Southwest, you become more Mexican. I used to be Italian and now I'm Mexican. This is true.
Ya es muy tarde, son las 11 y no llega. ¿Cuánto tiempo estaremos esperando a Hassan? Ha pasado mucho tiempo y no sabemos qué es lo que él está haciendo, cuándo va a comenzar. Todos los días cuando entro yo pregunto ¿dónde está el hombre turco? Y me pongo a llorar. Y de repente mis pantallas se refrescan, la canción está sonando, vamos ya a comenzar. Cuando al fin dice en Los Ángeles, California, es un día bien hermoso, gracias por aquí estar. Como siempre, un tal nombre gris pregunta ¿por qué eres millonario? Y él empieza a gritar. Ya es muy tarde, son las 11 y no llega. ¿Cuánto tiempo estaremos esperando a Hassan? Todos los días cuando entro yo pregunto ¿dónde está el hombre turco? Y me pongo a llorar. Y de repente mis pantallas se refrescan, la canción está sonando, ya vamos a comenzar. Ya veremos si con este gran corrido me dejas bajo la casa. Un saludo a Hassan.
Saludo. ¡Viva la raza! Written and produced by Vorlo, sang by Sabadentes, Mime is mostly by Auntie Parker. Esperando Hassan, that was Waiting for Hassan, Mexican corrido version. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, we are live and alive here on a beautiful Sunday fun day. That's a super special, super secret Sunday fun day. I was going to take that day off, but I chose not to because I'm crazy. One of my favorite intros of all time, baby. I'm alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Sunday, fun day, Sunday, October 20th. Where has the time gone? How the frick did we get here? The election is like 2 weeks out at this point. That's crazy. That's crazy. How did we get here? How did the election cycle come and go so fast? Donald Trump is at McDonald's. SNL Sundays are back. Yes, I will of course be covering Trump at Mickey D's, bro. Put the fries in the bag, bro. This election stuff is not working for you. Put the fries in the bag, Donald. Canceling Donald Trump because he's not following through on BDS, baby. You already know. Anyway, can it be over with already? It's boring. Put the fries. Kamala can't do that shit like he does. Yeah. Loki, McDonald, Trump. That's crazy. All right. Charlie XCX shouted you out. I doubt it. Okay, it's fine. Like, yeah, whatever. It was laundry day. Like, so what? It's laundry day. I'm sorry. Sometimes you just don't have enough clothes remaining and you don't time it correctly. So then they're just like sitting in the dryer. And that's the only t-shirt that you have remaining. So you just wear it. What are you supposed to do? Go out without a t-shirt? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and Emmys, we are live. We are alive. It's 12. It's Sunday. It's Sunday fun day. There's obviously a lot going on in the world. Apparently my Newsweek article came out too. I didn't realize that there was going to be a recorded portion of the article. I thought we were just like talking and then she was dictating, you know? Like I thought that was going to be a written article. Didn't realize that you guys would see all of me and all of my sweaty glory. Thank God I didn't have the camera on because I was sweating like a motherfucker. When you look like you do, then yes, go sans shirt. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, personal news. Personal news. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of Hassan Hassan. I have a pipe in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. And last night I ended the broadcast and my mom came over and we just kind of chilled. We hung out and we watched Chaos on Netflix because that's like the only show that we actually or the only movie that we can actually watch together. There is nothing like it's so. I love my mom, as you guys know. I'm a mama's boy, but god damn, dude, it's just like it got canceled. Okay, whatever. I don't care that it got canceled. It's just like you'll understand why I don't care that it got canceled, because there is virtually nothing. There is virtually nothing I can do in terms of finding a show that both me and my mom enjoy. We can't. It's impossible. Okay? I'll be like, oh, let's Bad Boys 3. That's a show from your time. Maybe we can watch that. She's like, no. She literally does not enjoy anything that I enjoy. She wants to watch like period pieces or like or what's the author that she loves, the Pride and Prejudice type shit, Bridgerton type shit. And it's like, well, I can't do that. Like, I don't want to watch that at all. Like, I don't want to watch that. There's no middle ground. We can't find anything that we can both enjoy. And she falls asleep anyway. It's like, so for me, Chaos is perfectly fine. Doesn't matter if it gets canceled. Doesn't matter if Netflix doesn't bring it back. It's like, for me, that is the show I arrive at for her to watch like 20 minutes of until she falls asleep. Like, that's the show. And then I go back to my animes, which is, oh my God. Can I just say, Blue Lock Season 2 is ass. Chat, Blue Lock Season 2, Boy Love Season 2. Still got the boy love at least, but god damn, dude. What happened to the fucking anime? I've never seen a drop off like this. I can't even call it an anime. Can we call it an anime at this point? It's basically like they took manga. They took like screenshots of the manga and then they turned it into a slideshow. It is literally a slideshow. It is a video manga. It's a PowerPoint. How the fuck did they do this? I thought it was like, oh, come on. It's just like the trailer. It won't be that way. What the hell is happening, dude? And then on the other hand, you got Dandadan, which is like a banger wall to wall. Not a moment misses. You know what I mean? Every single beat is like perfect. frame by frame. You got Elusive Samurai. Again, every frame a painting. Like, how are we in the same era where there is like incredible mangas turning into incredible animes and they're fantastic, but then also on the other hand, you have shit that is like so good turning into so bad. Yeah, this is literally fucking, this is straight up like, this is season 2, bro. This is season 2. Like, it's not even a joke. It's not even a joke. There was a guy that did the reference. There was a guy that literally, oh, here, this is it. Like, look. That's actually from the anime, chat. Like, this is the straight up just a rip from the episode. Like, the only thing that moves, most of the shit that moves throughout the entire episode is just mouths. That's it. And it's like, are you fucking joking? Like, the first season was incredible, dude. The first season was like, you're running around, you're fucking, there's like movement, there's ball movement. It's just like, it looked like a real show. And now it's like, now it just looks like someone, now it basically looks like someone just like took frames off the manga, put color on it, and then slid it on a fucking PowerPoint. Like a visual novel. Okay, there's some movement. Wow, look at that. They're running. They're running a little bit. Never mind. Too much running. No beard, lost the aura. Not gonna lie. It's all good, baby. It'll grow back. Sports animes are always ass. You deserve it for watching it. No, Blue Lock was sick. Like, I mean, I'll still watch the garbage. I don't care. Brother, I couldn't get through Elusive Samurai episode 1. Seemed too baby-like. Does it get better? Does it get better? Yes. Dude, first of all, I will never understand why animes do that shit where it's like a baby. It's like a child as the main character. But they're chopping heads off, dog. What the fuck? And one thing that Elusive Samurai does that I really like, is like Samurai Champloo style. Like, because one of the guys is a god. So he'll just constantly break the fourth wall and like talk about the future. And will like make references to things that are in the future. Have you watched My Hero Academia season 7? Yes, I'm watching it. I made the mistake of watching it dubbed for one of the episodes, and one of the characters speaks like it's supposed to be like a TikToker way of speaking, and it made me want to die in the dub. In the sub, it's fine, but like, because I don't understand Japanese. But when she speaks, I forget what her name is. Oh God, it's so lame. It's so bad. AI voice? Wait, really? Yeah, bro. She says, Hawks is a total Riz King. And I was like, what the fuck is... What did I step into? What the fuck? Wait, they use CapCut Explosion? No, ain't no way they... Yeah, they're cutting some corners over there. I don't know what's happening. Perhaps they should pay their animators more and hire more animators in general and not like whip them in the basement of a Filipino compound. I don't know where the fuck these guys are, but I feel like I feel like anime is having a moment in the Western world, especially. Like, there are so many good shows out there, and in that like explosion that is occurring, I feel like the corner cutters, I think the corner cutters have basically decided like, oh no, we're gonna whip them harder. Like, we're just gonna kill them if they don't animate fast enough with the same like tiny team that they have or whatever. It's just very frustrating. Talk about One Piece already? There's nothing to talk about. I did not see the love letter episode or whatever you guys are talking about. But Blue Eyed Samurai was incredible. I mean, Netflix is really popping off on the anime front, and it's exciting to see. The transphobia symbolism during the hospital attack scene was really thoughtful. I don't know if you've got that far into that point in MHA. I did. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Look,
What's for realsies close? Hawks is a total Riz cake. You can't unalive that snack. What's for realsies close? Hawks is a total Riz cake. You can't unalive that snack.
I turned it off after this, and I fucking had to step out. Like, I heard that. It violated my fucking earlobe, and I had to turn it off. I had to really reconsider like what I'm doing with my life. I'm not even joking. Like, it was one of those moments where I just like had to step outside a little bit, you know, take a breather. That's how she talks in the manga. I don't care. I don't. Luckily, when I watch it in Japanese, I don't understand that she's saying cringe ass shit. No, this is a real moment from the dub. Yeah, it's okay. Sometimes the artistic choices that a mangaka makes are wrong. This is one of those choices. Okay?
I'd enter my grief era.
I'd enter my grief era. That's awesome. I'm entering my grief era. I entered my grief era after fucking seeing that shit, dude. Not gonna lie. Anyway, yeah, I saw Asmongold. He's doing it. He's doing the damn thing. He's doing the penance for his inferior species statement. He has decided that is crazy. There's a fucking real spider in there, man. I think at that point you just gotta like burn the house down. You know how like we were talking about the rabbi kosherizing the fucking kitchen? He's got to do that. He's got to hire the kosher rabbi to come in and with a flamethrower and just but instead of kosherizing the kitchen, he just lights it on fire, you know? Start over, man. Start over, dog. Like you need a whole team of flamethrower rabbis getting in there and just lighting that shit up. Anyway, congratulations to Asmongold on this journey, though. I respect it. TikTok girlies are crying all over my FYP about your shade, but you got to say thanks for leveling the playing field somewhat. You want to know the controversial opinion that I have? You'll get used to it. Like, I think I look better with a beard. That much is clear, right? Everybody understands that. Everybody agrees with that, certainly. But like, it's such a major fucking change that like it shocks the system, but then you get used to it. And then you're like, okay, never mind. It's actually fine. Like, I'm used to it. I like it. Anyway, Sunday, fun day, SNL Sunday, Trump at Mickey D's putting the fries in the bag. Mike Quinn collab is out. Poll watch, Newsweek article, Fun Reacts, Spooky Gaming, question mark. Get in now. Why don't I get ads from your stream? Dog, you probably live in a part of the planet where there are no ads being served. Also, there might not be any ads at any given moment throughout the day. Why are you complaining? It's so funny. It's so funny to be like, oh man, I lucked out. He served ads and then I didn't get them. Chat yearns for ads. What is the spooky gaming? Please be fears to fathom. I don't know what that it is. Impossible with how big your stream is. No, very valuable ad space. I don't know, chat. Sometimes it doesn't fucking do it. I'm gonna keep pumping them. Don't worry. Yeah, people are getting the ads now. I just ran one. Why the fuck are you complaining, dumbass? Playlist for later. Thank you to Macias for the playlist. Donald Trump participated in a retail engagement at McDonald's of Pennsylvania. He's really changing the game out here. It's kind of crazy, I'll admit. Okay, dude. Hey, shut the fuck up. Hey guys. Shut up. Shut up in the chat, please. I don't think a lot of you guys understand. Like, you elevate a lot of shit. Like, you're spamming drama in the chat. I am 31 minutes into the broadcast. I just started, and there's like hella people that are rushing to be like, here, let's fucking escalate this beautiful Sunday experience. This beautiful Sunday experience is supposed to be immaculate vibes on a Sunday fun day to like whatever fucking drama that I want you to cover. I don't, just stop. Stop, please. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Are you going to address the nudes? What nude? How's your ankle? Oh, yeah, I forgot. On personal news wise, on the personal news front, woke up this morning, went to ball. Okay. Woke up this morning, went to ball, and it was the most solid squad we've had. Every single person was a baller. Okay. We did half court 4-on-4. I got cooked the first game. Okay. But it doesn't matter. Then we did full court twice. First game, I lost again. Second game, I came back with fucking 10 points out of the 15 points. Multiple threes, brought it back, absolutely fucking destroyed. Having said that, I had a small guy who was like kind of brolic guarding me. Okay. And he did this thing that like, jacked dudes love doing on the basketball court for no reason on a fucking pickup game, where he would just like literally try to check me like he's like he plays football or something. Like he would come in real low and just like body slam into me, not even trying to get the ball really. And like, it wouldn't really faze me because I'm so fucking massive. But here's what happened. I go for the ball. I get a rebound. Okay. I get an offensive rebound. He comes in from behind me and just fucking slams into me. And then he flies off my body. Okay. Then, on the second possession, I get the ball up top. About to fucking, I get up. I launch a fucking 3-pointer and he steps under me. And when I landed with my fucking ankle rolled up on his foot. Absolutely the worst, like the most annoying fucking type of player. It's like, come on, man. We're playing fucking Sunday. We're playing Sunday pickup basketball. Like, I'm not trying to get fucking injured, you know? It's fine. I think it's fine overall. That was me, bro. What's up? Shut the fuck up, bitch. It's all, he did apologize for it, but it's just like, it's still, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It's like, you don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. You don't need to fucking, you don't need to try and like, like be a little bit more considerate. Be a little bit more considerate because, there's no reason to injure yourself while playing like a fun, friendly game of competitive pickup basketball. We're not like winning a tournament here, you know? But I think it's fine still. Overall, I think it's fine. I do personally think that it's most likely fine because And I do believe this, like, because I'm fucking, like, because I've worked out so much, like, I think I was able to compensate for it even in that moment. Like, it's like, I was a little worried. I was a little worried at first. Like, I was like, maybe it's hot right now, so I don't feel it. Maybe it's like, it's you know, when it gets cold, it might hurt, but it seems to be fine right now. So I hope it's okay, you know? Tank the rolled ankle, yeah. I busted my ankle, twinsies. Which side? My right ankle. Yeah. It actually does help a lot when you do have it does. I think like the knees over toes. This was the knees over toes guys, or like the guy who like always fucking works his legs out and then can do like crazy shit with his ankles. Like, I believe him. I think if you work your legs hard enough, like, you can withstand ankle injuries too. Like, if you stay bendy. But yeah, I can walk on it. It's fine. Is the Israel collab happening? Yeah, when he's out here, tell that to Kawhi Leonard. Yeah. Would you say your embody chair is worth it? I'm looking for a new chair, but it's $2K. I love this fucking thing, dude. I've you know, this is, what is it? What's the old like unk ass take where people say like, you got to make sure things that connect you to the earth are nice. You got to make sure you don't skimp out on your tires and your bed. And for me, like, because I spent so much time on this fucking thing, I would say that, and your shoes, yeah, and your shoes, exactly. Things that connect you to the earth. Make sure your bed is good, your shoes are good, and your tires are good. And for me, it's like, I spent so much time on this thing. I mean, it's like 8 hours a day. It was a worthwhile investment for me. Probably one of the best investments that I've made, except I didn't even invest in this. They just sent it to me for free because that's how the rich get richer, baby. So try to get it off of like Craigslist or whatever. I think that's the best possible way to do it. But if you get it off of Craigslist, like, you'll be good. A good chair is crucially important for a full-time streamer. Yes. This is the Logitech collab that they have. I have an Embody as well, I think, but this is the Aeron or vice versa. I don't know which one it is. I have the Hassan Nasrallah chair as well. The Hassan Nasrallah has a Herman Miller Embody, I think, and then I have both. I bought one of them, and then this one they sent me. What's the difference between the Embody chair and the Herman Miller Aeron? One of them has like a spine, and the other one is just like, it doesn't have a spine. I don't know how else to describe it. Anyway, was Nasrallah a gamer? I don't know. Maybe. But like, Herman Millers are really fucking nice. They are really nice, and if you're spending a lot of time on it, like, you know, companies fucking buy them all the time, and then they go bankrupt. So be on the lookout for like a liquidation sale or some shit like that, and you can cop one pretty fucking cheap. Like, it is worth it for sure. Sometimes they'll have it on like Craigslist and shit. Like, it's one of those things that I do definitely recommend. Like, you might cop one on Facebook Marketplace or whatever for like $250, $300, and it's definitely fucking worth it, like, big time. Even the old ones, like, they're pretty resilient. So, how do you think like us, Poors? What the fuck? I don't think you guys understand. For most of my fucking adult life after the age of 18, I was broke as fuck. What are you talking about? Almost all of my couches until I literally fucking moved. Until I moved into this house, every single piece of furniture that I had, I found outside. People used to say I'm gross for that shit. What are you talking about? I lived in a fucking kitchen of a goddamn frat house, dude. What do you mean? So much of my, like, every single piece of furniture I had until I fucking moved into this house was straight up, not even a fucking joke, straight up either Amazon, like the cheapest shit you could possibly get. You guys remember that fucking couch I used to have in that apartment? It was like $100 or like a $50 couch or something. It was disgusting. And it broke. Yeah, there's good stuff lying out there, man. What are you supposed to do? Not fucking take advantage of that shit? Ain't nobody's using it. Ain't nobody's using it. What do you want me to do? If someone takes like a nice, worthwhile, like I had a massive leather couch. A massive leather couch. One of the best leather couches I've ever had. Okay? And that shit was straight up on the side of the road. Did you at least watch them? Yeah. Yeah, you don't understand. People sometimes put that shit, like, people will put like $2,000 couches out on the fucking side of the road. What am I supposed to do? Let it fucking, let it go to waste? No. But yeah, no, I've never gotten a mattress from the side of the road. That would be too much. You can find really good stuff. The only thing is if it rains and it's all mildewy, yeah, except I live in LA, so it doesn't rain that much, which is why it's awesome. Zip code dependent, I fear. Yeah, no, you're right. If you have a homie with a fucking pickup truck, go to like a rich ass neighborhood and just drive around a little bit, okay? Here, I'll give you a tip. Rich ass neighborhood near a college campus around the time when like the semester is ending, you will be able to get some pickups that are out of this world, okay? Rich people have no consideration for like their old stuff. They'll just put it outside and it's like a perfectly fine thing. Stavi Baby's in the building. He just got here. Ain't no way this guy didn't even close the fucking door. Oh, here it is. I'm waiting outside your house for a new couch. Yeah, that's what Stavi's here for. Hold on. Is the door open? Hold on. I'm gonna open the door real quick. Kaya, the fuck's wrong with you? Who are you barking at? Who are you growling at? Hello. Your hat is on the kitchen island, but in terms of penance for me holding on to your hat, you have to come on the stream. Yeah, you got to come on the stream and fucking talk your shit, dude. And I got to figure out my fucking Rodecaster real quick to make sure that, make sure that the audio is fine on the second microphone. That's going to be a wild thing to do here. Okay. Okay. Level, noise gate. Threshold 27. Oh, fuck. Hold up. Here, let's see how this works.
Hello, everyone.
Damn, you're sweaty as fuck, dude.
Just fucking swole.
You were. You were getting fucking swole. God damn.
I met some guys at the steam room. They said you guys were really good friends. You hang out in there all the time.
Oh, wait, hold on. It's loud as fuck. 1 second. Let me just like fix it all up real quick. Because right now it's like,
What's up, Chad? Am I looking beautiful? Fucking look at these arms, dude. Hassan, all of Hassan's pictures are digitally altered before he posts them. I don't know if you guys know this.
Yeah.
He's got a filter on at all times. Me, this is the real deal. This is what real beauty, real strength looks like, folks.
Yeah, that's true. I'm faking it.
This core power shit is so good. This
I know.
milkshake shit.
It's like, I think it's illegal. Like, I think they're doing some shit to it that, like, I
Yes.
just don't believe.
It's no way it's good for you, but I don't give a fuck.
Like, there's nothing that tastes that good that has those macros. Like, things that taste that good cannot be that good for you.
No chance.
70.
This is like when oat milk first came out, and everybody realized it's just fucking like syrup. They were like, "Ooh, it's non-dairy." I feel it replenishing my muscles though in real time.
Range 23.
Ooh, I fucking feel awesome. Honestly, this is a nice hat.
Oh, the Vietnam one?
Yeah. Hat change.
Okay, I think we're fixing
Shout out to Ho Chi Minh.
Yeah, the GOAT.
Shout out to Ho Chi Minh. He said, "Suck my nuts."
How is Stavi's mic, Chad? Is it good? Release 130.47.
How am I sounding? Oh, fuck.
Oh, it's good. It's perfect. Okay.
Nice.
All right. We'll just keep it this way then. Fuck it. YOLO. All right. So
What's up, bro? What are we covering, dude? You look stupid as fuck, by the way, you little baby-faced bitch.
well, because I shaved. Yeah. What we're
I should
covering.
have come in here and slapped you right in the face.
What we're covering is the fucking GOAT, dude. We're covering Donald Trump. He did
Oh,
the thing.
hell yeah.
He did the damn thing. He went to a McDonald's.
Yes.
Which, of course, he wasn't participating in BDS, which is really fucked up.
Yeah.
But
that's crazy.
yeah, Donald Trump. I'm the median voter that's really reconsidering voting for Donald Trump because he went to McDonald's. But yeah,
what's some fast food you can have? Because I've been a little slut on the road recently. Chick-fil-A, they have perfect politics, right?
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A probably wants, because they think they're going to trigger the apocalypse by supporting Israel, right? Like they're that religious.
Yeah, I don't know what their support for Israel looks like, but they probably are because they're evangelical Christians.
Yeah.
But like in terms of like they do crazy shit with like the gay stuff. I think like they don't like gay people.
Yeah, no, I know. I was kidding. It's so good though.
Dude, look at this.
My bad to all my gay bros out there.
Look at
I
this
honestly
shit.
have had a couple spicy chicken sandwich recently.
Bro, what do you mean? Austin's favorite fucking restaurant on the planet is Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And he's like, in his mind, he's like, oh, this is actually like, you know, they're giving a gay man such pleasure.
Interesting.
Such mouth pleasure that like it's actually fucked up of them.
I think on some level, Austin is still a self-hating homosexual who thinks God takes away one sex with one man for each Chick-fil-A sandwich he eats.
Yeah,
I think
he's balancing it out.
He's trying to balance it out.
Yeah.
That's my guess.
He wishes he was more self-hating so he could like be turned on about it. He likes to wear a cross when participating in gay sex, and it like turns him on.
Yep. He's a fucked up guy.
Yeah.
Now here he is. He's looking. Can I say I haven't really been keeping up with it, and a couple Trump clips have popped up on my shit recently. He is the juice is gone. He's a husk of himself, man.
Oh no, for sure. Like when you watch him in 2016, there's like a light behind those eyes, and that light is gone.
It's gone, dude.
He's just like,
the biggest L he took was Biden dropping out because he looked vital compared to Biden.
Yeah, he looked like, I mean, yeah, he looked like not as much of a carcass.
Yeah.
Now Kamala Harris is like a bot, but at least she's like younger and hot. So that like probably plays into.
Well, remember when he dropped out, I literally texted you. I was like, "There's no way Kamala's gonna win, right? She fucking sucks." But you know what? I gotta tip my hat. She has just looked like replacement level. Like if there was a video game called Presidential Candidate, she would be the female like a neutral option before you customized anything.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And it's like
sure.
that's good enough right now. We just got to get to 0.
Hot as a stretch. No, Kamala Harris is.
No, she could get it.
The
Montel picture.
Kamala Harris is definitely an attractive woman. She crazy.
Definitely is. And that's the thing about these politicians. 60. They're old as fuck. And if they still are even a little fuckable, imagine what it was like back. Joe Biden back in the day laid pipe, dude. He honestly looked awesome.
Oh yeah, he yeah, definitely. He dicked Jill down.
Jill didn't even get the best version of it, dude. She was in fucking kindergarten when Joe was really piping. Isn't Jill like 20 years younger than him?
Are you saying Joe Biden has an age gap relationship?
It's a problematic age. Joe Biden has a problematic age gap relationship.
That's awesome. Here, I'll give you a Trump moment. Chat, send me the Arnold Palmer clip. You see that one yet?
I don't believe so.
Oh my God, you're gonna love this one.
I saw him calling somebody a fat pig. That was telling people to get that fat pig off the couch.
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
That was fucking good as fuck.
Chat. Link the fucking Arnold Palmer.
I would love to see the Arnold Palmer clip.
Yeah, College Biden was fucking a smoke show, dude.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck, I don't have the.
Dude,
God damn, I don't have a New York Times account.
Support the fucking.
Ain't no way, dude.
The fourth
Ain't no way.
branch
They have
of
an
government.
8-year difference. Oh no.
That's not so bad.
Jill Biden is also very
Jill
hot for her
Biden.
age.
Yeah. Oh, let's bring up some hot Jill pictures. Let's see what Jill was looking like back in the day.
Yeah. So okay, do we have the Twitter clip? Yesterday, the funniest thing is when this shit happens, chat can't shut the fuck up. They just like constantly send me the clips over and over again.
But now that we need it,
yeah, they don't show it. Oh, Harris wins. Kamala Harris's wins. Okay. This is a banger clip.
This looks awesome.
Old man. This man was strong and tough. And I refuse to say it, but when he took showers with the other pros, they came out of there, they said, oh my God. That's unbelievable.
And look at the guys behind him being like, that's awesome, Mr. Trump.
We have women that are highly sophisticated here, but they used to look at Arnold as a bad, but he was really
Who's he talking about?
Arnold Palmer.
The golfer?
Yes, bro. He's saying Arnold Palmer
had a fat cock. Respect.
And was just swinging that shit.
It's really hard because I just wish he wasn't potentially going to be president. Because everything he does is hysterical,
bro,
but
that's what I'm saying.
He's in Biden. He's in the Biden zone now. He is much funnier. I'll give him that.
Yeah, dude.
But this is like talking about fat cock is hysterical.
Dude, he is so fucking zesty, and now a lot of people are finally catching up to it. I've been saying,
he's been gay.
Dude, yes. I've been saying that Donald Trump is like an asexual. He is asexual biromantic. Okay. He is an asexual biromantic. He loves the opera.
He's a gay man from New York, dude.
Yeah, he loves Broadway. He does not like, and I think people get like touchy about it because like he's done like rapes and shit.
Sure.
So people are like, what do you mean? No, he's not. It's like, no, dude, he does not fuck for sexual pleasure.
No, it's to brag to other guys about how he fucked girls. Yes.
And you can absolutely be a rapist in that equation. Like,
Definitely.
I think that's what it is, where he's just like, it's more so like about power and flexing.
And every woman he fucks is just what a gay guy. It's like a diva. Like fucking Melania is what gay guys would be Melania for Halloween if she wasn't Trump's wife. You know what I mean? Like it's what a guy like that has to have somebody weird. Straight guys will fuck people that other people are like, what the fuck were you thinking? And it's like, I don't know, man. Something about that snaggletooth did it for me. But all he does is fuck like the most, oh yeah, that's awesome. The most like on paper, we all agree this is a hot person. And that's not straight behavior. That's gay guy pretending to be straight behavior.
Yeah, he is just like, I think, I mean, dude,
that is awesome.
If you've ever listened to him, like obviously you have like the classic Graydon Carter throws the worst parties. Yes, the Vanity Fair parties.
Being mad at the Vanity Fair guys awesome.
Like talking to a bunch of fucking stevedores, being like, they all got their like union pins on and shit. And he's like, yeah, Mr. President, you're right. Graydon Carter is a pussy.
You're so right. The hors d'oeuvres at Graydon Carter's parties weren't that good. The quail eggs were overdone at Graydon Carter's parties.
And it's like, he has this, like, you can see what he's passionate about.
Yeah.
Like, his personal passions are shit like, his personal passions revolve around, like, if you ever listen to him talk about Phantom of the Opera, you're like, that's a gay man.
Yeah.
That is a zesty man. He loves Phantom of the Opera.
I actually have gotten head to the Phantom of the Opera.
That's crazy.
I threw it on one time. I threw on a video,
the
movie version and got head, honestly.
The girl you brought over was like, wow, you are so intellectual. I can't wait to suck your penis.
Wow. And then we watched a different one too. There's like a sequel. I got head to that one too, honestly. No joke. And then there's like a horror movie. I kind of went through a bunch of adaptations of Phantom of the Opera and got sucked off.
I mean, dude, if it was working...
There's a Brian De Palma one I got sucked off too.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, dude. What do you mean? You were like, this is like 3 for 3.
You gotta keep it going, bro.
Every time
you gotta keep it was a heat check.
yeah. Every time it works, I gotta keep going.
Gotta keep going.
You're just like singing along by the end of it. The Phantom of the Opera. Oh, man.
There is some stirring music in there. Phantom of the Paradise, that's what it's called. I got sucked off to that as well.
He's not gay. He's old money effete, but he's not old money at all. He's actually kind of crude and very gross.
He's a slum. I mean, his dad. I mean, they're slumlords. He turned it over fast for idiots like us to think he's old money, but he's not. There's no class to what the fuck. All his shit is gaudy as fuck.
That's where a lot of his resentment stemmed from. Is that he was never accepted by elite society in New York. That's where a lot of his like cultural resentment stemmed from. That like all these other like actually old money people looked at him and were like, "You're fucking gross, dude. You're like a gross TV guy. I think you're tacky."
He isn't. His family was from like Long Island or Queens, right?
Yeah,
like
he's
deep Queens. Not even.
He's
like,
the definition of nouveau riche. Like gold toilets. Like, what are you fucking kidding me? It's so gauche. Like. So a lot of people never like really respected him, even though he had like the background for it, you know, like he went to Wharton, shit like that. And he was never accepted, which is, I think, ironically why he like cut out a different lane in both television, which The Apprentice was like a very diverse show, both with like all the people that were in it. He would make appearances in like rap videos and stuff.
Yep.
I think all of that played a big role in the way that Trump was received by the broader American population, especially in 2016, because like people don't remember that. Like The Apprentice was a much more diverse show in terms of representation and representation politics than any other fucking reality TV show at the time. Yeah.
You had that gay guy.
And he was also like all over the UFC. Like he's always played like a pivotal role in all of these things that are now commonplace.
Yeah.
But he was kind of there first. Like he was there from the start with the UFC with Dana White, and now it's paying dividends.
Don't you think that it's also just what he cared about was fame, and so he was very well known, and he had a very simple. I worked at a paint store. I worked at Sherwin-Williams during the run up to that election. I hadn't moved to New York yet. I was about to move, and I remember dumbass, like methed out painter, like, you know, Dundalk, shitty suburbs of Baltimore painters were just like, he's a businessman. Like that happens all the time. I feel like every election cycle, there's a outside Republican candidate that's like, I'm going to run this like a business. And that really appeals to fucking idiots.
Yeah.
But he was just so well known that because everyone knew him, they're like, oh yeah, he'll fucking run it. He'll run it like a business. And I think the fame, and then he juiced it with like some choice racism, and he was just it was an awesome post-Obama tornado.
That's my favorite fucking like dumb guy take is like dumb guys that want to sound smart always say that. They're like, nah, we need a real business guy to run this country like a business, dude. And it's like, dude, you hate your job.
Yeah. Bosses
you fucking idiot. You hate your boss. Like literally just think. Think for like a second about your immediate surroundings, and you'll be like, maybe I don't want my bitch ass boss to be the fucking president.
Of course. You know? Yeah. Do you want your boss to be president?
Yeah.
No.
But of course, so much
my
of
boss
this
at
shit.
Sherwin-Williams was pretty cool. One guy was just a soft-spoken Italian guy, and another one was a butch lesbian who used to be a bouncer at a skate park.
You got some eclectic bosses.
She was pretty cool, actually. I'd let her run the country, to be honest with you.
Yeah, for me, my boss was my uncle, so not great.
Cannot let a Turk have any more power.
Yeah, not great, let me tell you. Okay, it worked in a reverse situation because he was like fearful of nepotism allegations as a progressive guy, so he just like treated me like shit.
Yep.
And also simultaneously immigrant mentality. He was like, "Oh, this is my nephew. I can just not.
I don't have to pay him. Yeah.
I can be like, yeah, it's fine."
Yeah, I worked for my dad. He didn't pay me shit, but I was also a horrible employee. I mostly watched Martin on the TV, on the break room TV, and I would steal the little pictures of pornography he had hung up and go beat off in the bathroom.
Oh, by the way, how does this make you feel?
Oh, I mean, that's fucking ridiculous. You look so stupid.
Yeah,
you look so stupid.
Because I think I look like Hercules.
No, that's not what Hercules
Many
looks like.
people are saying I look like...
Disneyfied, big business version of Hercules. White, Turk-washed Hercules with the Disney Corporation. Disgusting.
I'm just saying.
Disgusting.
Many people are saying this is what Hercules would look like. What is this?
No one is saying that.
Oh, this is so dumb.
Yeah,
oh my
that's
God.
not so
Gen
good.
Alpha.
Dude,
Trump throwing it back. Don't show me that.
that's this. First of all, that's disgusting. It's my culture is not your costume. Number one. Okay.
It seems like it's not my costume, but it's my way of life. Dude, imagine rolling up to McDonald's in a fucking Pennsylvania suburb and motherfucking Trump is serving you the fries, dude.
That's awesome.
Hey, I'm having a lot of fun here, everybody.
I'm having a lot of fun here.
He is on he's like, it feels like he's promoting a fucking stand-up comedy special. Legitimately, he has been on 3 podcasts I have been on. He was on fucking Theo Rogan and Schultz's podcast.
Yeah.
A presidential candidate should not be on the same podcast as me, dude.
Yes,
That's
I was just thinking of that.
Crazy.
Like I like same with fucking Impulsive.
It doesn't
like,
make any sense.
like people that are my friends that I can call in a moment's notice should not have this level of access to a former president. Something is
weird.
Something is catastrophically wrong in that. Okay, that's what I've been thinking about quite a bit. Like
Something's
motherfuckers
off.
that I have like been in physical contact with, like fucking Aiden Ross. You know what I mean? Like what the fuck is happening?
Well, he's a brilliant mind, Aiden Ross. He's got to be on Aiden.
He's the guy dumb enough to be convinced as a Jewish man that the Holocaust didn't happen by a neo-Nazi.
Have you seen that fucking clip of him Googling what fascism is?
Yeah.
It's so fucking funny.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I heard it was bad, but
what is the thing? What's the deal with that kid? I mean, the other younger one, like I see some of them, I'm like, wow, that's off the charts charisma. Like Speed is a fucking... That kid is so awesome.
yeah, he's dope.
It's incredible. Like there's no explanation needed. What is it with Aiden Ross? Like, how did that motherfucker? I don't get it. Can you explain to me Twitch wise or streamer wise how he popped off?
Yeah, I mean, he was one of those guys, Aiden Ross, originally that was like he would play 2K.
Oh, he was a 2K
And then
streamer as well.
As a 2K streamer, he like got linked up with Bronny, LeBron James's son, because Bronny loves that shit.
Interesting.
He loves like streaming and all this stuff. And then when he got linked up with and he made friends with Bronny, LeBron James once famously called in to the fucking stream.
Wow.
And like that was his big pop off moment. After that, he basically would like every now and then have like rappers and like famous people on, and then he would pretend to be gay with them.
Oh, nice. Classic bit. Respect.
Yeah, classic bit. Corinna Koff, like all these other people like kind of put him on a little bit. And then and that stuff was actually like looking back at it, it was like kind of funny. Because he had this attitude where like he was seemingly well-intentioned.
Right.
You know what I mean? He was like
kind of a dumb kid. Yeah.
He was just like a dumb kid who was like relatively harmless and wasn't like as angry. So I think people responded positively to it, even though he did a bunch of like dumb like scammer shit. But even before then, like with cryptocurrencies and whatnot. But like he was just making himself like he was making a fool of himself. It's whatever. It's a classic bit. And then the Andrew Tate stuff happened.
Oh yes.
And like he just fucking really grabbed onto that. He was just like, oh God, this is my guy.
Yeah.
And then he went like full blown right wing when he experienced like even a little bit of viewership decline. He was like, I'm right. I hate trans people. Like I should kill them.
Let's juice the numbers.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then he was already like working with this crypto casino called Stake.
Nice.
The unregulated,
Too awesome.
Yeah, unregulated crypto casino. And they brought him on, and I mean, it's ever since then, it's just been like a right wing fucking spiral.
Yeah.
And I think even his own community at this point is like, bro, you said you wanted to be like brand friendly again. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Because every now and then he would just like, he'll just like pop off and be angry.
Damn, dude.
Yeah,
That's
it's
a
sad.
shame.
I think he also got like addicted to lean at a certain point too.
How old is he?
Dude, he's like 23 or
So
something.
funny. Yeah, like some of these kids are literally like child. What happened? We're just watching what happened to child stars. But imagine if fucking a child star had to be on TV fucking 9 hours a day.
Yeah.
You just watch their fucking hilarious decline.
Yeah.
Well,
I
whatever.
think
Fuck him.
I
I don't
didn't
give a
get
fuck.
to. Yeah, I didn't get to every part of his like radicalization, but
I
like
don't give that
there
much
was
of a
there
fuck.
was
I was just kind of curious.
every step of the way, like I was there and I was trying to help him out. I was like, bro, you're doing some crazy shit here. Like there was a moment where he was going to talk to Kanye West, and I literally was like, when Kanye was doing the like insane like Nazi spiral, I was like, don't do it. Like you're going to get in trouble. You're not going to be able to handle yourself well in this interview.
No way.
And he was like responsive to it. Like even then in the Andrew Tate, in the grips of the Andrew Tate
Sorry,
stuff.
I was just thinking about the Kanye. I'm not gonna say what kind of doctor he was. Clip.
Yeah. That's profound comedic timing.
It's insanely hilarious. It's
Yeah.
like you could not have like truly. I watched that and I'm like, this is better than any joke on any sitcom I've
Yeah.
ever seen in my fucking life.
yeah.
Oh, anyway, okay, whatever. I don't give that much of a fuck about Aiden Ross. What's our boy DT up to these days? God,
Donald
was
Trump.
so funny. I hope he fucking doesn't.
He's apparently
He's over.
fucking
I think
living.
it's over.
He's living in a Tokyo hotel, trying to make a new album.
Damn. There'll always be a little part of me. This is like, I guess this is what it feels like when your dad abandons you. That it's like maybe he will come home for Christmas every time Kanye puts out an album, and he never will.
No, it's Jover.
It is.
You
It's
just gotta-
unfortunately
you just gotta give it
Jover.
up. You gotta give it up.
Unfortunately,
Oh, here it is.
Jover.
The thing about the red hat
Kanye almost fails a QuickTime event.
that drove me to a point of exhaustion, which was misdiagnosed by.
I mean, look at his eyes.
I'm not gonna say.
That's an insane guy.
Yeah, his pupils are fucking.
It's so fucked up that people are still recording him.
Yeah,
Having said that, yes, the comedic timing is incredible.
yeah. Let's run it back. Hold
The
on.
red hat that drove me to a point of exhaustion, which was misdiagnosed by a. I'm not gonna say what race, what people, doctor, and what hospital, and what media went to. We know I can't say that. It was a Jewish doctor.
I mean, the timing's unbelievable. That's like literally a fucking perfect, like a cold open joke.
Took a brief moment, a brief pause to just deliver it.
And that pause was just like so. Yeah, it's somewhere between a half and a full second. The beat was perfect.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
It's
He
perfectly
can't help
timed.
himself being anti. He's just insane.
Yeah.
He's got that insane look in his eyes.
Yeah, when your pupils are fucking like that.
Yeah. He looks like he's on mushrooms constantly.
So there's a lot of content that's coming out of this shit, dude. And we're gonna get to all of it, but a little bit of background. So I guess Torresdale or Feasterville community,
Feasterville.
they shut down this Mickey D's.
It's a community where everybody eats pussy. Feasterville.
They're feasting. It's Mr. Beast. No, it's a Mr. Beast community. Yeah.
I'm moving to Feasterville.
Yeah.
I'm moving to Feasterville.
I love that they were like, while we are not a political organization, we proudly open our doors to everyone, and as a locally owned and operated location, this visit provides a unique opportunity to shine a light on the positive impact of small businesses here. Small businesses in
Yes.
Feasterville.
McDonald's in Feasterville.
Yeah.
It's like this is the classic. You know what? I didn't even consider that. How the fuck, like brand wise, how did McDonald's let this happen?
Because it's a franchise, so I think I guess.
Are you allowed? Are they allowed to use like in your franchise clauses and shit? Are you allowed to fucking support? Like, what if some guy wanted to have a fucking? What if some guy wanted to have a Nazi fucking meet and greet at his McDonald's and take pictures?
Well, McDonald's Israel did that literally in fucking. They were like, "Hey, are you tired and hungry from slaughtering children in Gaza? Have a free
McGriddle.
Have a McDouble on us." And then
see if they were allies, they would give them McGriddles and they would fall asleep.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Just make them sluggish.
Yeah, that's true.
Should have thought of it, dude. We should take over McDonald's, and that's how we turn the tide.
Yeah. Well, then they did. Like the McDonald's like cutter was like, we are very angry at. We are not related to the McDonald's in Israel. This is different.
That's so fucking crazy.
There was like
dude.
there were literally like McDonald's foreign franchises that were duking it out with one another for like a while.
So weird.
In early October. It was crazy.
The next war will be fought. There will be a McDonald's civil war.
That's how you know. That's how you know like the American empire is ending, because the meme is like, no two places that have McDonald's franchises have ever fought one another. Like that's what people used to say.
You're right. It's
and
over.
now it's like it's over. You
it's
know,
over.
As America's
we got too big.
Yeah, as America's fucking power.
But you know what's nice?
Runs out.
You know what's nice? I was reading a little bit about. I got interested in like medieval shit, and when the Roman Empire, because this is over, America's over. I think that's pretty clear. If that's not clear to you, you're dumb. We're fucked. But it took like 300 years for like the Romans for shit to really collapse.
But they also were
we'll
like,
be dead. Like your children.
But they also had a much longer runway.
True, that's true.
So I think like that time frame of like empire shortens dramatically.
Interesting.
Year over year, and even like the death and destruction of empire shortens as well. I think so. We're kind of speed running it.
Oh damn! I was really hoping to have a couple generations of like half ruin. I guess you could argue that's what this is. All our infrastructure's gone.
Yeah, everything is like falling apart.
Damn.
But hey, we got Donald Trump serving fries.
That's true.
You know, people are just like waiting for Grand Theft Auto 6. Like that's all.
Do you think Rockstar, if Rockstar was like, we'll release it 6 months earlier if you vote for this candidate, do you think that could sway the election? Like, do you think if Rockstar was like,
maybe
we have it ready to go, we want you to vote for Kamala?
Maybe they could do that. They could do that.
Let's do it, dude. Rockstar. Well, actually, I don't even give a fuck.
To be fair, yeah, Rome built his empire from like 400 BCE, 300 BCE, and yes, this is what it felt like to live in a Roman Empire in like 380 law. But yeah, that's a much longer time frame than like America.
Years, yeah.
America's only been around for, you know,
and our real run was post
centuries.
World War II. Like we've only had the fat cock since World War II.
Yeah, we kind of lucked out there.
That's not even 100 years. Damn, you're right. We're fucked.
And we only became like the singular power on the planet in the aftermath of the 90s. So like.
True.
Even before then, there was like, you know, we had the Cold War, so we had the USSR. There was like different poles of power that people could like tack onto or people could associate themselves with. Now it's just like post 90s, it's just been America running the fucking shit. And you can see how not so great it's been.
The only nice chunk, the really tasty part was honestly pretty much Clinton just used it up to get pussy in office. Like after that, it was like, then it's like 9/11, and then it's like, that shit's not fun either.
Yeah.
So Slick Willie got a little run at it, and that was the peak of American empire, was him getting pussy in office.
Yeah.
He didn't do it like the Kennedys, who had good parties, got the, you know, they did it on their own time. Clinton fucking was stealing. He was basically, it's time theft from the American taxpayer.
Also, Elon Musk is doing like scam charity shit or scam donation shit. Elon Musk just announced on stage that his super PAC will be awarding $1 million to a person chosen at random that has signed his super PAC's petition.
What?
He says he will be doing it every day through election day. He brought a man on stage and gave him one big $1 million check from after this.
For you.
Is this real?
Which is that we're going to be awarding $1 million.
God, he talks so stupid.
Randomly to people who have signed the petition every day from now until the election.
Yeah, this is good. This is awesome.
I have a surprise.
Billionaires deserve this kind of power.
Yeah. I think this is great. Elon Musk, I really thought for a while, like all this Twitter shit like would show people, because he's so extremely fucking online, that it would show people that like you really don't have to be brilliant to be a fucking billionaire. Like it would cut through the meritocracy lie.
I think it has to some extent for some people.
And it has to certain people, but honestly, dude, nah, I think that there are still so many goddamn dick riders, dude.
Well, people, I mean, that is the whole thing about every fucking idiot thinks they could become rich. Like that is that's the underlying thing that keeps America going. It's like everyone is like, that's, you know, it's like, I can't do this because I don't want to be taxed when I'm that rich.
It's also funny as fuck because like he literally would chirp nonstop about how, you know, Jack Dorsey was like swinging Twitter in favor of like Joe Biden in the 2020 election. He was like the laptop story, Hunter Biden's laptop, whatever. And then he bought Twitter. He was forced into buying Twitter. And he started a pro-Trump super PAC, interviewed Donald Trump, literally fucking like elevates Nazis on a regular fucking basis. Like he is so openly pro-Trump. And it blows my mind that nobody goes like, what do you mean? I thought you were, you know, apolitical, centrist. Like what the fuck happened? It just doesn't matter.
Well, I mean,
nobody gives a shit. Nobody gives a shit.
He just wants people to think he's cool. It's that classic shit. It's the fucking rich nerd who wants people to think he's cool. He bought Twitter because he wanted desperately to be good at posting. He literally just bought the thing because he wasn't getting a good enough response. And now it's like nobody really fucks with him except he's doing the classic thing where it's like, how many people that are far right personalities just failed out of show business and were like, oh, this lane, I can be on fucking Gutfeld. You know what I mean? Like,
someone's asking Elon why we're sending money to Israel.
Please encourage everyone you know.
He has no swag either.
It's really important because
it talks like he's always. It talks like he just ate saltines and he just needs a little water every time he talks.
All right, well, someone will clip the Israel question. I want to see what he has to ask. This is such a stupid waste of money, by the way. A petition to support the First Amendment, which he doesn't even support personally, and strikes me like Meg Whitman $100 voting for her governor campaign.
$100 vote. That's pretty
I don't know. It's so fucking dumb. He's such a goddamn loser, and it pisses me off that people don't understand that. Like, at least Trump has like some level of swag. Like he's like kind of funny. He's like
The Apprentice was a good show.
Yeah, he's kind of zesty. He's catty.
He is entertaining and he's captivating, and you can see why.
But Elon Musk has nothing, dude. He has nothing. He's awful stage presence. He's like so incredibly fucking lame. I don't know. I don't know how the fuck people.
Well, it's so weird too because if he had just not been in public, people did think of him as a fucking genius.
Nobody thinks about Richard Branson. Like I'm sure he's a dickhead too.
Oh, you know he's on some. I don't know if he was on the flight logs, but he's on the other. Like Epstein was probably the McDonald's, and there's probably a Burger King of flight logs somewhere that they fucking deleted all the rest of the billionaires that aren't on that are on that one. I'm sure he's on that shit.
It just doesn't make any fucking sense. Like if you're a billionaire, why the fuck are you so desperately trying to get these like? Why are you so extremely online? Why are you so extremely
pathetic,
putting yourself out there when you can just hire a fucking PR team and do what Mark Zuckerberg did and get hit with a Dominican ray?
It's so funny, dude.
Like, just be Dominican, bro.
Do you think he puts curlers in his shit? What do you think his product is?
I don't fucking
know. The little
know.
chain is so funny.
Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg got hit with the Dominican ray, got fucking swole as shit, and now everyone's like, "Oh, dude, he's actually kind of nice with it." Yeah,
we all forgot about how bad Meta flopped. We all forgot about wanting to be in fucking Wii bowling, have to go to work in Wii bowling.
Yeah,
his big idea.
Meta flopped. Fucking 1,000 people fired. None of that matters now because he looks Dominican. He's sick. He's got like cool hair and cool t-shirts.
Hair. And he's gotten some kind of skin treatment. He's got his girl on some shit too. She's looking better these days.
Yeah,
he's got his bitch looking right. You know, that's what you do with $1 billion.
Yeah,
buy fucking Porsche minivans or whatever.
Check your Instagram DMs, you dumb himbo. Same username.
Who's this?
Rodrigo K. Thanks. I love when people are just like, I have a really important message that you have to hear from me.
It's a picture of his nuts.
Yeah, and it's like, I can't believe you haven't heard my really important message. Unless the really important message that you're sending me is about how at the top of the hour there's a 3-minute ad break, and if you no longer want to see those ads, you need to subscribe. Okay? I don't hear about that. I don't want to hear about it. I don't care about it. Okay? Because the 3-minute ad break is upon us.
That's right.
All right? Everyone forgot what the genocide Facebook did? Yeah, that's the other thing.
What did Facebook do?
Facebook participated through WhatsApp in like an endless amount of misinformation and lies being spread about Muslims in Burma. Damn. So the Rohingya genocide that occurred, the Myanmar government, like the Myanmar military fucking was straight up doing a genocide to the Muslims in the area. And all of that was justified. When Hassan starts crying like this, it means he's pissed and want to be this guy. What? Crybaby?
Trump?
Oh, I don't even know what. Dude.
Or maybe Zuckerberg.
That's
Elon. He thinks you want to be Elon.
Yeah. That's my
hysterical.
favorite type of person who like can't read social cues at all.
Yeah.
So he's just like hallucinating.
And also is like bragging about a guy that doesn't know him. It's one
Yeah.
thing to be like, bitch, I'm fucking cooler than you. It's like, hey, Hassan, you fucking pussy. Elon's cooler than you. It's my good buddy Elon. I'm also a fucking loser. And one day, dude, have you seen the like the tech bros that try and like as pathetic as Elon is, and I do think he has that pathetic I'm rich and I want people to think I'm cool thing.
Yeah.
The fucking like VC guys and the fucking tech guys that go up to him and have their phone out and are clearly like nervous to talk to him. That's fucking pathetic. His reply guys, that's
my
maybe
God.
some of the most little dick guys of all time.
It's like
They see that and they're like, that's what I want. And I get it. If you're a swagless nerd, he has done the best you can with his level of fucking charisma. He really has.
Yeah.
But, you know, I mean, he's gotten, I'm sure those guys don't
he's
fuck
got
at all.
autistic riz. It's like a fucking
Right.
frequency that
Right, that's true.
I
And I'm
think
sure
like
there's some
I think
autistic
dumb
women.
guys. I think dumb guys like that aren't
Grimes
dumb
is like
guys
a
that
robot.
aren't like autistic themselves, but think like when they see someone who is like they're like, oh, that's a smart like that's that's like a weirdly smart
No, you're
guy.
right. You're right.
Like,
Because
they
I
don't-
do think the 80s, so much of 80s
Yeah.
culture before, now people talk about autism too much, but before they understood it, they
Yeah.
just filtered that as what a smart nerd is. It's like,
Yeah.
you know, a guy who talks fast and doesn't look you in the eye. And so
Exactly.
if someone does that now, it's like, oh yeah, that guy's fucking smart.
Yeah, and they don't understand that like no, you can be a fucking dumbass. Like,
Yeah.
You can just be an autistic dumbass. You know,
Yeah.
it's not like you're not automatically like a savant. who
Totally.
is
You can be
brilliant.
autistic about a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
Usually it's fucking Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, which would have been much better for Elon.
Let's go
I
back in
think.
time and I guess he's not old enough.
Yeah.
He's too old.
All right, let's.
If we had
let's
just
get,
introduced young Elon to the Blue Eyes White Dragon, none of this would be a fucking issue.
let's get let's see what Donald Trump did or is doing here.
She did, but it turned out to be a totally phony story. So, if you don't mind, I want to work the French fry counter.
God,
I like Elon
even
Musk
his-
as an engineering leader and a visionary. That's awesome. He is not a visionary, brother. He is just a rich guy who literally fucking constantly lies about what he wants to do.
Well, wasn't
And
he a
then
good marketer?
Also, literally talk to any of the engineers that actually work under him, and you will realize that the only people at SpaceX that are still there, by the way, all like fucking former NASA people, regardless, literally despise him. He has a crazy fucking turnover rate at all of his companies. The only people that are there have stock options, so they stick around because they're like, well, we're locked into this. Like, it's true. There are impressive feats of engineering accomplishments that SpaceX has delivered. Okay, but it's not because of Elon Musk's brilliant
He's
leadership.
not in the lab.
He just goes, we're going to Mars. And then the next day, he'll just fucking sit in front of a goddamn room of engineers that are infinitely more brilliant than him. And he goes, make this happen.
Yeah, I guess but I mean, didn't he market, like, wasn't fucking Tesla somebody else's company? He just was better at marketing it?
Yeah, he bought Tesla.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, I'll give him that. I'll give him props for Tesla. Like, he recognized early on that EVs were going to be the future.
Yeah.
And he jumped on that train pretty fucking quickly. And he did technically market EVs and Tesla fairly well for like the first, I don't know, for the first like
before I knew
half
who
a
he
decade to a
was.
decade. But even then, there was like hella fucking lies that he told during Tesla too. He was like, "Oh, Roadster, we're gonna make that," and then he would just like reskin a fucking Lotus, or would take like a different car and be like, "This is the new, this is gonna be the new Tesla Roadster."
The
Give me
robot is
money.
the best thing. Also, it's like not imaginative at all. All his shit is just shit from fucking movies. Like it's all shit that exists. It's so interesting that, I don't know, that's not what a visionary is. You're just taking the shit from iRobot and fucking making everything look like that.
Anyway,
whatever, fuck him. I don't give a fuck.
Let's continue with this.
Next.
Let's continue with the real GOAT.
His posture's all fucked, dude.
I mean, he is like 80.
Yeah.
Good job on your first day.
I think I should take off.
President Trump.
Should I take off my jacket? I think so. The press wants to see it.
I'm gonna show my pits.
Oh, the tits are
Oh,
looking
he's
okay.
hot, dude. He's
Yeah.
fucking
He's
sexy.
a fucking piece of ass.
He looks good, dude.
I love again just going down memory lane of his best videos when it's the Kim Jong Un and he's just like, are they gonna make us handsome and skinny?
Yeah,
I mean, you want to talk about a gay guy,
dude. It's so funny that he like lies about his height and weight and everything too. Like, remember when he was fucking arrested and he wrote his like height and weight and he said he was 220 pounds and 6'4".
Fuck yeah, dude.
It's like, that's literally my height and weight.
That's awesome.
Okay.
You guys do look pretty similar.
Yeah, we have the same build.
He's got more cock meat than you. That's probably the only. So he's kind of
Yeah.
smaller than you because his dick is like 8 times as big.
That's true. That's how you know his dick is massive, because of this fucking tie.
He owns a lot of McDonald's. Okay. That's great. Thank you. Okay.
Get the apron on, bro.
I think it's good. You want to do it?
You think this is turning him on a little bit?
What's your favorite thing to order at McDonald's?
I like it all.
I like.
I like it all.
He actually does. This is the
Yeah.
first time he actually is telling the
Yeah,
truth.
yeah. No, for sure. This is not like him being like, the Bible.
Yeah, that was. And again,
What can I say?
I mean, you see a clip like that, and you're like, "That's fucking awesome."
Yeah, but here he is not lying. He does like it all.
I like every ounce of it, everything. But I do like the French fries where I'll be working.
Of course.
I listened to Kamala. She said it was so hot. It was so hot. It was such a
Oh, this is in
That's why.
retaliation.
Yeah, he's saying like
Hysterical.
he did this so he could literally turn around and be like, "I've worked at McDonald's for longer than you have."
That's
And
awesome.
Kamala, you made it up. You lied.
That's so fucking awesome.
It's been doing it for many years at the French fries, right?
I want to learn everything.
We're gonna see. I'm gonna learn how to do it right now. Thank
Well,
you.
he's got some, he's just a worker trying to get through, but kind of a big pair on that lady.
Oh Jesus.
I respect. I tip my hat to you, ma'am. And may you have an easy shift at McDonald's.
We're going to be more than happy to help you teach fries. We're going to start over here on the fry hub. I'm going to take the lead at first and show you the basics, and then I'll pass it over to you. All right? So.
It seems crazy how Americans are 50-50 split between Trump and Kamala. Why do you think these people are so distrustful of Kamala? Is it her past or something? Okay, this is such a fucking long question to answer, but I'm going to be as reductive as possible here, okay? Number one, there's a lot of people who are fucking stupid on both sides of the fucking political spectrum, okay? That's number one. Like, there's a lot of dummies out there. Just understand that. Number two, a lot of people are also suffering and they're resentful and they're angry. And this fucking dipshit tells them, it's because brown people exist. And they're like, oh my God, you're so right. We should fucking, you're going to deal with that. I love you. That's great. People just have a lot of disgust for the Democratic Party for understandable reasons.
Yeah, there's a lot of fucking reasons for it.
Yeah, so that's it. He has been able to very successfully tailor himself as like the working class champion, despite the fact that like virtually every part of the optics of this is the
That's the
exact
funniest
opposite.
thing of all time.
Yeah.
He's the kind of guy who disdains his whole life disdained, and still probably does disdain the poor. I mean, but this is classic shit. That's the classic conservative playbook. It's always either an immigration issue or a values issue. It's gay people, it's trans people. They're really fucking trying to do everything. And then the Democrats too, they said all this other, they ran fucking Biden who sucks dick and nothing, and basically nothing good has happened. Everyone's lives still are worse. They're not doing anything about Palestine. There's so many reasons not to support the Democratic Party. And every fucking election, they're like, we're not going to do anything good, but somebody might do something worse. And it's like, how many fucking times are we going to have to fucking hear that shit? Where it's like, they just have a gun to your head and they're like, either vote for us or it's your fault.
And it's also that paired up with the Electoral College, which makes it like utterly irrelevant to go and vote in a fucking deep blue state or a deep red state in the minds of a lot of Americans, at least. That and the inability for the Democratic Party to truly put out a message that communicates the material harm that people are experiencing is the reason why people are just like 50% of the country doesn't fucking vote.
Literally, what's one issue? Like, this was the problem with Hillary's fucking campaign, even Kamala's campaign. It's like, what's one thing? Just say fucking healthcare. Lie that you'll give people healthcare. Like,
that's the thing I don't understand. Yeah.
Lie.
Like,
why aren't you fucking doing anything?
Trump does it all the time. He'll just literally be like,
so
yeah, I'm gonna
crazy.
drive the fucking prices down. And then nobody asks him like how you're gonna drive the prices down. He's like, I'll just do it.
Yeah.
I'll just do it.
It'll happen.
And then people are like, oh, that's awesome. Like I feel like he's gonna be great for the economy.
Yeah.
Like
yeah. That's fucking
yeah.
It is funny too because he already ran. That's the funniest part, to fall for this shit again. It's like that's also why he doesn't have any juice, because you can't. It's tough to run as the outsider when you literally were just fucking president. But whatever. I honestly don't really give that much.
I want to
of a
know
fuck.
what this guy thinks. Like what he disagrees with me on. Like I want to hear that. Yeah, and part of the issue is that the Democrats are actively saying like, no, we're just like the Republicans, but gay. And everyone's like, that's the worst part of the whole story. Like, you want to be a fucking annoying, smarmy Republican? Like, nobody wants... You burned the candle on both ends. You chose the worst aspect of it, okay?
Yeah. We're Republicans that will get you fired if you said a slur when you were 12.
Yeah.
That's their Democratic Party's message.
Which is crazy because it's like, but you're doing the same thing.
Yeah.
They're like,
it sucks.
So ultimately, yeah, a lot of people will look at that message and be like, well, neither of this works for me.
Yeah. All this sucks dick. But only one of them is fucking acting funny and gay.
Yeah.
And I'll vote for him. The funny gay racist.
Yeah. That and also like obviously there's a lot of like single issues in the culture war, like wedge issues that the Republicans have completely fucking dominated the field on, like gun, you'll be able to keep your fun, cool toys that will blow your fucking head off when your son has access to it, but whatever.
You get to keep the thing that when you fire it, you forget you're divorced for 5 seconds.
Yeah.
It's the Men in Black eraser gun.
Yeah.
But for you got divorced.
But it makes me feel so goddamn good. I wish I could use this on Deborah. That type of shit.
Yeah, come on over. Thank you, sir. First thing we're going to do is we're going to grab a basket of fries. First thing we're going to the fryer. We're going to slowly and gently lower them in. We don't burn ourselves.
Nice. Look at that working man's posture.
We got a lot of fries today, so we're gonna cut another basket going. Grab the basket out, lower it in, and then hit the timer.
Honestly, this is making me want Mickey D's.
I know. It's working.
It's fucking good. I miss McDonald's.
Yeah. I don't even, I like, even before the BDS stuff, like I still didn't really eat a lot of Mickey D's anyway,
Sure.
but this is like reminding me of the delicious, perfectly golden, crispy French fries.
Dude. What was your go-to fast food when you were a child? Because for my family, it was McDonald's.
In America, in Turkey, it's different.
Oh yeah.
Like all of it is like,
Hassan.
especially when I was growing up, it was like shittier versions of the American one. I think that's changed now, but it almost feels in Turkey.
Ali's goat shit stew.
No,
donut,
bro. I got fucking hella donut. There was a place called Ospava, which would so fucking good. Turkish street food and like Turkish fast food is fantastic. It's just
that dog shit.
But
they never hand it to you. Some fucking cocksucker with a mustache keeps taking it away from you. What the fuck kind of culture is that?
Oh, you've been hurt. You sound like a man who has been wronged. You're very...
Fuck them. All I'm saying is you go to Greece, you fucking give them €1, they hand you a delicious gyro. No one's fucking mad. There's no trickery fucking anywhere.
Yeah.
It's just delicious, affordable cuisine.
Over here, you have all your fry cartons right here. There's a duty timer. So duty timer, we're going to press it. We'll lift it out of the oil. Give it a couple shakes, and put it back.
Give it a couple shakes.
Same thing over here. Timer, out of the oil, a couple shakes, back into the oil. And when those are done cooking,
wow.
Our fries, we got extra small, medium, and large cartons all right there for you. A lot of our orders today are going to be medium, so that's what we'll be focusing on. We've got the AccuSalt dispenser right here.
The AccuSalt.
That on there, the way that this works.
That's awesome.
It's already measured for you on the salt, so all you got to
I'm drinking your Essentia. Fuck you.
Let it dispense, and that's that.
Yeah.
Yep. That's really that.
That's pretty good, huh?
Yeah.
How long have you done this?
8 years.
And you're very good at it, right?
8 years. God damn, boy.
And then also,
Fuck.
we're gonna make sure we
Fucking go to community
separate the fries
college.
into the fry station.
Go become a
So we don't wanna
fucking
mix the
roofer. What the
fries
fuck
with
are you
fries.
doing?
We want to keep them all fresh and everything else for customers. I can show you real quick this for the carton. When you're opening these cartons, you're gonna push on the side, push that bottom part up, and then that's that. And then we're gonna hold them like this.
I've had many of those.
There you go.
I've probably had more than you.
Probably, yeah.
Which is pretty sad when you get right there.
You don't want to squeeze too hard because then you're going to be kind of
yeah.
packing the fries in. We're going to make sure the fries
You put them in through that, right?
Yep, exactly. We're going to grab our fry scoop and we'll put them in there. And that will be that. Also, when the fries come up, we're going to give them a twirl, make sure they're all evenly salted and everything like that. And then we'll put them on the fry ribbon, ready to go for the orders.
What do you sell mostly?
Damn, bro. 8 years at McDonald's is fucking devastating.
I'm sure he had raises that kept up with inflation every year.
Yeah, no,
I'm sure he has plenty of opportunities.
he's definitely doing great financially speaking.
Exactly.
He looks good, honestly.
That's going to be.
I love that goatee. That goatee's hanging nice, dude. Look at that hang time on his shit. He's got a goatee like fucking Satan came back and challenged you to a fiddling contest. He's got a classic satanic goatee.
And then once these come up, I'll salt
My man's
them,
looking like
get
Guy
the crust,
Fawkes.
And then, okay.
Have you guys ever seen that video on TikTok where it's like how much does a McDonald's employee make every second?
Oh,
And it's so sad.
fuck.
He's like in the process of making a single fucking, $7 burger, the Mickey D's employees making like 80 cents.
Oh,
And it's just like as the
it's fucking
every
brutal.
second, like the dollar value is like going up, and I'm like, oh my god, that's so fucked up, dude.
I know.
Over you, and I'll kind of stand by and make sure that it's flowing straight.
Why are we making fun of a working class man? Man, shut the fuck up, pussy. We're
His fucking
acknowledging that his,
goatee is stupid, and we
And
think
also-
he should be doing better. You fucking dummy.
also we're acknowledging how fucking shitty, how dire his circumstances are.
He should get a
Dummy.
raise. You fucking idiot. You don't get that.
Dude,
Was what
let-
that
yeah.
comment was about.
Again, this is the reason why fucking like liberals are so goddamn annoying. Like they're just like,
Absolutely.
excuse me.
Tattle. How the tattle? No one wants to be. Tattletales are fucking idiots. You don't want to be the tattle. Nobody likes a tattletale.
It's just and
people that would agree with like we have a lot of common ground on certain issues. Don't like you if you're just a fucking snitch. Nobody wants to be a bitch ass snitch.
Yeah.
Everybody wants healthcare. Everybody hates their fucking boss, but they don't want you to be scolded because they said, because their group chats. What? And by the way, what do your fucking most private group chats look like? Fucking the Democrat, the fucking what is fucking
What?
What's that bit? Who's like the leaders of the Democrats right now?
It's so sad. The owner, Donald Trump, staged a McDonald's event at a McDonald's that was closed. The franchise owner of this McDonald's has been fighting against raising the minimum wage. It has been on the side. What? It has been the site of protests in the past for working
that's
conditions.
crazy.
Senator Haywood empowered Carold to raise the wage to advocate for minimum wage increase for local workers.
That's a crazy coincidence.
Yeah.
That McDonald's is the one that wants Trump to fry up some taters for him. You know, in this divisive time, I think what all of America needs is a right down the middle comedy that everyone can enjoy. Something like Let's Start a Cult out in theaters October 25th.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, don't you agree, Hassan?
Where you will see how bad of a fucking employee he was. And you can imagine how bad he was at the Sherman-Williams paint job that he was talking about earlier, but this time in a gravel...
It's true. As a gravel salesman. Don't, folks, go out there, forget about your troubles for 90 minutes, and go watch Let's Start a Cult. Go to stavi.biz/movie for tickets. We're going to be in like 30 cities, and after our theatrical run, we will also be on VOD. Just a little something to, you know, let's remind the viewers that that's coming out here.
Yeah, much like Stavros watching Phantom of the Opera, you'll get your shit sucked off. If you pull up, Let's Start a Cult with a lady friend that just rolled in. Guaranteed you're getting your shit sucked sideways.
Lady friend, dude friend, whoever's going to be there is going to suck your cock.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Don't watch with your family
Do not
members.
watch it with your family.
Yeah.
You have to, if you do watch it with your family, wear one of those lead aprons like you do at the dentist when you get an x-ray. That's the only thing that will be able to keep them away from your dick.
Yeah, they'll keep slamming their head. It'll be awkward. All right, let's continue.
And we'll probably drop it, once it's your turn, we'll probably drop another basket, and then I'll take care of these. You'll take care of your
$20 an hour is more than what some dental assistants or nursing assistants make. Some people at pharmacy jobs only make $18, $19.
So no, don't pay them more.
Yeah.
You fucking idiot.
Yeah, no, you're
I mean,
right.
come on.
You're right, dude.
You're so fucking stupid.
I was so wrong, man. It's really
someone's getting their cock chopped off. So that we shouldn't stop someone getting their whole lower body chopped off.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Wow, that was quick. You're quick on your feet
Thanks,
with these
man.
retorts,
This guy's pissing me off.
Yeah, it's awesome.
What's the fucking CEO of McDonald's been fucking paid, you idiot? Let's track CEO pay over since the fucking 70s. God, I'm getting pissed off.
Or the fucking franchise owner.
True. God, that guy's fucking goatee is awesome for real. I've turned. I actually love it. I bet his girl tugs on that shit when he's eating her pussy. I bet she directs it. It's like the D-pad.
You want food again from the same place that I ordered from before?
I might go get some sushi in a little bit, honestly. Sorry, man.
It's all good.
We're gonna lift them up.
Sorry, man. I just gotta go out, touch grass. You know, I'm not a fucking
All right, we're gonna
cave
skip
troll
some of
like
this.
you.
I know.
I can't be. It's a fucking beautiful day. I'm about to fly to Chicago. I'm not spending all day in your looking at a fucking screen.
In my goon cave. Someone said your friend is funny. You should be a comedian.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, that's a good idea.
That's a lot of people. What do you think, Doug?
He's hot.
Gotta report back. There's something going on.
So wait, he didn't even put the fucking fries. Is he gonna fry them or not?
Something's happening, Margot.
Oh, I should also say, if you're in New York City, we're doing some special screenings of the movie that I will be at. We'll be doing a live Q&A this Friday and Saturday. I forgot to mention that.
Slowly, gently lowered into the oil. Don't want to burn yourself. Up, down. There you go.
Oh, he couldn't even do it himself.
Probably got soft ass hands. Me, I got fucking calluses from getting fucking swole today.
Respect.
We're gonna put it right here. Lower slowly into the oil. Don't want to burn. And then we're just gonna hit our fry timer right here.
Right there.
Now we're waiting for that duty timer. So now when that duty timer comes up, again, hit the timer, take it out the oil slowly, give it a little shake so that we don't get sucked together, and then lower it back into the oil. So we'll probably, this one will probably go off before anybody else. Yep, there we go. Yep, you're good, you got it. So now lift it out. So can you slide over that? Shake, and then slowly back into the oil.
He's shaking it, dude.
I like to see good jobs, and I think it's inappropriate when somebody puts down all over the place that she worked at McDonald's. It was a big part of her resume.
This is the reason why he did this, to be like, it's inappropriate. It never worked at McDonald's. It's a lie.
There's gotta be, how many fucking lawsuits have been filed against like people that he's employed? There's no way.
Yeah, no,
there aren't atrocious.
Oh no, he's like a notorious.
Violations.
He's notoriously, he doesn't pay contractors. Like, that's the craziest part. If you're like a fucking working class guy and you're like, you do any sort of like serious fucking labor and you're like, no, this is the guy that's gonna defend me. It blows my fucking mind. Like, yeah, the Democrats suck. We know, but it's like this dumb fuck literally notoriously did not pay laborers like ever.
Yeah, imagine being a contractor and having to work for this guy. Take like, wipe your memory and you're a contractor. You see a guy that looks exactly like this. You go to his golden apartment. You think he's going to fucking... These are the guys that don't pay you on time.
He doesn't pay venues. He doesn't pay anybody. Even when he's like fucking campaigning, he like notoriously doesn't pay fucking venues and shit. Yeah, I know this was faked. I know. The restaurant was closed to the public. I know. We know. That would have been... Can you imagine? Dude, do you know what the fucking line would look like if they were making one fry at a time at a real McDonald's?
How tough a job it was. She specifically worked at the French fry, where they make the French fries, and she talked about the heat. It was so tough. She never worked at McDonald's. McDonald's just confirmed that again, by the way. She never worked at McDonald's.
What? McDonald's confirmed it.
Lion Kamala.
Funny, dude.
It's a great setup.
God, I hope he doesn't fucking. I mean, I guess I don't really fucking care, to be honest. I truly just. The only thing that actually worries me is just the Supreme Court shit, but he really is on his Biden shit.
The thing that really pisses me off, I've been thinking about this more and more, like I'm not gonna fucking yell at people when they're like, I'm not voting for Kamala Harris. Like, I don't care. I will never fucking like vote scold you. But the thing that is, I think, a big mistake that the Kamala campaign has not even been using is like, since the Haitians are eating cats and dog shit, I was reminded of like how unimaginably arrogant and fucking annoying his fans are, and how much they never shut the fuck up, and how incredibly stupid they are. Like, they'll just hear him say something and then just like repeat it like fucking robots. So and constantly fucking yelling. 4 years of that, dude. It is, you know, get ready for it. Get excited for it. It's coming, okay? 4 years of fucking hogs that are running around being like, oh, I'll have you know that the crime rate by the FBI was changed because woke and gay. Yeah. Because the FBI is gay and woke. It's just like, oh my God.
I hate when cops are too gay and woke.
Yeah.
Something that definitely is happening.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, they're not actually fucking Patufa. That's right. Karaimor Hassan. Proof Kamala is going to lose. What do you mean proof that Donald Trump notoriously does not fucking pay his contractors? Dude, just Google it, man. Fucking, like, this is what I don't understand. Like, you can fact check me, you know? It's super simple. It's incredibly easy to do that. But instead, you're just like, you're doing the thing. You're doing the annoying thing where you're like, I don't know. Yeah, see, exactly. I don't know what you're talking about, so you must be lying.
Wrong. Like, I haven't heard it. It's wrong.
You must be lying to me. Must be fake.
Oh, fuck.
That's
all right,
great.
Man, I think I have to fucking take a piss, eat one of your protein snacks, and get the fuck out of here.
All right.
I got to stroll, man. The sunshine is too nice right now.
I know. I already spent most of the morning outdoors, so I already got my fucking.
You got your fucking.
I already got my sunlight. Yeah.
I love it. Well, this is beautiful. I'm gonna try and come back later.
Next time he's got something to fucking promote.
It'll be the VOD release.
Yeah. Yeah. This motherfucker.
I'm a fucking busy man, Hassan. What do you want from me?
I know.
Not all of us work from our fucking house.
He's too busy getting his shit sucked off, dude. That's what it is.
I'm too busy watching Phantom of the Opera, dude. Yeah. Getting my fucking nuts sucked. All right, brother.
All right.
Bye, chat.
Peace. Do it. Here, this is your water now. You can take it home with you. There you go.
I need that.
All right. Little brief Stavi baby. Walk your friend out? Man, shut up. Okay, all right. Let's keep going.
This one's about to be done. 20 seconds.
Trump is actually a genius. You should do a stream like this sometime. I have done a stream like this. I think Trump stole this idea from Cutie Cinderella when I did it. When I did this. And unlike Trump, we actually did have real fucking clients. And a time frame and a time constraint that we had to be held to.
Lift it out of the oil, we're gonna hook it onto here. Lift the handle up to let it drain, give like 10 seconds once it's done draining.
Are you a sociopath?
Side, put it into there, salt, and then take them off.
Should they have some? Looks good, huh? These are definitely fresh. The good thing, they're definitely fresh.
Can you take a step back, sir? And then
I pull.
Exactly, and we're gonna hook it right onto there.
Okay, shake a little bit.
No, you don't gotta shake it, just hook it right onto there. And then we're going to bring this handle up toward the sky, so that way let's
get rid of the oil.
Yep, bring oil. And then that's good. We're going to bring them over directly to this one.
Bro, it took them so goddamn long to make these fucking fries. That's crazy.
These ones are ready, they're good. Just give them a swirl.
Just put the fries in the bag, Unc. Put them in the bag.
Just give them a swirl. Step out.
Okay, where's the little thing?
Medium fry button right here, sides, and then bottom. You step out.
Never even touch it, huh?
Exactly.
Wow,
Yeah, no shit. Of course you don't touch it. What the fuck?
And then you're gonna put it right up here on this fryer.
okay, sure. Can I give it to these guys here? Thank you.
Want to do another one?
Yeah.
So again, we're gonna sides, bottom,
All right.
and then we're gonna hold it like this, so that way we don't squish the fry.
Okay, got it.
Exactly, and then grab your fry scoop. Probably get another scoop in there. We'll mix it all. Step back, please.
I think Trump should do this for every other job. Like, this is kind of cool. Like, I'm not going to lie. This is one of the coolest things he's done so far. He should just do this for every other job. Like, you know, work at an Amazon distribution facility. Work in a fucking coal mine. Peace. Just do this all the time. I love that. I want to see him. Yeah, I want to see him picking fucking vegetables, dude, or fruits.
A little bit more.
We'll do another one.
And then this one we gotta dump it over.
Trump OBGYN. Okay, no, maybe not that much. I gotta pee.
Let's do it.
We're back there, good. And then you can hang that one right back over there. Thank you. And then we're gonna grab our salt. Salt first. And then just one dump, no movement. Good. Right over. And then you're gonna grab the fry scoop and just give it a swirl, get it all that salt mixed up in there. Very good. Step back from there.
It's cool.
And we're gonna take from these ones first. It is first in, first
Okay,
out, with
let's
the
do it.
freshest ones.
I like that. Like that. Turn it up. Keep it tight. We got the salt on it. Never touches the human hand.
Very good, very
Nice
good.
and full.
Thank you.
Good. I'll do another one.
Yeah.
I'll grab it. Okay. Never touched by a human hand. Nice and clean. Of course, my hands are nice and clean. This guy's a good instructor.
I appreciate it.
Wow. I'm going to give a really big one so that, look at that, they're just pouring out of it. How good is that, Margot? Here, Margot, have them. She's been with me a long time. She's the only one who can afford to have them.
Now, do you want to keep going with the fries, or do you want to?
No, I think it's good. I think it's good. Now, how about we bag them now?
Exactly. Okay. I'm going to back to JoJo. JoJo's going to help you with the bag.
Jojo, you're an expert at this, huh? Let's go. Thank
Okay,
you.
President Trump. So for our first order that's going out the window, we're going to need 3 medium fries. So would you like to put the medium fries in the bag?
I think so, yeah. So
Alright,
we'll do
put
that.
3, so we're going to start
Because
on
you know
this
who's
side.
taking these, right? Mine. Do they ever ask for more salt?
Sometimes.
Supposing we want some extra salt, can we just go like that?
We will give them salt packets.
Watch this sucker. I love salt. Wait a minute, I spilled some. Listen, I'm very superstitious.
I love
It's
salt.
over the left shoulder now. Okay, let's go.
He did it. He put the fries in the bag officially.
Yeah, fine.
He's getting the clip.
Okay, put them in standing up, right?
Correct.
Jojo, you're an expert at this, huh?
Yes.
How long have you done this? How long have you been
I've been working with Donald 10 plus.
10 plus? Wow. All different jobs? She doing a good job?
Does an excellent job.
She better, right?
Does an excellent job.
She's beautiful. Let's go.
All right.
How many would you put in a bag like this? Like 6 you do? 6 mediums?
5 is fine.
5?
will stick the most. Our first order get 3 medium fries, and we're waiting for you.
Okay, very good. Let's go. Oh, I see. Now I'm going to see that. Oh, that's your customer out there.
Yes.
Wow, it's pretty good. Okay, let's say.
Oh.
Do you believe this? Look at this guy. He's a MAGA guy all the way.
Okay, so for his first order,
Yeah, nobody, of course, chat, this is not real, okay? Nobody orders only fries. It's not like they exclusively ordered fries. Every single person on that drive-through just only ordered fries, like 5 of them at a time.
Well, that's a good-looking group. Hello, everybody.
Look at all the cameras. Holy shit.
This is not a normal situation, is it? What a good-looking family. How did you produce those good-looking kids?
Oh my God, chat is so fucking annoying. They're like, I'm a vegetarian. It's like, yeah, dude. Okay. Yes, you're right. This is real. This is a real thing. It wasn't set up ahead of time. Every single person happened to order fries. They're all vegetarian Trump supporters.
Oh, they look like what? They look like what? How are you? Nice to see you. Thank you.
Right. He appreciate all this order right here.
Thank you. And there'll be no charge. Trump is paying for it. Is that okay?
2024.
Oh, you ordered some extra stuff.
Oh, okay, great.
This is all on Trump.
Oh, hold on.
I'm allowed to do that, right?
Yeah.
Let's check and make sure it's everything you said it would be.
It better be. It's going to be the best yet. I made it myself.
You're the man. Make America great.
That's their order. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good time.
Yeah, they after fucking 3 failed assassination attempts, they just like made him randomly work at a McDonald's without making sure that every single person that was near that driveway in a fucking 100-mile radius wasn't a card-carrying Trump supporter. You're right.
Have a good time. That's great, isn't it? Okay. How cute is it?
Car.
The next car?
Yes, they did both things.
You like them both at the same time?
Yes, that is right.
Hello, how are you? You're a good-looking guy. I love you. Give me a thank you very much. Thank you very much. I will. I promise. Thank you very much. That's on me. Okay? Have a good time. Thank you very much. I'll see you at the White House. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, fellas. Come on. We have another order coming in.
And this is their order?
That's thousands of people. Hello. How are you? What a beautiful woman. Look at a beautiful child. It's like the perfect looking person.
Dude, he loves talking about how hot people are. It's weird. You're a perfect looking person.
Hi, Mom.
Good luck to you.
Mom over there. Thank you very much. Thank you, darling. You have a great mom? Good or great? That's right. You know what to say. Thank you very much. Thank you, darling. Wow. So nice.
All right, you're doing a good job.
Okay, these are nice people we're meeting, huh?
Yes, and this is, so you hear one.
This was the crowd outside the building, by the way. Meal Team 6 is shown up to a McDonald's to watch Donald Trump man the fry machine. Oh, dude, this is not normal, man. I'm telling you right now, okay? These people are fucking insane. This is straight up a fucking cult, dog. And there's something so weird about the way that they operate, the way that they move, the way that they carry themselves. I don't know. There's just, I mean, I look at this and I'm like, this is mental illness in full display. You know what I mean? I don't know. When people go like, oh, well, what about Kamala supporters? It's like, there isn't this same stink on it. I don't know how to describe it. Like, there are definitely weirdo liberals out there. I mean, I duke it out with them on a regular fucking basis. But there is something truly unique to someone who is just like openly a Trump supporter. Like, I don't know. It's like, you can tell, okay? You can tell. That's all I'm saying. When you got a Trump supporter in your ranks, like in your immediate vicinity, there is just like something off. Maybe for me, I don't know. I can just like smell the hog from a mile away, but there is just something always off. You know how we were watching the Kanye West video earlier and his pupils were fucking dilated? It's kind of like that. There's just something that is like not right. I have yet to in all of the places I've been to, I have yet to meet a Trump supporter where I'm like, well, you're a normal guy. Wow, you're a Trump supporter? This shocked me. Like, it doesn't, there's always something that's like a little crazy about it. It's been like this for 8 years, but it's cranked up now. All the bandwagoners have dropped off as the true crazies now. Yeah. This is the far end of the spectrum. There are so many normal people who are just easily manipulated by Trump. People who are normal. My parents are an example. Like, of course, there are millions of Americans, tens of millions of Americans that vote for Donald Trump. I'm sure there are some normal people. I'm just saying I've never encountered the normal person that is a fucking Trump supporter.
Harry, look at this guy. I'm not going to mess with him.
And by the way, the uniting principle here, for the record, is that all Trump supporters, for one reason or another, have absolutely been fucking duped. Okay? So, like, if you were to ask your parents who are Trump supporters, like, why they're voting for Trump, I'm sure they will tell you a million different reasons. The problem is, every single one of those reasons is just completely ridiculous. Like, oh, he's going to fix the economy. You'll be like, how? He's just going to fix it. It was better under him, and that's why. Like, how? How is he going to fix the economy? Has he told you how he's going to fix the economy? No. It don't matter. And be like, oh, yeah, he's going to do tariffs. It's like, do you know what a tariff is? Do you know what that does to your pocketbook? Do you understand? Like, tariffs are not paid by the fucking foreign, the foreign nation, okay? Especially if there is no substitute good that is like domestically manufactured, okay? You don't understand. If it's something that you only get from, I don't know, China or any other fucking foreign country, and he wants to slap a tariff onto it, you're going to pay for it, dumbass. That's it. It's a tax on you, the consumer. It's paid at the entry point into the country, and those costs transfer over to the consumer. But, you know, God forbid you have a normal conversation about how this shit works. You can't. And I say this as someone who isn't like necessarily full-blown, like, I understand trade protectionist policies. I don't think that there is a issue with that. I literally work with American manufacturers on my own merchandise. Not only American manufacturers, but also American manufacturers that are unionized, okay? I work with union shops. Many people don't do that. And having said that, and with an understanding of like how tariffs work, I still don't fucking understand how people are just like, yeah, you don't get it, brother. He's going to fucking tax China. It's like, no, dumbass, he's going to tax you, okay? It is going to drive up the costs for you, the consumer. That's how tariffs work.
How you doing, sir? Fantastic. Hello. How are you? Your new baby. How are you? Doing great. How are you? So this is compliments of me, okay? All right. You go have a good time. Don't eat too much, right? Have a great day. Thank you, man. You take care. Thank you, honey. Have a good time. Thank you. It's cute. This is fun. I could do this all day. I wouldn't mind this.
Also, the other part of this process is like, if you don't beef up manufacturing and you just simply put tariffs, then you're cooked. That's the other part. You can put a tariff on specific goods, hopefully to improve and increase domestic manufacturing on that exact same good. If you do that, prices will still go up because domestic manufacturing is going to be more expensive. But ultimately, that will yield positive results for the American economy down the line, in the long term especially. But if you simply put tariffs on goods without actually having any sort of domestic manufacturing to make up for the demand, then prices are going to go doubly high, both on the tariff front and also even the American manufacturers that can't even catch up to make up for the rest of the lack of supply.
This job.
That's it? That's all he did?
I think I might come back and do it again.
Thank you.
Look at that. Look at that. How are you? Thank you, Mr. President. Nice to see you. You made it
possible for ordinary people like us to meet you.
You're not ordinary.
I mean, thank you so much
You
for
are not
everything you
ordinary.
do.
I can see.
We pray for you, and you are the type of person we want to be the president.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
So nice. Thank you very much. Yeah, I took a bullet. That's right.
Thank you, Mr. President.
When you think about it, I guess that's right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Beautiful
One
wife.
picture?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you so much.
Thank you
Have
very
a good
much.
day. God bless you.
Great honor. Have fun.
Okay,
then that's-
President Trump, this will be your next order, your next order. for
Both
fire.
of them?
Got you.
Okay. Hello, everybody. I'm having a lot of fun here, everybody.
Oh
Look
my
at-
God! Oh
look
my
at the
God!
Look at all the fake news over there. Hello, everybody.
You can fake this,
And
right?
you know, this is compliments of Trump, okay?
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Mr. President,
Yes.
please don't let the United States become Brazil, my native Brazil.
Oh, we'll keep it
Please,
good.
please, please.
Normal lady, just again, just normal Trump supporters once again.
We're gonna make it better than
Wait,
ever.
why is she upset about Brazil? Is she like post Lula upset? I assume she's saying like, look at Brazil, it's become Lula, it's become communist Lula territory. They have Lulags. Please save us. She probably loved it when Bolsonaro was in charge. He was like, oh, please make America just like Brazil.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's a pleasure, Mr. President. Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you over there.
Oh my God.
Have a good time.
Thank
Nice
you.
to
You
see
too,
you.
Mr.
Bye,
President.
darling. Have a good time. Thank you. How good are these people?
Did you order anything yourself?
I'm going to take plenty. I'm going to definitely have French fries for the plane. Have you seen the people over there? That is thousands of people.
Watch down, Mr. President.
That's great, huh? How are you? Nice to see you.
Good to see you, sir.
Here's my guy. Great cinematographer.
Kamala fans too say stupid things. True. I mean, yeah. Yeah, they say stuff like Kamala Harris is working tirelessly around the clock to get a ceasefire in Israel. You know, to get a ceasefire in Gaza. That's a stupid thing that they say. But even then, while that is a stupid thing that they believe, some of them, okay, and I agree with your assessment, it still is not the same as like this level of idol worship. It's just not. And I don't know how else to describe it. It's because so much of right-wing mania stems from completely made up issues. Okay? Like, I'm voting for Donald Trump because he is going to kill every undocumented immigrant that has been ravaging every town. That has just been ravaging every town. Undocumented migrants everywhere, left and right. They're just killing people on the streets. And then the police, who are now woke, are not actually reporting those crimes because they're afraid of the Kamala administration. And also simultaneously, the FBI is also woke. Okay? And also, I don't know, just like a number of different fucking idiotic things that they believe. It's so stupid.
Not enough. I want more. I want more money. No, I'm big. I'll tell you what, it's a great franchise. It's a great company, and they've been very, very nice. And come on, you know, if you look at really what's happening, look at the crowd over there. Look how happy everybody is. They're happy because they want hope. They need hope, and that's what we're doing. That's what we're going to give, much more than hope. We're going to take hope and make it fact.
Mr. President, you actually have worked at McDonald's now versus...
Now I have worked at McDonald's. I've now worked for 15 minutes more than Kamala. Okay, she never worked here. I've now worked 15 minutes more than Kamala. So worked at McDonald's.
Yeah. Real McDonald's in the situation would be like, if you got time to lean, you got time to clean, baby. You got time to lean, you got time to clean. What's happening here? You just fucking yapping, huh? Get back to work.
I'm going to say, why? Because she's lying, Kamala. That's why. Why would she lie? She shouldn't lie about it. McDonald's confirmed 4 times now she never worked. She never worked here. But let's not talk about that. It's an amazing business. It's an amazing country. And we're going to make America greater than ever before. We're going to do it. And
by the way, even before he did this, I told you, like, the only reason why he's doing this is to specifically be like, lying Kambala. She lied about working for McDonald's. I've now officially worked for a longer time at McDonald's than Kambala has.
Companies like this, look at the enthusiasm. I mean, that's thousands of people over there. They go miles back. That's incredible. So,
why does it matter whether she worked there or not? I genuinely don't care, but I think like she did work at McDonald's, and because McDonald's, I think, doesn't, you know, keep these employee records or something, because she lied. I don't think she lied. Did she not work at McDonald's? I'm pretty sure she did. And the only thing they have is that she didn't put it on her fucking resume when she was applying to like law jobs or something. I think that's literally what it is. Let's see. Kamala Harris worked at McDonald's. What? McDonald's branch swears employees to secrecy over Kamala Harris's employment history. Trump visits restaurant in Feasterville, Pennsylvania after claiming vice president is lying about working for the fast food chain. I mean, we'll find out this week. We'll find out this week if it's real or not, because now this will be the fucking main talking point, because Republicans dominate the field always. They just like make shit up. They make shit up, and then sometimes it hits, you know what I mean? It's neither here nor there. Like, I don't even give a fuck if she worked at McDonald's or not. That plays no role in my understanding of Kamala Harris. If she did lie, does she lose? No, I don't think most people give a shit about it either. Like, this is fun. I could do this all day, he said after serving. Mrs. Harris has spoken repeatedly about her time at the restaurant and says her job during her university degree in the 1980s inspired her to support working families. Part of the reason I even talk about having worked at McDonald's is because there are people who work at McDonald's in our country who are trying to raise a family. I think part of the difference between me and my opponent includes our perspective on the needs of American people and what our responsibility then is to meet those needs. Ms. Harris said she first did fries at the restaurant and then worked as a cashier to help pay for her law degree at University of California. It is not known which branch in Alameda Ms. Harris worked at, but at one location on Shoreline Drive, the Telegraph understands the owner asked staff not to speak about Ms. Harris after the branch began to receive calls from journalists looking to verify Ms. Harris's claim. Trump, who is a longtime fan of the fast food restaurant, has said Ms. Harris's summer job was invented to improve her credentials with working class voters. There's something really funny about, like, remove yourself or your understanding of the world from this equation for a brief moment and just think about, like, wait, what the fuck? There was a, God damn it. I was using a Chatter's login for the New York Times, and I don't know if I can anymore because I lost it. Oh, wait, I found it. Never mind. Boom. Let's go. Okay, boom. Thank you to that one chatter. Okay. Kamala Harris at McDonald's, a college job and a Trump attack. You're a millionaire, bro? I don't even have a fucking paid Spotify, dude. That's how the rich stay rich, baby. You already know. Anyway. There's also an extension to bypass paywalls. Yeah, it's not like 100% though. It doesn't always work, unfortunately, which is kind of annoying. But yeah, as far as why would she just make it up? Like, she knows it can't be corroborated. Law, she didn't lie. I don't think she did. But you have to remember something. Kamala Harris, like her, hate her, doesn't matter, has spent basically most of her adult life as someone who worked for the state. Okay? Kamala Harris worked as a prosecutor, an attorney general, elected into positions. Okay? So, like, she has actually worked in comparison to a motherfucker who was born into a multi-millionaire real estate baron who failed upwards every single fucking day of the week. Like, I might not appreciate her output in terms of like what she did or what positions she assumed, but it's crazy to me that a guy who literally was born with a silver spoon in his mouth that shits on golden fucking toilets can create a narrative, create a fucking narrative that like a person that has at least worked real fucking jobs is actually fake and phony. Like, this guy has never worked in his life. What are we talking about? It's incredibly frustrating. It blows my goddamn mind. And the reality is, like, so many Americans are swept away with this rhetoric. This rhetoric fucking works. There are so many goddamn Americans out there that are like, that's right. Hell yeah, Trump is a real one. He works all damn day. He's a productive member of society. It's like, bro, he literally failed every fucking job, okay? From Wiki to prove your point, Trump has often said he began his career with a small loan of $1 million from his father, and he had to pay it back with interest. He was a millionaire by the age of 8, borrowed at least $60 million from his father, largely failed to repay those loans, and received another $413 million, 2018 in dollars adjusted for inflation, from his father's company. Like, he is crazy. Like, he's not even trying. Like, he just basically is just like, nah, dude. Like, how the fuck did we get here? How did we get here when a guy could be like, oh, I got a small loan of $1 million fucking dollars? Like, how is that not tracking with like working class Americans that literally will turn around and be like, fucking socialist, by the way, serving 3-minute ad breaks at the top of the hour, by the way. Fake ass phony. You have a trust fund. You're a trust fund baby. It's like, I don't. I take care of my parents, but it's all good. This motherfucker, well documented as a business failure overall, and was carried by his fucking father's wealth his whole goddamn life. He bankrupted a casino, dude. That's a money printer. That's it. That's it. You fucking bankrupted a casino. Anyway. That's crazy. It is hard work to bankrupt not one, but 4 casinos. Yes. Like, how is that even possible? Oh, this is from The Apprentice, I guess, when he worked a real job.
Good morning, Mr. Trump.
Anyway, I'm going to run the 3-minute ad break now, by the way. You notice how I fucking snuck that shit in there? Boom.
So you're going to teach me something today.
I hope I can do that.
Well, I'm going to try doing your job. It's not going to be easy.
Don't do it too well. Try that one on and see if that fits.
It's very interesting.
We do everything.
What is this? What is the quality of this video? Why is it skipping?
From walking dogs to running up groceries to whatever the guests may need. We really never have to say no to a guest. I think we have a guest that's going to be coming down shortly, checking out.
Am I allowed to accept tips?
You are.
Let's go get a guest. How are you?
Very well, thank you.
Did you enjoy your stay?
I did, thank you so much.
Very good. Well, I'll help you with those bags. Look at this, right? You didn't expect this, right?
I did not expect this.
I haven't done SNL Sunday yet but I do know the Lebanese Christian cast member that actually popped the fuck off and made a lot of jokes that I've made a billion times over. But I really liked that. That was the only Weekend Update video I've ever watched through and through from start to finish, and I really liked it. And it was kind of shocking.
Would you like the purse inside? Would you like this inside with you? I tried to, you know. Here you go, man.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
This is the first time I've carried luggage for anybody, including myself, in a long time. It's been a long time, but it was fun. The life of a bellman and working in a hotel is never easy. Good job. Good job.
I believe that somebody just called down for a dog walking appointment. I always keep a dog biscuit on hand just in case the dog is either nice or not so nice.
Very good.
Please,
I hope it's not a vicious dog.
He hates fucking dogs, too.
Oh my goodness.
I'm here to walk your dog.
Gosh.
We have a doggy park.
By the way, this is far before he became president, so understand that, like, he was a famous guy. Okay? Like, notice how excited these people are. Notice how excited these people are to see him. That's because they were like, oh, he's a famous guy. He's television man.
At the hotel.
Yes.
And I'm going to take it for a little walk.
Thank you.
Have a good time. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Thank you.
Okay, good. Hey, sweetheart. Hey. Come on, hon. Come on. We'll go over here. You take your dog, you go outside, it's freezing, and you walk around for a while, and it's not that easy. Okay, be careful. The fact that she trusted me with that dog was amazing. Probably she shouldn't have, but it worked out. Hello, everybody. Hey, Andy. How are you? Nice to see you. I'm going to help you.
First, give you an appropriate vest.
Okay.
You look like us, please. In the middle, you have a nice flower.
Very nice. Now, what happens if somebody like me wants to take a bite out of the burger before I bring it to the room? Is that acceptable?
It's not a good idea. It's not
Not good? Ready? Come on, let's go, Andy. Room service. Look at this. This is serious room service. I hope you give me a nice big fat tip. Have a good time. Hello, Mia.
Good morning, Mr.
How
Trump.
are you?
Always a pleasure.
Nice to see you again.
So you're gonna
huh?
help me do housekeeping
I am.
today?
Am I going to change this again?
Yes.
Let's go. Very nice, Mia.
Okay, so first we're gonna start off with the bed.
Okay.
So first you wanna pull the cover up so we have it kind of tight.
Right. Good.
So next, Mr. Trump, I'm gonna need you to vacuum.
Okay. So where's the little release? Wow. So there's a little piece of lint. Now it's gone. You're great.
So now we're gonna go to the bathroom so I can
Oh,
get you
I'm not
to
into
the
bathrooms, man.
sinks.
I don't know if I could ever do that
Yes,
job.
you can.
Only sinks, right? Okay.
First, spray the sink.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my God.
I like that.
That's the thing. He's a germaphobe. He hates this shit. He's like, oh God.
I like this job, Mia.
Oh, then maybe you should come help me all the time.
Well, these are 4 jobs that I've never done before, and they're tough. You have to be sharp, you have to be smart, you have to get along with the people, and it's hard work, not easy, but you love it, right?
Yes.
She's fantastic. Thank you very much for doing such a
Thanks.
great job. I'm your apprentice. You know
and I'm
that,
hired, right?
You're hired.
Trump, the man that gave up his billionaire lifestyle to be humiliated, ridiculed, and slandered in order to save the American people. Donald Trump, presidential work ethic. I would rarely leave the White House because there's so much work to be done. I would not be a president who took vacations. I would not be a president that takes time off. Dude. He was notoriously bad at this. Like, God, I don't... Lord forgive me, but I'm about to lib the fuck up, okay? Come on, dude. He golfed nonstop. Most of the time spent in the White House, he was tweeting and fucking watching Fox News. Oh. Wow, it's lib to say the truth now. I mean, kind of, yeah. Yes, when matched up against the Republicans, yes, it is liberal to say the truth. It is true. When we analyze the Democratic Party's lies, of course, that's an entirely different situation. It's like, yeah, he had the shortest amount of presidential scheduled hours. Even shorter than Biden. And Biden is literally a fucking carcass, dog. It's crazy. Most vacation times out of any president, most hours logged golfing. Didn't know how to read, so he couldn't read his fucking goddamn presidential briefs either. Not sure if it would be good for him to read the presidential briefs anyway. It's so bad.
We'll be at the Pittsburgh game tonight, and we look forward to it, and it should be a good game. And yeah, good team. They have a great coach. Pittsburgh, great coach. And we'll see how it is. Well, this is a great job to take at the beginning, and it requires expertise. I'm going through the French fry stuff. It's a whole big process, and it requires great expertise actually to do it right and to do it fast. Yeah.
You appreciate the Donald Ford now. You appreciate the Donald Ford now.
Well, I do appreciate maybe a little bit more. Yeah, you take it for granted. You say, give me French fries. I'll never forget this experience, okay? Now I know how to do it. It's very good. But you know what? It's beautiful. It's clean. It's really nice. You never touch them. I always figured somebody...
It's always funny. Like, that part is the most important part for him. You never touch the fries. Because he's such a goddamn germaphobe. And so obviously has never worked in a fucking kitchen at all that he's just like... Or never even like pondered about how things work in this circumstance, that he's just like, oh, it's great. They don't even touch the food. They never even touch human hands.
Stuff them in with their hand, and I don't like that. And they don't do it that way. You never touch them. It's really great. So I want to thank you all for coming out. And we're going to see you soon. We'll see you at the next stop.
Here's a man who has never cooked for himself his entire life. Think about that. Like, think about that. Okay? You can be upper middle class, whatever. Like, you can be relatively wealthy. Here's a guy who literally from the starting point in his life all the way until this very moment has not once cooked food for himself. Not once.
We'll see you later on at the game. I love Pennsylvania. I went to school at the Wharton School at Penn, so I love Pennsylvania. Always have.
President, are you going to the Trump store? It's around the corner. It's about 2 miles down.
They have a Trump store?
Yes, sir.
I'd love to go. I don't know if Secret Service could work it out. I'd go there. How about that? Can we do it? Can we go to the Trump store? They have a Trump store. Here? I don't know. People open up Trump stores all over the country, and they're beautiful. It's 2 blocks down, they say. Check it out.
10, 15 minutes. Take a look, sir.
I'd do it in 2 seconds. They have Trump stores all over the place. I get nothing out of it. You know what I get? The presidency out of it. That's all I get. Anyway, I love these people. They open up the Trump store. They do great. And that makes me feel good. Thank you all. We're going to take a look at the Trump store. If Secret Service can do it, I'm doing it. I like the idea. We have plenty of time. I don't know. What do you want? Do you want something while you're there?
French fries.
I'll tell you what, how about if we gave you some French fries, all right? There you go. That's sort of a bribe, but I think a bribe for a buck is okay, right? I'm going to get you some French fries. Somebody come up here and take them. Let's get them some French fries, okay?
Of course there's a Trump store there. It's the one type of economic output that has been so resilient. It's just like not impacted by market shocks, market factors whatsoever, because it's a fucking cult. It's like, of course, a Trump store. Y'all already know what I've said about these goddamn Trump stores. Every one of these fucking towns, dude. Every one of these stupid ass fucking towns, they all have a goddamn Trump store. Ay, ay, ay.
These for the fake news. These guys don't get any. They're nice and warm and comfortable, right? All right, good. Give me a couple more of that. Oh, you're very stingy with the product. Look at that. She's a good worker. You want to have, that's the kind of people you want to have work. She gave them one French fry for 30 reporters outside.
Would you like 2 in the bag?
2 in a bag, yeah.
Okay.
2 in a bag.
Very stingy.
You having a good time today? Pretty good, right? Pretty good. Now, a lot of people look forward. They kept saying, when are you going to McDonald's? And I said, let's do it. So and we have the owner. We have a man that's a friend of mine. That's a great guy. How many McDonald's do you own?
I don't know. I just set this up. I'm the health club.
Yeah, but don't they go well? I know you're in the health club. I thought what you do is you eat McDonald's and you go to the health club.
I get you to come.
It works actually pretty good. Thank you, Doc. Excellent. Here you go, kids. Go have these. There's plenty of them in there for you, okay?
All right, thanks.
You want to move them back? Yeah, you'll love it. Here,
Sure.
Here you go.
What do you think this will move the needle for you in Pennsylvania?
I don't know. I'm doing very well. We're leading by quite a bit. She has no fracking. She's never. She's gonna have no fracking. That's gonna cost 500,000 jobs, and the revenue's untold.
How do you connect with us voters?
I think just by being myself. I want to be myself. All I want to do is be myself. They know what they have. We had the best economy ever. We had the strongest borders ever. We had a military that knocked out ISIS in a few weeks as opposed to years, which they were thinking they would take. We beat ISIS in literally record time, very quickly and decisively, and we did a great job. But we had the greatest economy ever. We had the best border ever. Well, I always like to be conciliatory, but sometimes confrontation is important. And as an example, when you negotiate with other countries, when they've been ripping you off for years, because our country's been ripped off for years and years with other countries and by other countries, even our friends. And we've changed a lot of those trade deals, and we're going to change the rest, and we're going to bring jobs back to our country.
Either way, will you accept the results of the election?
Yeah, sure. If it's a fair election, always. I would always accept it if it's a fair election. We're leading in all the polls now. We're leading in every swing state, and we're doing well. And it's, no, I don't think so. I don't think so. In fact, we just had an RCP said we're a 93.2% chance of winning. I think that's pretty good. So we'll see. We'll see. Those are pretty good odds. I like that. I'll take that right now. Right? So thank you very much.
Hi.
Who are you with?
I'm Eva. I'm with CBS Philadelphia.
CBS. Are they the ones that did 60 Minutes?
Yes.
Are they the ones that changed your answer to make it positive?
I'm not with the network. I'm with
the same thing.
So, well, we are the same thing, but when some people say that Harris might be more unifying.
Unifying. I think she's the most divisive person I've ever seen. And she lies about her job applications, and she's nice and horrible lies, but she's a very divisive person. And I think it shows up in the polls. I think I'm the one that brings everyone together. We had the greatest economy we've ever had. We had the best job numbers ever. We had the best border ever. The Border Patrol, by the way, for those that haven't heard, the Border Patrol a couple of days ago gave us their complete and total endorsement. They said Trump was the best president we've ever had, and they said she was the worst we've ever seen at the border. She did the job she did on the border, and that really breaks our country apart. They allowed.
This is also partially why it was so stupid for them to tout the Border Patrol endorsement of the right-wing border bill. Like, why would you ever do that? Why would you, as a Democrat, ever fucking be like, oh, the Border Patrol loves our bill, dumbass? Of course they're going to fucking swing for Trump. I've never clicked on a stream and you're not eating. That's so funny that you say that because it simply means you click on the stream at the same time every day. That's it. That's it.
21 million people, 13,000 of which were murderers released from prisons all over the world. Thank you all very much for coming. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm proud of you for pattern recognition, though.
So before you lose him, he's my kind of guy. You want ice cream? I'll get you some ice cream.
You can't because the machine is broken.
You're doing a good job. Thank you, everybody. So we'll see you at the next stop. But I hope you're going to grab that crowd because they say that's 10, how many? 10,000? How many TikTok charities? TikTok, how many hits do we have on TikTok? 10 billion views. And that's TikTok Jack. He's become very, very famous. Yeah, BB called me this morning, and he's obviously got things going well. He will call me on occasion. I think he likes to hear what I have to say. Yesterday morning, and
Yeah, Benjamin Netanyahu called me this morning. What the fuck is wrong with this audio? Hold on. Let me fix it. Okay, I made it mono.
so I had a very nice call with him. He called me up yesterday morning. We talked. I congratulated him on obviously doing a very good job keeping Israel safe. He's doing very well. He calls me on occasion. I think he wants my views on things. He's had very little cooperation from the White House, as you know. They didn't want him to do anything, and they would not be in the good position they're in right now if they listened to the White House, which I guess would be a combination of Kamala and Joe. They're not happy about that either, I will tell you. Israel's not happy about that. But we had a very good talk. It lasted for a while. I know him very well. And he'll call me on occasion. I haven't called him, no. He did. He told me that he was attacked at his village where he lives, a vacation area, and that he was attacked, but he was fine.
Do you think Iraq should counterattack Iran?
Well, we'll see what happens. He was asking what I thought, and I just said, you do what you have to do. So I said, you do what you have to do.
President Trump, do you want to see Nikki Haley on the campaign trail with you?
I think she is going to be. She's supported me. And, you know, we had a great primary. It was an unbelievable primary. It was the fastest anyone's ever gone, and it was by the most votes that anyone's ever had. And she wanted to join me, and I said, absolutely, I'd love to have. I want everybody's support. Well, you know, it's interesting. When I was at the Catholic dinner, the Al Smith dinner, the other night, it was very interesting. People from Lebanon came to see me, very religious people. And they said, please tell Israel not to stop. I was surprised. These were people that live in Lebanon. They have had a lot of problems with the people that were being killed. So I thought it would be the opposite. Please tell them to stop. They said, please let them continue. They actually, these are people that lived in Lebanon, very important people. So, look, here's the story. Ready? I'm going for a job right now at McDonald's. I really wanted to do this.
Mr. President, welcome.
Thank you.
Now we know what he was talking about with the fucking editing on the CBS interview, I guess.
You've spoken out about the unethical editing of the Kamala Harris interview by 60 Minutes.
Terrible.
But you go a step further and you say CBS should lose its license. Why?
Sure. Well, I've never seen anything like it. She gave a horrible, incompetent answer.
on a news program. It's not an entertainment program. It's, they call it news. They say it's a #1 news program. And so she gives an answer that shows that she's dumb or incompetent or something wrong with her. It's so bad that the people at CBS say, we're not going to do a little editing, like the word "the," make it there, something. You understand? They take the whole ridiculous answer out, and it was a long answer, and replace it with a much shorter answer that she did having to do with a totally different subject, which also didn't make sense, but it wasn't as incompetent.
The head of
they
the
don't
FCC,
do that
though,
with me.
But the head of the FCC says we would never yank a license because a politician didn't like his or her coverage.
Well, this isn't a politician. This is nothing. Wait a minute. She gave an answer. They took the answer.
I said I've been critical of it.
Listen to this. They took, just for your audience, you know about it.
All right.
They took the answer out in its entirety, and they put a completely different answer in that makes her look like she's normal, okay, which is about the best you're going to do. And I said, I think it's the worst thing she's done. Now, what we're doing is we're going to subpoena their records because we want to see how much else did she do. And I can tell you, I've done 60 Minutes many times, and they do with me different. They take sentences out. In other words, I'm more honored by that. But I'll have a paragraph that is a great paragraph, and they'll make it less good by just taking things out. But that's different. That you can sort of say they want to make the program shorter. You know, they always say, well, we want to shorten it up. They take a great paragraph and, you know, they make it okay. But
what is the controversy about 60 Minutes interview? 60 Minutes condensed Kamala Harris's word salad answers. And had the longer version running. Like had the longer version run basically ahead of like the condensed version. So he's making a bigger deal out of it. So technically it's one of those things where it's like, it's not wrong. What he's saying is actually true. But it's not, like overall, it's not that big of a fucking deal. Like they do it all the time, which is ironic because he's also explaining how they do it all the time in the process of shitting on CBS for doing it. We watched the 60 Minutes interview on the stream.
But with her, I never knew anyone would do this. They took the whole thing out and they put a whole new thing in. I've never seen anything. I think it's the biggest scandal I've ever seen for a broadcaster.
It's the biggest scandal.
Minutes, no, I think 60 Minutes, I think it should be taken off the air, frankly.
You posted this.
And by the way, 60 Minutes, they also, when I had an argument with Leslie Stone, now very famous, about the laptop, she said it was Russia, but I never got an apology.
You posted the following. Kamala should be investigated and forced off the campaign, and Joe Biden allowed to take back his rightful place. Investigated for what?
Well, it depends what you're talking about. Are you talking about 60 Minutes?
No, these are your words, so I'm asking you.
Let me tell you. They should look into it. Investigate. I'm investigated all the time. I'm the most investigated human being in history. They should investigate her. Look, on 60 Minutes, they...
That's so funny. That like the Fox News guy's like, it's your words, Mr. President. What did you mean? He's like, come on. Investigate it for anything. I'm investigated all the time.
They say it was her campaign that forced them to do that. So certainly that should be investigated.
It sounds like you missed Joe Biden.
No, I think Joe Biden was... I'm not a fan of Joe Biden, and I think he might have done better than her. I mean, if you take a look at the polls now, I mean, I can't tell you exactly, but it looks like I'm winning and winning pretty easily, but we'll see. You have to get out the vote. But no, I think what they did to Joe Biden was a threat to democracy.
This made being a fan of you much harder, and you decided to do this in the week of relentless attacks against you. The optics are undeniably bad. Brother, why did you do that? I can imagine a state of mind that you must be in to actually shave your beard. How am I supposed to treat your nuanced analysis seriously when it comes from a baby face? How am I supposed to use your content as an alternative for right-leaning framing of global issues? This made being a fan of you much harder, and you decided to do this during a week of relentless attacks against you. The optics are undeniably bad. Everyone needs to calm down, okay? My beard grows back in literally 2 days. And yes, I shaved because I needed to look more white, okay? I'm getting a lot of relentless attacks as an Islamist, fundamentalist, extremist, all this shit. I had to be white for a little bit, okay? I'm not trying to get banned out here. I'm doing white face.
You know, to use their term. He had 14 million votes. They went into his office. He had a debate with me. He didn't do well. His poll numbers went down. And that's okay. That can happen. And they went in and they said, you're not running anymore. We're taking it away from you. They took away the presidency of the United States. I don't even like using the word coup because a lot of people don't exactly understand what a coup is. They took away.
But nobody
they told
ran
him,
against the vice president.
Excuse me. They took away the presidency and they handed it to. Well, nobody ran because the whole establishment did it. It did it as a whole. The Democrat Party did. When you saw that, you've never seen anything like that. He won the. I mean, she was in the primary. You know, she was one of like 22 people. There were a lot of people.
Last time, yeah.
She was the first one to
drop out.
Get out because she did so badly. All of a sudden, she's running. So I'm not saying from my standpoint. I'm saying from his standpoint. He's a very angry man. In fact, I think he probably likes me more than he likes her. But he's a very angry man right now.
Let me ask you about Joe Scarborough, because on Bill Maher's show, he said his people, meaning your people, have said they're going to arrest my producers.
Oh, nobody said that. Look, Joe's a sick puppy. I know him well.
He's a sick puppy. Nobody's going to do that. He's literally talking. This conversation started with him straight up saying that he is going to revoke the licenses of television networks that he perceives as biased against him. Okay. Now, yes, Joe Scarborough is exaggerating. Why the fuck would they ever? Why would they ever arrest Joe Scarborough or his producers? Joe Scarborough is incredibly fucking conservative. Joe Scarborough, ironically, is one of the last fucking people that would be arrested in a situation like this. Unless I was president. Where I definitely would arrest them.
I used him beautifully. I dropped him because I thought he was very unethical, actually. But I dropped him. But I used him for 2016, and I do it from my apartment. I wouldn't even have to go in. I'd do phone calls, and I did them almost sometimes on a daily basis.
Why do you say that?
And then everyone's because I watch him and what he says about me. What he says is so bad. And you have to understand. No, I was friendly with him and with Mika, but at a certain point, and it doesn't matter why, but I didn't want to do it anymore with them. And they're not too happy about it. No, but he says a lot of things like that. I think they're unethical, but who knows?
I want to drill down on this question of retribution because against your political opponents, because you've had opportunities to walk that back. And my question is this: are you prepared to say now that you will not use law enforcement to punish or prosecute?
Trump is such a pussy, dude. He literally said he was going to lock Hillary Clinton up and then never did. And even now, he's just like lying about how he's like, oh, I never even did lawfare against Hillary Clinton. It's like, yeah, you were a bitch for that. Like, that's why I voted for you illegally, dude. What the fuck? You're a bitch for that, for real. Dumbass.
Your political opponents.
Excuse me. That's what they're using on me.
Okay, so your stance is that they started it.
Before you start this.
Yeah, I got it.
Howie, that's what they're using on me. I've got DAs. I've got everybody. They look at me. There's never been anything like this. The biggest case was the one down in Florida, and I beat it 100%. I won the case because we had number one, a brilliant judge, and a judge that moved rather rapidly, and I won the case. By the way, Biden had almost the same case, but he didn't have the Presidential Records Act because he wasn't the president. Just to finish. And he got off on the basis that he's incompetent to say.
He didn't, by the way.
Essentially, that he's incompetent. And it was a strange ruling because they said, number one, he's incompetent, so he's not going to be. But the prosecutor actually said he's guilty, but he's incompetent. But they didn't say he couldn't be president anymore. That was his bigger problem for not being president. How can you not represent yourself in court because you're incompetent, but you're allowed to represent the United States of America? The whole thing is crazy. But no, they have weaponized government against me.
But are you willing to use the same tactics?
No, I don't want to do that because that's a bad thing for the country. I don't want to do that. I don't know who said. I haven't said that I would, but they have done it. I've got.
This motherfucker verbatim said, we have enemies amongst our ranks, the left, and that they need to be dealt with. Maybe the National Guard, maybe federal law enforcement, or maybe just the police. But they have to be dealt with. The enemy within our gates. The enemy within. That is, like, I paraphrased it a little bit, but almost verbatim. Okay? Like, that wasn't, like, he said that. It's like, what the fuck do you mean? Now he's like, oh, I didn't say it. I don't know where it's coming from. And it's like, no, you did, actually. Another straight Hitlerian moment for him, by the way. Yeah. Trump urges using military to handle radical left lunatics on election day.
Are you expecting chaos on election day?
No, I don't think so. Not from the.
Well, it's not even this one. This is the
votes for Trump.
Oh, it is.
But I'm just wondering if these outside agitators will start up on election day. Let's say you win. I mean, let's remember you've got 50,000 Chinese nationals in this country in the last couple of years.
Yeah.
You've got people on the terrorist watch list, 350 in the last couple of years. You've got, like you said, 13,000 murderers and 15,000 rapists.
Right.
What are you expecting? Joe Biden said he doesn't think it's going to be a peaceful election day.
Well, he doesn't have any idea what's happening in all fairness. He spends most of his day sleeping. I think the bigger problem is the enemy from within, not even the people that have come in and destroying our country. By the way, totally destroying our country. The towns, the villages, they're being inundated. But I don't think they're the problem in terms of election day. I think the bigger problem are the people from within. We have some very bad people. We have some sick people, radical left lunatics. And I think they're and it should be very easily handled by, if necessary, by National Guard, or if really necessary, by the military, because they can't let that happen.
I love you more, but I.
That's it, bro. Fuck you mean? Verbatim. Verbatim. He said, I'm going to stick the military on the left. And now he's like, I don't know where that came from. Who said it? I don't know. Must have been a handsome guy, whoever said it. Not me, but another handsome man. You might think it's me because he's so handsome when he said those words, but it wasn't me.
Attorney generals, DAs, they're all, right. You take a look at
you take a look in Atlanta.
You're heavily investigated. Yeah.
They
with
went
Fani
and
Willis.
met with them. It's all coming out of the Justice Department. They have done something never done in this country before. Now, it's been done in a lot of other countries, third world countries, banana republics, but never done. So when you ask that question, you really have to start by saying, well, they've done it to you. No, I'm not looking to do it to them at all, because that is they have set a very bad precedent, however.
You talk about the enemy within. There's enemies, America's enemies outside. The enemy within is a pretty ominous phrase if you're talking about other Americans.
I think it's accurate. I mean, I think it's accurate.
Who are you talking about? Who's
And,
the enemy?
you know, I heard that. They say, oh, the enemy. On the outside, you have Russia, you have China, you have a lot of different groups. If you have a smart president, they can be easily handled. I handled them. We had no wars. We had no wars. The only thing I had was ISIS, and I defeated them in like record time. They were gone. But I started no wars. The outside people, the so-called enemies, if they're enemies, and they might not be enemies, if you have a smart president, they can be handled. But when you have people investigating my campaign, when you have people, you know, they spied on my campaign, how you understand that. That's been proven. But they spy on your campaign. The Russia hoax was all made up, and now it's acknowledged that it was made up. All of these different things. You have the 51 different agents saying it was from Russia, and now they all say it wasn't from Russia. Okay, so we were lying. Many other things, many. I could go. You just don't have enough time. But what they've done is so terrible. Who's ever heard of anything like this? Adam Shifty Schiff, he's a crooked guy. He's a crooked politician, 100%. And he's going to be a senator now. Can you believe it?
But again, he's a political opponent of yours,
he's
but
not,
is he an
no,
enemy?
No, of course, he's an enemy. He's an enemy. He wanted to put my son in jail, and my son didn't even know what he was talking about. He wanted to put my son in jail on a scam that he made up called Russia. He, Hillary Clinton, and a group of people made up a scam, and they came out of a room, and they said, Donald Trump Jr. will be going to jail over this. And my son called me, he said, what did I...
Not Donald Trump Jr. Oh, man. That's my favorite of the Trump children.
I do. He knew nothing about Russia. It had nothing to do with him. Think of how bad you have to be when you say you're going to put any son, not just, a president's son, but any son, you're going to put somebody in jail on a scam that you knew was made up by you. That's an enemy from within. That is a threat to democracy. These are bad people. We have a lot of bad people. But when you look at Shifty Schiff and some of the others, they are, to me, the enemy from within. I think Nancy Pelosi is an enemy from within. She lied. She was supposed to protect the Capitol. She said that to her daughter just recently. It was found on the tape from her daughter, who's a documentary maker. She said, this is my responsibility. She admitted it. But I offered her 10,000 National Guard troop, anything she wanted. No, but she didn't take them. She should have taken them. And you wouldn't have had, you wouldn't have had.
Protect the Capitol from what? This is the funniest argument because there is nothing consistent. Like, you cannot, it just straight up doesn't make sense. Why would the Capitol need protection if it was a peace-loving day? A day of love? It doesn't make sense.
January 6th, as we know it. By the way, if she took 500 people, you wouldn't have had it, let alone 10,000.
Sure. So you actually give me a segue into my next question. I do have to say for the record that the spying accusation is in dispute. I know you don't believe that.
What accusation?
The spying accusation. But
I don't think it's in.
What's the deal with the Russia stuff? Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of different parts of this Russia shit. But yes, Russia absolutely tapped into the Trump campaign. And the Trump campaign was dumb enough to not only collaborate, but also quite literally do it openly. Specifically, what was it? Was it Mike Papadopoulos or whatever? Who like bragged about it too. He was like, yo, dude, a bunch of Russian people like said that they have dirt on my fucking on hello, I am Mike Slopadopoulos. Or whatever the fuck the guy's name was. Not George Slopadopoulos. No, it's not Paul Manafort. It was the guy with the Greek last name. Anyway, he just straight up was like, what was the dude's name? He was like a low-level guy on the campaign, but he was stupid enough. Okay, not a single person has actually said the name correctly. Oh, it was George Papadopoulos. Okay, so that last name wasn't incorrect. All right, so George Papadopoulos is caught talking to at a bar to like a bunch of Australian nationals, flexing on them, saying, I have dirt on the fucking Clinton campaign that like a bunch of Russians gave me. That was like the red flag that understandably caused the intelligence agencies to go, what the fuck do you mean? So they conducted an investigation to see if Russia was actually trying to directly work with the Trump campaign. They found plenty of evidence that, yes, in that process, there were a lot of foreign nationals that were absolutely trying to collaborate with the Trump campaign. Ultimately, the way, like the most significant aspects of this collusion did not even occur directly with a relationship with the Trump campaign and Russia. It happened with like, dumbass Facebook ads that they took out or fake groups that they created. Like, not a lot of money spent in that direction. And it wasn't as consequential as the way the media presented it as, but it doesn't matter. And ultimately, it was, silly shit that the American liberals greatly exaggerated in an effort to say, oh, Russia's the reason why Hillary Clinton lost. And that like Russia's in the pocket for Trump, and that Trump is having gay sex with Vladimir Putin over and over again. They literally pointed to fucking Russia and Russian involvement for every damn thing. A lot of liberals lost their minds. A lot of Blue Anon lost their fucking minds in that process. The irony, of course, is that Israel was doing a shit ton more than Russia ever could even dare to dream in terms of election interference. But that's neither here nor there. The thing is, it was just found out that it was a much bigger deal than previously known, though, bro. No matter how big of a deal it is, it wasn't to the same degree or nowhere near the same severity. Come on, dude. Every single thing that Donald Trump did, Rachel Maddow would go on television and be like, it's because of Russia. Like, that's crazy. They were like, oh, Trump won because of Russia. No, it was a way to abdicate responsibility away from the fucking dog shit campaign that Hillary Clinton ran and the dog shit decisions that the DNC made in terms of putting up a very fucking unpopular, like overwhelmingly unpopular presidential candidate. If you are the most powerful nation on the planet, if you're the most powerful nation on the planet, and your democracy is so fickle that it could be undermined by like a couple $1 million of ad campaigns that is like hyper targeted towards some of the silliest fucking supporters of Donald Trump out there, then we do not have a democracy at all. We have the most fragile fucking nation on the planet. If Hillary Clinton ran a normal campaign, this marginal change in the attitudes in certain swing states would not even be effective. Now, the other part of the problem is that Kamala Harris is kind of doing a repeat of this right now. In terms of like running to the middle as hard as possible and just kind of, I don't know, presenting herself as like someone who is very close to Joe Biden when Americans are like, I hate Joe Biden. We were excited that you're not Joe Biden. The most consequential aspect, in my opinion, like the most singular consequential aspect also did not come from Russia. It came from fucking James Comey. When he reopened the Hillary Clinton investigation with that letter 3 days before the election. It was one of the most insane things I've ever seen. And the funniest part about it is liberals considered him to be a hero after the fact. He just dog fucked them, okay? It was insane. That was straight up more consequential for the election than anything else. Shake it the what is this? Watch a chicken rant?
Fuck up. And then I'm going to let it marinate. Usually I let it marinate for like at least an hour. I like to let it sit in its own juices, get the marinade and the spices acquainted with the chicken, right? You know? Let it have time to get to know one another and ask each other if they're going to vote for Joe Biden after years and years and years of Democratic incompetence. Like, are they still going to fucking let go of all their principles and vote for Joe Biden? Why? Because obviously there's no third-party alternative. What the fuck am I going to do? Vote for Howie Hughes or Gloria Riva at the PSL? Obviously not. That's literally throwing your vote away and giving a false sense of hope to some random crank usually. Oh, I know a lot of tankies are going to get mad at me, but I'm still talking about the chicken and the experience that the chicken is having with the fucking sauce that I'm mixing the chicken with, okay? The chicken and the sauce get acquainted and they learn about each other's politics, and before you know it, the sauce is radicalizing the chicken, and the chicken is feeling like, you know, maybe Medicare for all could happen. Maybe Medicare for all could happen. Why can't we have Medicare for all? I mean, all these other comparable nations, all these other OECD nations have Medicare for all, right? That's what the chicken is saying to the sauce when they get acquainted with one another in the fucking fridge. Anyway, so yeah, you take the cap off, put it right on there neatly, make sure that it's airtight, and then put it right in the fridge. Shake it the fuck.
My guy, so many other meats out there, so many tasty meats. Yeah, except this is the most like high protein one.
In dispute, Obama and Biden spied on my campaign. It was a long time ago. We're talking about the previous campaign. Maybe they're doing this campaign too, but so far it doesn't seem to be working.
We were using boom bikes at his request. Just to clarify, 60 Minutes showed a promo clip of Vice President Harris giving one answer to a question on another show and then broadcast a different answer to the same question. Nancy Pelosi says she never received a National Guard offer from Trump on January 6th, though he was involved in some National Guard.
This is so cowardly. The New York Times does this shit too. It's like, bro, bring that up in the conversation. The New York Times did this with the interview that they conducted with JD Vance, where they just like spent the last 10 minutes being like, here's all of the things that JD Vance just straight up lied to our face about. And it's like, dog, your job is to literally address it in the moment. Like, it's so annoying. Like, the reason why they do this is so that they don't get, like, in trouble, I guess, but...
Our discussions in earlier days. When we come back, Donald Trump on the January 6th...
Jesus, take the wheel. Would you ever have Quinlan Blackwell on stream? I may or may not be her commenting this right now, lol. Okay, I don't think you are her, because I have asked her to come on stream. Problem is, I need, like, a... fucking long ass time frame. Like I need to get it ready ahead of time, because she always is like taking time off on the weekend, stuff like that. So yeah.
And harsh criticism from two former generals he fired, and later Bret Baier on his interview with Kamala Harris.
Hey, it's Will Kane. Click here to subscribe to the Fox News.
Early in-person voting.
All right, let's look at Steve Kornacki, the khaki. Trump is doing a town hall again. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna watch that. I might go dive into SNL and then the Quen video.
began Saturday in Detroit, and both former President Trump and Vice President Harris campaigned in Michigan this weekend. I'm joined now by national political correspondent Steve Kornacki for more on where the race stands. Steve, I know you are looking at the battleground states today.
Yeah, Kristen, and looking at the one you just mentioned, Michigan, look, this is our running average of the polling averages in the battleground states. They're all close, but what's the closest right now? Look at that. Michigan, the average there. Harris, by 1/10 of 1 point. Really doesn't get closer than that. So let's dive into Michigan, what we're going to be looking at in the home stretch and on election night. And the key thing with Michigan, of course, go back to the last election. You just heard from Barack Obama there. Before Donald Trump came on the scene, Barack Obama and the Democrats won Michigan handily. Trump, of course, flipped it barely in 2016, and then it moved a little bit back to the Democrats in 2020. But the key is between 2012 and 2020, the Trump era, the state as a whole got a lot less Democratic. So keeping that in mind, we've split it into 3 categories here. Take a look. One way to think about it. One is, despite the state getting less Democratic, there are 9 counties that got more Democratic in the Trump era. Look at this. From 2012, Barack Obama won this collection of counties by 6. By 2020, it was a 14-point Biden blowout. There's only 9 of them, but they are 1/3 of the state. Each one of these has a higher share of white voters with college degrees than the statewide average. We talk about that a lot as the core Democratic base these days. You see it in these counties you got highlighted here. Next year, these are places where Trump made gains between 2012 2016 and where he held those gains in 2020. And you do see geographically, it's a fair amount of the state, but population wise, this is only 15% of the state. Some of the movement in some of these counties isn't that significant, but in others, talk about like Genesee County where Flint is, Democrats were winning by 30 when Obama was the candidate. Now the Democratic margin down to like 10. Can Trump squeeze more out of this population wise, relatively small share of the state? And then this is half the state. In terms of where the vote is, these are places where Trump made gains, sometimes big gains in 16, then lost ground in 2020. This, I think, is where the state's going to be won or lost. Look at like Saginaw County here, where the city of Saginaw is. This is sort of a core, swing county. We're going to talk a lot about that on election night. You've got just outside Detroit, Macomb County.
Michiganders in the chat, where you at? Good luck convincing any singular Michigander in this fucking chat that is not going to be voting for Kamala Harris come November to actually vote for Kamala Harris. There's a lot of fucking firm, committed, single issue voters with a fairly valid fucking single issue. There's a bunch of other stuff that you can get mad at Kamala Harris over, but like, especially in Michigan, I doubt that, like, it's Kamala's race to lose, okay? All she needs to do is spend, I guess, every fucking waking moment from here on out until November basically saying that she's going to arrest Benjamin Netanyahu or something, Do you think the media has an incentive to make the race seem as close as possible in the lead up to the election because it drives ratings? But they don't do that in other elections. This is closer than every other election. In terms of the 7 swing states, like, it's literally closer than every swing state is in the margin of error. It's crazy. Yeah, I saw the zone of interest tweet. We'll cover it in a little bit.
The old blue-collar big suburbs of Detroit. Obama won them. Trump won them by double digits in 2016, then gave back ground in 2020. That's a key one. And then the city of Detroit itself in Wayne County, the biggest.
How are you going to cover the election? Are you going to make a custom set? Like, do it somewhere else or at home? Same stream like last year? Yeah, of course I'm going to be at home, dude. What are you, crazy? Why would I be at a fucking set somewhere? No, I'm going to be at home. Dog, it's going to be like 12, 13, if not 16 hours of coverage. How the fuck would I do it not at home? I don't want to do a custom set.
In the state within Wayne County, we're going to be looking at, the city of Detroit and the city of Dearborn. In Detroit, Democrats worried about black.
My ass is going to be here firmly planted on my seat, running 3 minutes of ads at the top of the fucking hour, telling you need to avoid those ads by subscribing. which you still can do, by the way. Okay. For $6 or free with a Twitch Prime. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
Black voter support, black male voter support for Biden.
He's not Kai Cenat. He doesn't put that much effort. Oh, dude, what effort are you talking about? The effort is this, okay? You're coming. It's not like fanfare related to the fucking election itself. Like, even if I were to completely dismantle my background and like rebuild it or some shit, it's not going to change anything. Like, my analysis is going to be the same, and you are here for that and not for like a cooler background. You know? Yeah, the effort is me dealing with a bunch of dummies. Like, Kai is a incredible entertainer. He's fantastic. But the reality is, like, he's doing something very different than myself. You know what I mean? Like, there's a spectacle element associated with the content that I think is not, like, that is not necessarily relevant in the political sphere.
Biden, going to see Detroit will be a measure of that. In Dearborn, a large Muslim population. We're going to be looking on election night. Is that Israel-Palestine situation affecting the vote there, Kristen?
Yeah, it could potentially loom large over everything. Steve Kornacki, fascinating as always. Thank you.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or follow us on social media.
Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. It's time. It's SNL Watch. It's Lib Watch. Now, many people know me for my famous series called Hog Watch, where I look at real Americans and what they have to say. But there's also one aspect of my commentary that also does Lib Watch. And there is perhaps no better way to understand the mindset of liberals than watching Saturday Night Liberalism, SNL. And that's what we're going to do. But before we do that, here's the zone of interest tweet that you guys wanted me to look at. It's crazy.
Here is part 2 of private chefing on an army base for 600 soldiers in Israel. Don't let him lie to you. After cutting way too many onions, I get all of my mise en place and start on a fennel, potato, and celery salad, and I get turmeric all over myself. No one saw that. The IDF not only has Israelis, but Moroccans, Druze, and Arabs, so there was pressure when it came to my spice game. These soldiers also love their spice, so I added all of the peppers, and I could not find enough in it, so I'm using my apron and ran into a food bag. And yes, I'm using jarred garlic. Don't judge me. There were a lot of mouths to feed for my chickpea stew with fish balls. I also made this delicious zucchini vegetable dish, and then all of my very hungry soldiers lined up from Gaza, and yes, I got in a Hummer. I couldn't help myself. And then it was time to serve the lunch, and there were hundreds of...
This is literally zone of Pinterest, dude. Straight up. The monologue was eerily similar to your jokes a few weeks ago. Like, they in the life of someone who was feeding of the Nazi army. Like, that's awesome.
Soldiers lining up for my delicious food, which they loved. This soldier was one of the cutest ones, so of course I personally fed him seconds, but there were other runners. After many hours of cooking, I went to take a break. Just for reference, this is how close I was to Gaza. Then I went to do dinner service and ended with some salad.
Like, this is literally zone of interest, dude. This is zone of Pinterest, okay? Zone of interest, zone of Pinterest. That's what it is. They're like, this is how close we are to Gaza. That is, like, in zone of interest, you can see the smoke clouds coming from the chimneys of Auschwitz. It was in the background every single moment. And you can kind of, if you look close enough, you can kind of see, the fucking clouds caused by the explosions in Gaza that are fucking annihilating babies over there. You know?
The soldiers gave me some high fives, so I think my food made the cut. We packed up more meals, and then I ended the day with falafel.
Girl boss genocide. Slay queen. All right, let's get to LibWatch, baby. We talked about this. And this. All right, LibWatch.
He answered.
Did you see that Twitch has blocked new profiles from being made in Israel? Wait, what? Israelis banned, anti-Semites return. Their streaming platform is controversial. Israelis who tried to sign up for Amazon's popular social network Twitch in recent days discovered to their surprise that they are receiving an inexplicable error message. Wait, what the fuck? At the same time, during a conference at the platform, a panel was held between several content creators in which claims were made that could easily be considered anti-Semitic. All these, as well as the return of particularly problematic streamers, raises disturbing questions. The second event that could even be uploaded by American Jewish YouTuber and podcaster Ethan Klein a few days ago. According to Klein, during the platform's TwitchCon conference, a panel was held between a number of content creators, some of whom are of Muslim origin, in which they all rated all kinds of network stations to a scale of values that went to Arab to Sabra enthusiasts, the American version of hummus. What the fuck? Why is Ynet writing about this? This is so funny. Someone made this article to bait you. Brother, it's bait. Control F Hassan. Wait, I'm in this article? There ain't no fucking way they wrote about me. It is not possible to determine with certainty if this is a targeted policy, but it's not hard to wonder, oh my God, they did talk about me. According to Klein, the CEO of Twitch, Doug Clancy, is not a fan of Zion. According to him, Clancy is a fan of one of the more political streamers on the network, Hassan Abi, who did not hesitate to post videos of direct support of the Houthis in action in Yemen. For example, the same Hassan Abi, whose real name is Hassan Picker, an American of Turkish origin, has often been caught in the distribution of fake news. It's hard not to be amazed at all these coincidences and not wonder about Twitch's approach to everything related to Israel and the Jews. I mean, for the record, this is insane. Like, what do you mean they are fucking banning Israelis? Like, I have hella Israelis in my chat. Like, you banned that baiter? You are banned that baiter? What do you mean it's bait? Is this not like a real Ynet article? Like, no, it is, isn't it? What do you mean it's bait? The fuck are you guys talking about? It's not bait. It's a real article from... Is it a fake article? No, it's a real fucking Ynet article. Apparently new signups are not... No, they're preventing new Israeli account signups. Why the fuck would they do that? There's got to be some fucking reason for it. Maybe there's like a mass influx of signups that came from like one specific area or something, and it triggered like a auto protection to like stop bots or some shit. Like, there is no way. Israeli chatter, please test signing up on a sock account to find out. Yeah. It's completely fake and just a rumor Twitter users started. They get like 50K likes and then no Israelis actually confirm it. Is it the combat brigading fake accounts? I don't know. But there are accounts from Israel in here right now. And also, not only are there accounts from Israel, there's accounts from occupied West Bank as well. Like, I have audience members that are literally Israeli. I have audience members that are also in the West Bank. But this would be ridiculous. If this is true, it's completely unacceptable. It is, yeah, like, I mean, what the fuck? The error they probably encounter... New Israeli users can't make Twitch accounts. It's actually true. However, I think it's more of a Twitch oversight than stupidity rather than some brand new anti-Jewish plan. Yeah. No, the article is real. I don't know if the information in it is real at all. Stop saying watch the fucking URL. I think this is a real Ynet opinion piece. I wish that we had time with an OWO in here. Maybe he's been banned. Yeah, this is a real article that was written on. Yeah. Also, when they're talking about anti-Semites return, I don't think they're talking about me. I think even Ynet still has like some level of fucking responsibility to the truth. I think they're probably talking about Sneeko and also Fresh and Fit, which is a valid thing to fucking criticize Twitch for 100%. So, you know, that it's nutty. It's ridiculous. I'm here. It's not working. No, but if you are an account, if you're an account from Israel that you already had an account, I suspect that you're like they're not doing like a geo ban or anything like they maybe don't. They're not allowing. I don't know. They're not allowing the fucking new accounts coming from Israel to sign up or something. I don't know. I can send the error message. It said not eligible to sign up. This is allegedly what they see. Protected registry, blocked country IP. Huh. That's weird as fuck. It's probably related to mass amounts of bots out of there. It's just a nuclear option until they found out a better filter method. It's well known that Israeli bot farms are huge right now. Yeah. That could probably be the reason. Israel and Palestine use the same ISP, so this would mean new Palestinian accounts are banned too. Yeah. Why is it unacceptable? If it's for BDS, fuck them. What are you, fucking stupid? Like, there are hella Israeli Jewish chatters in here. What the fuck kind of dumb shit is this? BDS doesn't... It's not BDS, dumbass. That's not how this works, okay? Like, what are we doing here? What is happening? I think sometimes people do get feverish in the way that they understand how things work and do end up leaning into the meme of this community from the outside, the way that they present people, the way that they present my community on the outside when they fucking clip shit out of context. Some of you are just stupid, and I don't think people have that capacity. They just think everyone is just like vitriolic and virulent anti-Semites or something. They just see everything as black and white. Why are we even covering this? I mean, it's a pretty fucking big deal if this is real. What do you mean? Why are we even covering this? It's pretty common, at least in my work, to just block whole IP blocks when we get slammed by them. So bot mitigation thing makes sense. It's pretty common. Yeah. I suspect part of it is I mean, if this is a real thing that is happening, and some Israeli chatters have said that it is happening. Twitch support followed up with someone allegedly and confirmed not allowed to sign up. What is this? Twitch support response to the Israel block confirms that they're not eligible in creating a Twitch account. Why are we fucking linking like Destiny's community here? It's not because of Twitch being anti-Zionist law. It's definitely some technical issues. Yeah, it most likely is. I don't think that. Yes, guys. I don't think that an Amazon subsidiary is like, yeah, we are hardline anti-Zionists, and that's why we're gonna fucking block new Israeli accounts from being signed up. That would be an idiotic thing to do, regardless. Okay, that would be an unimaginably stupid fucking thing to do, regardless. Okay. And yes, a company sponsored by Chevron, I don't think is going to be making these bold declarations. You have to be a real fucking dumbass to be like, no, they deliberately are IP blocking exclusively Jewish people living in Israel or some shit. You know. In any case, I had the same thing happen in Turkey. I couldn't get into AT&T or my ISP because of all the Turkish bots. They should have told me to use a VPN on the phone. They auto-filtered Turkish IPs. Yeah. Onu takma. Takma. Normal şey. Yeah, that's fine. What do you mean? That's perfectly fine. Yeah. I don't understand. No, it's fine. What a ridiculous what a non-insignificant amount of Amazon employees, you know, gotta be what? No. Actually, interesting point. Could Israel block on their end? I don't know. But I don't know what the fuck's going on in general. I have no idea. I don't know why I would know either. I don't know why you guys think I would have more information. But literally no one is talking about this outside of those two communities, so it's hard to get accurate info on what's going on. The only source is this article. Regardless of what chat wants out of this, we'll have to wait for Twitch to say something anyways. Yeah. The event that they're talking about that they said was like anti-Semitic, I think was like a meme that what Frogan participated in. Is that what it is? I don't really know the full details, but I think it was like literally who has the Habibi pass? Hummus Gate? Yeah. Wasn't that straight up comprised of a Arab Jew, an Arab Christian, and an Arab Muslim? It's from her Capri and Raps podcast, Arabs. Yeah. Which was months ago. Ethan Klein lied again and said, myself, Arabs and our guests did a tier list where good equals Arab, Jew equals bad, which isn't what happened. Our tier list was who has a Habibi pass, which is a meme tier list we did with a variety of creators. Here's the clip with the context.
All right. But we are going to tier list them, and we're going to need your help to discuss and figure out who can say Habibi and who can't.
And also, we have tiers. We have Arab coded. They ask permission to say Habibi. You know, like you got like a white guy who's like, can I say it? Is it a slur? Is it okay? Am I allowed to? You know what I'm saying? And then you have thinks it's a slur, where it's like a white person that really they're like, no, I'm not going to say that. I'm so sorry. And then love Sabra, which is they're not Arab coded at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sabra hummus, which is literally the shittiest hummus you can get and has been on BDS lists regardless for many, many years. Yeah, it's trash hummus. It implies that you're white, as in you don't eat good hummus. That's the whole point. Dude, what the fuck? What are we doing? What is this? What the fuck is going on? This is a meme because Casey Tron joked that when she first heard Habibi, she thought it was a slur she couldn't say, and they are continuing the meme. It was to make fun of that. This is just a huge lie from Destiny's community. What is happening? I like that basically the level of like hyper targeting someone such as myself has now moved on to like every other content creator that is Muslim or Muslim adjacent, to imply that they are always being anti-Semitic, despite the fact that, you know, there is a Jewish co-host on the pod . No, apparently it means a Jew born in Israel, and it's an extremely anti-Semitic tier list. So like when they say Jew born in Israel, they're saying like whoever they chose to be in the Loves Sabra, they mean like they are a Jew born in Israel. That's an insane thing. I didn't even fucking know that that's what that means. And I feel like Sabra also means Jewish person born in Israel. So it's people looking anti-Semitism when it's clearly about the hummus. Yeah, but that also doesn't like, grammatically, it doesn't make sense. Loves Jew born in Israel. Is that what you think that they were saying? So like Michael from Pennsylvania, Sneeko, Asmongold, Jinxie, Denims. I don't know who this guy is. They're all like, what? How does this make any sense whatsoever? This is what Capri said. We actually put Love Sabra on the list because I wanted to remind the panel of the time my father's people massacred my mother's people in Sabra and Shatila. It has nothing to do with ass store-bought hummus and has everything to do with a deeper meaning. Yeah, this is obviously sarcastic. Like he's saying his father's people massacred his mother's people in Sabra and Shatila. This is, oh my God. Oh my God. They want to force you and your friends out of the platform. Why are you giving this so much attention? Jesus Christ. Yeah, he replied to the explanation and called him Candace Owens for being Jewish and on this podcast. That's fucking gross, man. That is gross. That is also literally anti-Semitic. To be like, oh, you're tokenizing yourself as though Jews and non-Jews are like diametrically opposed to one another's existence is an insane fucking, like that is insanely anti-Semitic. I feel like I'm losing my mind. For Raf had comments calling him a capo. That is kind of weird to be sarcastic in that circumstance. Are you that fucking stupid that you don't understand? His father is a Christian Lebanese man. He's saying very clearly, obviously it's not about Sabra and Shatila. This is, what do you mean? It's very weird to be sarcastic about this. This is not a serious thing at all. What are you talking about? I thought that we had moved past this point with like Jonathan Glazer and his statement after receiving an Oscar for Zone of Interest, and then like Hollywood letter writing campaigns occur where they were like, you're fucking anti-Semitic, you fucking piece of shit. How dare you equate the Holocaust and the indifference that like average Israeli society has over Gaza to Germans participating in the Holocaust. Like, how fucking dare you say that? Which is what they said to, again, the son of, Holocaust survivors. This is actually nutty. I don't know how to begin to explain how silly this is. Like, this is clearly sarcasm. And the reason why Capri Sun Poppy is clearly being sarcastic in this circumstance is because it is a false interpretation of a very common joke, which is that Sabra hummus sucks. It's the easiest thing to boycott on the BDS list. because it also is dog shit. It's just bad. It tastes awful. Here's a thing that a lot of people do that is very frustrating. When you have dialed in on someone you have declared an ideological opponent, liberals do this, leftists do this, and Republicans do this professionally, reactionaries do this professionally. When you have declared someone an ideological opponent of yourself, there is no room for sarcasm, jokes, humor whatsoever. Every single thing that a person brings up, whether it is in a humorous fashion, will be treated with the utmost severity and utmost sincerity. You said this specifically because of whatever, I will not listen to whatever reason you give me, and I will make up my own mind about the reasoning. And that even if you explain it or sarcastically say, of course it's not the reason why we named it Love Sabra, this is the reason why we named it Sabra, Loves Sabra specifically, okay? It'll be like, nah, he's not even being sarcastic. He's being for real, actually. This is not sarcastic. This is a real statement. The statement itself does not even make sense if you treat it seriously. Okay? The statement right here does not make fucking sense. What is this? Ethan, self-proclaimed comedian, forgot what sarcasm and jokes were. The suspects can't get their story straight. Oh my Lord, dude. We actually put Love Sabra on the list because I wanted to remind the panel of the time my father's people massacred my mother's people in Sabra and Shatila. Caprice on Poppy's father is a Lebanese Christian. Caprice on Poppy's mother is a Muslim Palestinian. If you know anything about the Sabra and Shatila massacres, it was the Phalangist ultra-right Christian militias that slaughtered the Palestinian and the Palestinian refugees living in Sabra and Shatila, alongside many other Lebanese civilians in general. Okay? Here's what H3 had to say about Roth making the tier list. Such an obvious reaction. Candace Owens is racist, Blair White is transphobic, and you can add yourself to the list. You can't use this as an excuse to say whatever you want about Jewish people. That doesn't work for other races, and y'all seem to understand that. But when talking about Jewish people, you suddenly unlearn everything you know about microaggressions, inclusion, and political correctness. These fucks are so anti-Semitic. I'm the one who made the list on who can say Habibi, and they try to spin this as Frogan ranking people from Arab to Jew. Keep Jews out of your fucking mouth. They're so fucking racist, they don't realize I'm Jewish. Weaponizing anti-Semitism like this is anti-Semitic. Wait. Like, saying that Roth is automatically a Candace Owens style individual and is like deeply anti-Semitic for making a fucking joke tier list that is not, it does not read as like a serious, like, I'm sorry, I can't lose sleep over this no matter how hard people try to prime it. Like, this doesn't even read anywhere near as like problematic as the way that people are trying to present it. Unless you are so primed into an assumption that like every single person that's Arab is automatically anti-Semitic. What the fuck? Of course, the degrading Islamophobic communities are just going to lie about everything and try to push it hard. If it's for Diazman, your ex-podcast buddy communities. Yeah, it wasn't an Arab the Jew tier list at all. It's more so who is Arab coded versus who is further from Arab coded. This is This is frustrating, man. And it's kind of sad because, like, there's not really anything you can say against it because I know the broader reception to this kind of stuff is from an audience that is already going to be tuned into being Islamophobic, is going to specifically be, oh, yeah, like, that tracks. Arabs do have that anti-Semitic gene in them. Muslims do have that anti-Semitic gene in them. So this kind of like nefarious, dare I say, cynical framing of something that is totally permissible, totally appropriate, is being is being used to make it seem like it's something that it's not. And I've seen it so many times throughout my career with Ilhan Omar. There's also what was her name? One of the leaders of the Women's March, Linda Sarsour. Like, anytime there is a prominent Muslim activist or any sort of like prominent Muslim person gets even a little bit of spotlight and they are anti-Israel for understandable reasons, they get bullied out of the public spotlight. Happens all the goddamn time. It sucks. It sucks that you can't explain how much that tier list is horseshit. Wait, what do you mean? That list is horseshit? Why? Why is this list horseshit? Yeah, and it's like, and this is the other side of the equation where it's like, any fucking time stuff like this happens, of course, there is a flood of Islamophobic. Every time something like this happens, there's a flood of Islamophobia. Like, what the fuck? You're a scumbag. Kill yourself. You're disgusting. Fat fucking bitch. Go fucking die. Stupid Arab hippo. Die a horrible death, you rat. Hey, you okay with pay pigs? That's kind of funny. The fuck? Keep yapping and karma gonna come around to your lard ass. What about the soldiers of God? I'm going to fuck you bloody. Rotten hell, you Muslim piece of shit. You're about to lose your job, lol. This is ridiculous, man. It's just, what do you do? As someone who is in the public spotlight, especially as someone who speaks out on a lot of issues, including but not limited to anti-Semitism rising in the United States of America, you invite a lot of fucking people hyper-focusing on everything and anything you say. And especially if you're like, especially if you're like a visibly Muslim person like Frogan is, it's just, it's automatic. Being a hijabi is like an automatic fucking, you're going to get shit on. You're going to get Islamophobic. You're inviting Islamophobic attacks into your life. That's it. Will E take responsibility for his community harassing Frogan? I don't think it's actually them. Yeah, I don't think it's... The other side of the story is that, like, I think Ethan's own community is more upset with Ethan. It's actually people that are tacking on to Ethan's community. This is what they were reacting to. White American Hamas supporter.
I have no pity at all for any fucking soldiers.
Wait, white American Hamas supporter streams their reaction to the death of Hamas leader Yahya Sinwar. I know that this is not from This is literally not. This right here is from before Yahya Sinwar was killed, for the record. Yeah. That right there is from before Yahya Sinwar was killed. They just use anything and everything to their fucking they will always pry, they will remove context from anything and everything. Yeah, I saw this one. This wasn't even my reaction to anything. Lamau, this stream was last night and he died today. It's just, it is just unrestricted, relentless, unlimited faucet of Islamophobia. What is this? By the way, this is why I tell Lena not to post about the conflict when she does. These are the type of horrific comments she gets. May Allah cause Lena to miscarriage and die during birth for his Zionist support. Allah will never forgive you. Let's just be super clear. These are Hassan fans. You have to be on crack if you think that. Well, you probably are on crack. It's absolutely disgusting. Lena's an incredible person, and Allah will bless her with a beautiful, healthy baby. Don't pay these subhumans any attention. I appreciate you standing up for Lena, but I don't believe this is a Hassan fan at all. This seems like someone pretending to be Muslim to either make Muslims look bad or Hassan. Be careful. Don't defend Hassan. You might have another mouth. Okay. That's like, this is fucking insane, dude. Let's just be super clear. These are Hassan fans. Yeah, totally. I would never allow anything like that. That's insane. Yeah, I think most of this commentary is basically just to, move the attention away from people who are just bored of defending Israel or bored of shitting on Israel or even hearing about anything that's going on in Gaza. This is like a very exciting new way to focus on the subject matter and tackle it in a more palatable approach within the framework of content creators and their own personal feelings. I think it's ridiculous. While we're on this disgusting topic, notice how you had to add Jews born in Israel to make it racist, because like shitty hummus isn't racist. And maybe if you were less of an insane Zionist crashing out over a fun tier list, I did not invite you over to try some real hummus. Let's flip it upside down, shall we? Love Sabra, Jews born in Israel. They'll move on to other stuff. Like, people that want to fucking spark drama will move on to other stuff. Listen, take it from a person who eats this shit every fucking damn day of the week. This is Kiwi Farms behavior. It's just like 4chan shit repackaged repackaged ironically from a community that often makes insanely anti-Semitic statements on a regular basis as jokes. A community that has no problem having like out and about white supremacists, including Holocaust deniers, on their broadcast, and then turn around and now cynically act like they give a shit about anti-Semitism in an effort to weaponize, in an effort to dilute what anti-Semitism even fucking means in this circumstance by factoring all of this shit that's not anti-Semitic at all into the equation. And it's weird. It's very weird, and it's very distracting. If anyone thinks that I am a anti-Semitic person, clarify, you mean the Destiny community so they don't clip you and send it to H3? Yeah, of course I'm not talking about Ethan who makes, I'm not saying Ethan is making anti-Semitic memes or having Holocaust deniers on his broadcast. Well, I guess he did. Technically, he did have Myron on, and he did actually fucking rip into him for denying the fucking Holocaust. Anyway. I think that the recent unbannings that have happened in terms of like Sneeko and Fresh and Fit are completely fucking unacceptable. Like, it's ridiculous. These people have, with regular frequency, said horrifying shit. Okay? Things that are very clear-cut terms of service violations. They have incredibly toxic fan bases. Sneeko directly has denied the Holocaust, and also on top of it, so is Myron from Fresh and Fit. And they also on top of that have said a fuck ton. Like you, yes, dude. Like me. Be for real, dude. Be for fucking real. Like, really? You think I'm a Holocaust denier? You think I'm an anti-Semite? Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you insane? That's wild, dude. The only thing I've ever denied is the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour, which even then, I only deny that to those who have subscribed. For $6 or for free, at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Like, packaging fucking psychotic, rabid anti-Semitic streamers with like things that you're trying to massage. It's ironic because it says Love Saber down here and the Chevron logo is right above it too. But packaging like real virulent anti-Semites with like random Arab and Muslim streamers that are anti-Israel is so fucking silly. It's ridiculous. And while we are having this conversation, Israel is doing a genocide that it has escalated in North Gaza. That's it. And I think that this is like either inadvertently or deliberately by certain groups. I'm not even saying this is, I think Ethan is in a different mentality at this point. But beyond Ethan, I think that this is deliberately and cynically being used by Destiny's community to cultivate this attitude by pointing to some very real instances of anti-Semites being unbanned and then packaging that all up under the guise of like all criticism of Israel is actually technically inherently anti-Semitic. It's very cynical. Yeah. I suspect he thinks you're a terrorist. No, I don't think... That's the other side of this. I don't think any of these people legitimately think I'm a terrorist. I don't. I think that they are acting like they do so that they can scare other people who are not knowledgeable on the issue at all. Like, come on, dude. You have to be a real fucking dumbass. They all just literally want you to have bad PR. That's all. I know. They don't just say it to get likes and views. No, the real reason is because, like, I don't have advertisers. I don't have sponsors. I deliberately choose not to work with them when they approach me, and many do with regular frequency. So they're just trying to deplatform me by any means necessary, which is really silly because, like, once again, this kind of stuff is exactly the type of shit that they rail against in this community normally, right? Like, that community usually is like very, that community is supposed to be like pro free speech, I thought. Maybe they're not. I don't know. Not that it matters. Because the avenues in which they're trying to target me are also correct. Like, I don't think anti-Semites should have any fucking space on this platform. I would never argue for that. I think it's fucking ridiculous. As a matter of fact, I've argued against that. Specifically with Sneeko. Anyway, don't give any more attention to any kind of like mass targeting and like mass campaigning initiatives that these people, that you might have seen that these people are doing, because all you're doing is like giving it more breathing room. The way you know it's only a PR battle, they started harassing journalists that published articles on you. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. I don't know what to do about it. Like, I don't know. There's nothing I can do about it. It's pretty crazy. Like, what do you do? What do you do when like a straight up cult, a straight up fucking cult has thousands of extremely online fans that spend every waking moment trying to make my life a living hell, trying to make people within my periphery and their lives a living hell. You know? Like, there's not really anything you can do. Anyway, let's continue with SNL Lib Watch. Okay, that was actually a banger. That was a fucking banger ass. That was a straight up absolute fucking banger of a SNL meme. Like, respect. SNL came in. They came in hot. This is from 3 weeks ago, man. I'm not watching this shit. All right, it's time. The Quinlan Blackwell vid, feeding starving influencers, 500,000 views in one day. God damn. Shit is crazy. Okay. Quinn's editors are incredible. We are going to be watching it. Okay. For those of you who don't know, Quinlan Blackwell is a Twitter superstar, TikToker, YouTuber. Okay. And the thing is, she brought me up. I think like actually it gets discussed in the beginning of the show, but this is one of her long-standing series. feeding starving influencers featuring Hasanabi. Let's take a look.
Hey guys!
That was a crazier reception than I thought it was gonna happen. Okay.
I got a little cartoon character sitting next to me. I'm here with Hassan.
Hi.
That's his name, Hassan Picker.
They're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating.
I don't respect any Nepo baby that thinks Twitch streaming is a job.
That's very patronizing. I am being patronizing. I don't know who the f you are.
The shame. As far as.
Shut the f up. You don't know anything.
The pets of the people that live there. Yeah!
And this doesn't belong on your show.
I racially profiled you for our meal today.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. What are we making?
We're making, if I butcher the pronunciation,
I can.
Don't f me up.
No.
Be nice to me. Be kind to me. Thank you.
Be nice.
Oh, also, it's Halloween. This is a Halloween episode and we need to be in costume.
Okay.
So do you want to know what food we're making first or do you want to be in costume?
I want to know what food we're making first, and then I'll get in the costume.
No fun.
We're going to eat the food, right?
Yeah, we're going to eat the food because you're hungry.
I'm hungry. I haven't eaten yet today. I played basketball all morning.
Right.
I didn't stream today. Normally I would stream.
Right.
I usually stream like around 8 hours every day. And instead, I'm here to do this. Because I saw the shout out that you gave to all my thirst traps on your Kamala Harris video.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't even get into politics because I can barely read. I'm gonna leave that to Hassan. Woo! Hassan is so fine.
Oh my gosh, she put a thirst hog up there. Queen. Okay, we got to collab. This is over. And since then, Kamala Harris, like, I think they saw that and they were like, we got to make her president.
Right. So
crazy.
It was me. It was my doing
You
that
did
make.
that.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I was calling Hassan hot on the internet, not thinking Hassan would see it at all because you're in a whole different sector. You're a fucking streamer. And then I got all of these TikTok notifications like, he saw it. And I was like, oh, this is what I don't like about my life. I can't just be like, oh, he gags without him being next to me, 3 months later? Okay, so today, what will we be cooking? Are you ready?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to pronounce it.
Let's
Don't
hear
swing
it.
on me. MAGA.
Ooh. I don't think that's what's going on.
Margarina Farinda. It's Turkish.
Anne, can you come here for a second? I want you to see this type of food that we made. Margarina fırında diye bir şey duydun mu hiç hayatında sen? Fırında makarna. Wait, what? My mom just said that's my favorite. I don't think you've ever made this once.
You made this?
This is what I made, yeah.
Oh my God.
So it is Turkish.
Of course.
Oh, this is actually Turkish.
But wait, did you guys put ground beef in it?
Yeah.
No, we don't usually do that.
All right,
It's
speak
just-
directly into the microphone.
Yeah, it's a very typical Turkish dish. You find it at all those restaurants that serve
Okay, so I was wrong because this person is like, oh, it's a Cypriot recipe. And I was like,
it's a Turkish dish, but we don't put meat in it.
Oh.
That's more like a lasagna. It's something between them. It reminds me of a
fırında makarna is an esnaf lokantası staple.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. Esnaf lokantası.
Esnaf lokantası means
Find
like,
it there. You find it at schools, cafeterias. They make it all the time.
this is the one food that I didn't know what it was. Like out of all the Turkish food that I've eaten growing
Oh,
up.
it's like so good.
And it's my mom's favorite apparently. Goddamn. Okay.
Yeah, it's very fattening. That's why I never made
Yeah. What is on your shirt? Turn around. Let me see. Architecture is a visual art and the buildings speak for themselves. Julia Morgan. My mom was a nerd, guys.
it. Julia Morgan was the first woman who was accepted
She was
to the École de Beaux-Arts.
what? What? Julia Morgan was the first woman that was accepted to the what? École de Beaux-Arts, most prestigious school in France. They didn't even accept Americans, let alone a woman. She said. Okay, Mom, it's not lecture time. All right, it's not lecture time. You're using this as an opportunity to give us a lecture. Okay. All right. Okay, hadi bye bye. Okay, so I was wrong. I found out that I was so wrong about this. So everything I'm about to show you in this video is incorrect. I think this is like probably a Greek Turkish dish though, like straight up. It's probably a Greek dish as well.
And
I gotta pee.
Turkish. It's a Cypriot pasta bake. Oh, this is controversial. Because I think this might
No!
be. This
No!
might be. Hey, yo.
No!
This is.
Why is it controversial?
Yo, this might be like Greek. Melis is
I typed in Turkish recipes. This is the
That's,
first
I've
that
never,
came up.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, so this is. What is it?
Look. The person that made it.
Yeah,
Louisa,
she's from
who
Cyprus.
draws
So
her
Cyprus, like
on
northern
her.
Cyprus, is occupied Turkish territory that like the rest of the world does not acknowledge, and they consider it an illegal occupation.
Oh my
so
God.
she's like probably from northern Cypriot.
Oh my God.
Cypriot.
Right.
Who made this? This
Right,
is
right.
fun.
So I
like,
came up with the colonizer's dish, is what you're saying.
Yeah, like kind of. Yeah,
Right.
a
So
little
is
bit.
it? Can we do some Turkish shit to it to make it better?
No, this will be. This is like, I think it's like very hyper specific. I've never seen.
Yo, Big Kid, this was amazing. Was this planned? Tell me this wasn't. No, it wasn't staged. Notice how I was fucking wrong. Anyway, I wasn't even right about like. At the time, I didn't even realize it was like makarna fırında, but like written in a weird way.
Seen this before. I've never had this before.
It's called pastiti. It's Greek, my man. I think this is one of the first instances where a food is Greek origin, okay? And is being presented as Turkish. Baklava, Turkish, Greeks try to fucking steal it. Cacık, Turkish, Greeks try to fucking steal it, okay? Döner, Turkish, Greeks have a worse version of it called gyro, hero, whatever you want to call it. Ironic, because this is being presented as a Turkish food, but I think this might be actually fucking Greek originally. That's it.
But I think it's like a
Bro,
lasagna
I'm sweating
looking
right
thing.
now. I thought I was gonna
Bro,
eat
the
this
Turkish,
shit
the
up.
Turkish dishes are so vast. You found the one that I've never had before, which is crazy.
This is the one that I was eating when I did my Turkish food review on TikTok, and you're like, "Fuck you! Why did you do the Turkish?"
Wait, no, you had this?
Yes.
Hey, girl,
Oh
just
my God. Fuck. All right, so can we just like say
It's got some-
the what is it called? Cypriot?
No, Cyprus is the island.
Yes, fuck
the
them.
entire. No, it's not fuck them.
Who's
no.
it fuck? Cause
No.
somebody.
No, we're not. It's not like that at all.
All right, so I fucked it up because I didn't know the Ottoman Empire did some bullshit, and then half the things is not even fucking what it
It's all
says
good.
it is.
But the funniest part about it.
This
like
is
I said,
deliciousmagazine.com. That's what I was listening to. Okay.
It's like they're encroaching on some dangerous geopolitical waters here. So we got this.
We got this,
You
and
fucked up on this one, but you probably got some cool Halloween costumes.
Wait, there's one more dish we're making.
Oh, okay.
Are you
What is
ready?
that? If it's like an Israeli dish. or something.
Baklava.
Wow. Now that, how the fuck are we gonna make that? You're gonna be able to make that? I say you because I don't know how.
You're fucking making it.
I don't even know how I would ever be able to make that. But that.
We got the
that's
recipe.
Turkish.
This is Turkish.
That's Turkish as hell.
It's
if
Turkish.
If Greeks try to steal that shit and try to act like it's theirs, that's a lie. Okay. That's
No.
Turkish as fuck.
It's Turkish as fuck. Okay,
Yeah.
so I killed it. So we need to get into the costumes too. And I got some costumes for us to twin match, his and hers type of
Okay.
vibe, but not really.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, let me
All
show
right.
you what I got.
All right.
Okay.
I also didn't realize that the costume that we chose was also Greek.
Okay, turn around. Okay. No! I didn't tell you to turn around yet.
Okay.
All right, and go. First option.
Ghostbusters, his and hers jumpsuits. Okay. All right.
Fun.
What else we got?
What else we got?
What else do we got?
All
in
right,
there?
let me show you. Turn around again.
Okay. It's kind of basic. That's why I'm just.
Okay, so what
we're
the
gonna
f-
go
you
all
wanna
out
do?
or
You
what?
wanna have a whole workup, a whole costume,
Are
measurements,
we gonna
and
go
all?
all out or what?
We're going all out. Okay. No shit. Like, come on. Okay, yeah, turn around.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. That's, I mean, yeah, I'm down. I'm down.
You're down?
Let me see the last one.
Okay.
That one I think is like at least more in the costume territory instead of us wearing like overalls or fatigues. You know what I mean?
Sure. You're a fucking hater. Okay, last one.
I'm hating a little bit.
Last one.
Okay. Can I turn?
Yes. It wouldn't be a real marriage.
Oh God.
It would be fake. It would
Okay.
It would be
this
a
is a
game.
democracy. What do you want to do?
I don't like democracy. I like traditional.
I'm
from
let
Texas.
Women, I let women choose.
I don't want to
She's
choose.
from Texas.
I want to
She
be
doesn't-
led.
Yeah.
I'm tired of this new age LA shit.
Okay. What do you want to do?
I'm thinking either the Hercules or the Chucky.
I like the Hercules one.
Okay. Regardless, I'm finna kill it. I'm
hope
finna stun on these bitches.
I hope I fit in it.
I
That's
got
the-
an extra large because I know you're swole.
Yeah, we'll see.
This is what you were giving. I was watching some videos to, figure out what I wanted to say to you. Yeah, to study you.
Yeah. Okay.
And I feel like that is gonna fit.
Damn, you broke the bank with this. This is $50. God damn.
I got that
What are you gonna do
bread.
about the other ones?
Do you have bread?
What?
How much bread?
I have no idea.
Can I see your bank account?
No.
I'll steal the phone. I'll steal the phone. Will you fit or is it gonna be too big?
I'm about to find it. it. Know how breaded I am because I keep serving 3-minute ad breaks at the top of the hour. Boom! And then urging you to subscribe for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Dude, this is such a great... This being how you got the costume you mentioned on Fear End. Yeah. Yeah, they've been chirping at me in the fucking chat. In the Fear End chat. They're like, bro, you already wore this costume. Now we can't do it for Ooga Booga Bash. And I was like, what do you mean? I told you guys I had the costume. This is where I got the costume from. No.
You can go to the bathroom and get changed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take all your clothes off.
But then there's no content.
I know, it's fine, it's
I'm
fine.
thinking about this for you. I'm thinking about this for you. I'm gonna,
I'm like, ugh, that's one less edit.
I know.
Shit. Take it off now! We need the edits. We got the edit!
I'm such a slut. I'm so slutty.
It's in real life, it's happening. I literally am the master manifester. And in the meantime, I'll keep everyone entertained. He brought me a gift. Population control. Hopefully
You're from Texas. I didn't even know that. That's normal. That's the most Texan beverage out there.
Yes, my womb's gonna fry when I take a sip of this. Oreo Coca-Cola, not sponsored. Is Coke paying you? No. Okay, not sponsored. I wish to. Please! It doesn't smell like nothing. Let's try it. Whoa. Whoa.
She's got tears in her eyes.
That is bad. That's terrible. Oh my God. I'm sorry, y'all. That shit is awful. That shit is awful, Coke. I might have to take this out. I'm never getting the Coke bag after that. That's awful. Contains phenol.
Is she being flirty on purpose, or dude? I didn't even realize she was being flirtatious. But yeah, of course, is for content.
Contains some shit I can't pronounce. That's how you know it's cancer induced. Hey! That boy's in costume. This is awful. Have you tried this?
Yeah.
So why did you give it to me?
Because I got a bunch of them, and I just, I didn't want to throw it out. And I thought it'd be funny to bring it here. It's trash. You can trash it. You got to put this on my back.
Okay, I'll put it on your back for you.
Oh.
And you need a belt to show the figure. All right, lift up the cape. You're just about to show me ass. No, that's not the cape. Here's the cape. Okay. Okay, how tight do you want it?
Make it tight.
Okay.
Show the figure.
Okay. Eat 'em up, son. Eat 'em up. Eat 'em up. Yeah. Now I'm gonna go change.
Well, everyone's replaceable.
We got feet things. I'm not putting those on. I think these are the foot things. We have the armbands, which are a little big for my forearms. Damn, I gotta work on my forearms. I think it's fine. We're cooking. It's pretty good. Now I got a costume secured for Halloween. This was the real Griff. I don't know if the loafers are giving ancient Greece.
Okay, here I am.
Boom. Perfect.
Can we get some applause? Yes! Okay, so now we gotta do ingredient time.
Mm-hmm. Lemon.
Sugar.
Sugar.
You don't have to say mine.
Okay. Sesame seed.
Flour.
Turkish bay leaves.
Pistachios.
Cinnamon. Ground. Okay, now you're taking my ingredients.
Well, you're
going hella fast.
Black pepper. Mint.
Ziti.
Do you know what ziti is?
Yeah, it's just pasta.
Where did it originate from, since you know everything?
Oh.
Right. Sea salt.
Extra virgin olive oil.
Virgin?
Yeah.
Are you a virgin?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm saving myself for marriage.
I could feel it. I could feel it in the room.
European style salted butter. And I think you gave this to me because you don't want to say it. Halloumi cheese.
Where did halloumi cheese come from?
I don't know. I think
Why don't you know shit?
It's probably Greek though. Yeah, it says genuine taste of Cyprus. Directly from Cyprus.
Phyllo dough.
100% grass-fed Angus beef. Ground eggs.
Whole milk.
We already did lemon, but here's another lemon.
But that's the real lemon. This is the AI lemon.
The AI lemon.
And an onion. Let's get cooking.
Needs a touch of ancient grease on his elbows. I'm sorry, I'll leave right now. Yeah, my elbows are ashy. Get with it.
With a lot of my guests, we've hung out, we go to trips together, we've had sleepovers before. Me and Hassan have never met till right now.
I know, this is our first time meeting in person.
I know, on camera. You look like you have a nose job. Do you have a nose job?
No.
Your nose is kind of like a nose job. Your face.
Oh, thank you.
Is just well proportioned.
I think?
No, that's a really nice thing.
Oh, thank you.
I'm like, give it to me, give me the nose. I wish Larry was here. Do you think you have?
Wrong with your nose?
There's nothing wrong with my nose.
Yeah. What? I did not understand this at all until yesterday, and you guys had to like walk me through it. I thought like she meant like, oh, you have such a beautiful nose. I wish I had your nose. Like, as in like, I thought she was upset about her nose or something. That was like, I was oblivious to the joke that she was making. It's not even, I wasn't even fucking aware. What?
I can't. I literally can't. I literally can't.
It was about like, she was saying like, you know, I wish your nose was like riding me, I think, right? That's what people were saying. It's not autism. I think it's like a little bit of ESL too. Sure, there's like a little bit of autism as well, but it's also ESL not picking up on certain. That's what chat said. Who has their texting sound on?
Me.
That's real boomer shit.
How old are you?
I'm very old.
You don't know how you.
How old do you think I am?
Go back up. So I can get a full.
I don't know why you had to.
What was your favorite cartoon as a child?
I didn't grow up here.
Where'd you grow up?
Turkey.
Oh shit.
I mean,
when did you come to the States?
I'm not gonna tell you because then it reveals my age.
How
you gotta guess.
I'm trying to. Can I not have fucking clues?
I mean, if I tell you what age I came to Turkey or what year
46.
I came to Turkey, you think I'm 46? God damn. Okay, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm 33.
Okay, period. 33. I'm 23. A decade younger. You're mad. My collagen. You wish. Okay, let's get it started. First, we're gonna make this bullshit one. It's not even bullshit. It's just like a lot. No.
Oh, thank God.
No, I was just fucking with you. I know your name.
I was actually okay. First of all, I don't even care about the age until now.
Oh, wait. I'm at a new set, y'all. I didn't even explain the set. Our budget has gone up. We are winning. We are going to the moon. This is the set for Feeding Starving Influencers and our first guest on our new extremely high budgeted set. The sink doesn't work. Also, the oven is just a gimmick because we have to use that oven right there.
Uh-huh.
No, because it's kind of giving Mona Lisa.
Oh, but then you fake it, like you act like you're
Right. So we're gonna still do the fake, but I gotta be real with y'all. First, we're gonna make the bechamel sauce. Do you know what that is?
Kind of, not really.
So first, we need to melt the butter in the saucepan over a low to medium heat, and then whisk the flour in to form a roux.
Does this work?
Yes.
Okay, so how come this has gas but that don't?
I don't know.
Okay.
I literally wish I knew. Is it 100?
Oh, it's more than that. It's 116.
I'd say throw it in. We like a little extra butter.
I'm just dumping it in there.
Dump it in there. Let it melt. And then we're gonna put some flour in there. Do you cook often, or do you just cook your gym?
I shouldn't have let I f***ed it up already.
It's okay. As long as it's not on fire.
It's already on fire. I forgot that I just had it on.
It's fine. It's fine. A little bit of smoke never hurt anybody.
Bro, don't worry. I shave when I get caught older too. Dog, I literally shaved before this video came out. What the fuck are you talking about? I had the beard for a month after we shot this video. I shaved for one specific reason. Okay? And that reason is I needed to look more white. Okay?
Y'all, the
editor shout out.
Carbon monoxide.
It's too much smoke.
Drew, are you okay? Do you have your
I love my job because I edit any way I want and it will always get approved.
location shared with anyone?
Yeah.
How many people? Who?
Like.
How do you get your location? Because
I have my
want it maybe, possibly.
I have my location shared. Wait, what?
I don't know. Who do you share your location with?
I have my location shared with my family, close friends, like my podcast team, the entire team.
I'll have my location shared with my enemies.
Look, wait, really?
Yeah.
It's like dark.
That's brown butter.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Now we need to measure, let's see how much into our food scale. 100 grams we need, Hassan.
100 grams of what?
This, flour.
Flour?
Every time I have a guest on, it's like cooking with Quinn. No, I'm just gonna tell you what to do and then you're gonna do it. Okay, so now you're gonna whisk in the flour off the—
I'm calling you out. I call bullshit on you not noticing. Okay, yeah, I wanted to— I'm the most convincing actor of all time. Off the heat. I really love when everyone on the internet is like, he's autistic.
Type shit.
How do I have a whisker?
Freestyling.
Give me a whisker.
We didn't wash our hands before this. But
I did, because I used the bathroom.
And I did too. The fuck?
So I just like dump it in there slowly and then how do I do this? I don't know how to cook like that. I only know how to cook chicken.
I'll do this part.
All right,
just pour the water in there.
Yeah, do this part, woman. That looks good already.
Right? There was one time I tried streaming. And I was doing a pretty good job. Like I had me some moments. I've never smelt a smelling salt. Y'all said to give it a try?
Why did you say that? Wait, what do you mean? Why did I say that? Because she says she's from Texas. Your misogyny is showing? Yeah, I was being Sigma, dude. What are you talking about? That's what I was doing. I'm traditional. Chill.
I got so tired.
There are already edits of this vid with like 300K likes on TikTok. Yeah, I saw a bunch. I liked a bunch. It's crazy. It's crazy how much this shit popped off on TikTok. It's crazy.
Weird.
People don't understand, like, I think it's like the lowest rung of content, like streaming in general.
What do you mean the lowest rung of content?
Like in the entertainment scale, I would say that it's like you're providing maybe like the most junk food entertainment possible. For many, I mean, you're just like playing a video game, entertaining an audience while doing it, but it's also like the most like mentally fatiguing because you're on the entire time and you're like directly responding to comments, directly responding to your chat.
And you gotta make sure you don't say anything fucking bad.
Yeah, I say bad things all the time.
Oh, you do?
When I say bad things, it gets on Fox News.
Oh, you been on Fox News?
Yeah, I have.
Oh.
I said America deserved 9/11.
Oh.
America deserved 9/11, dude. I'm saying it.
And also, among many other things about Texas.
What'd you say about
Congressperson-
Texas?
Texas
I'm
Congressperson-
originally from Cincinnati, Ohio. I have no allegiance to the South.
Okay, well, Ohio is not great either.
Well, you know, I didn't have a fucking choice.
Okay, you're getting ahead of that. You're not even letting me put the bay leaves in there.
I know, cause you wanted to
Because I'm yapping.
Yeah, but I like.
I
it.
also I wanted to make
Continue to
I
yap.
wanted to make the woman work.
Whoa! Caught his ass in 4K. Got your ass.
You said you wanted. Hey, listen,
was a trap.
You said you wanted traditional shit.
No, I wanted a traditional, please.
Yeah.
Don't you dare get naked for that motherfucker or ride his dangalanga, okay?
Now we're gonna have you do some shit. Shred this cheese.
Uh-oh. Yes, chef.
Thank you. The Kamala Harris video I made was good before she was in the run.
Yeah, you cooked yourself a little bit. Legal for the American state. What the fuck? I think
There's no water.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
No, it's not fine. It's cross contamination. Can you clean this off, Katie, please?
Well, it's meat. I mean, it's beef.
No, that's no.
It's beef. It's.
Oh my god! I thought this was a classy party. Your shoes are nice.
Thank you.
I feel like I'm a little bit fried.
You seem fine. All right, what do we do with this halloumi cheese?
No, just put it in a bowl. Okay, next question. Who's the most famous person that slid in your DMs, or you complete the fifth?
What the fuck are you talking about? Is beef. Cross-contamination is like, if it's chicken, then you can have salmonella. But if it's fucking beef, it's like, I don't think that there is like a real issue, is there? Can you do milk plus beef equals cow? What? Yeah, beef is not going to, beef, even in the United States, is like pretty safe, right? E. coli, brother? I didn't realize. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. You are correct, chatting. Real cookers, like, depending on the meat quality or the poultry quality, depending on the country that you're in, you can even fucking do it with like other beefs or beef or chicken, even in like Japan, for example, but I didn't realize. Raw meat cross contamination yapar kral chef burada. I don't know. I'll tell you a fun story about a person whose DMs I slid into after I found out they followed me, and then they unfollowed me, Frank Ocean.
Well, yeah, you're not offering up any pussy. Are you bisexual?
No.
Right, so what's the point?
I thought it was for the political commentary, because he was like supporting Jeremy Corbyn in England. And I DM'd him like, oh, that's dope. Like, you know, you're supporting Jezza.
If Frank Ocean wanted a kiss, would you give it?
Depends.
See?
Depends.
See? That's why he followed.
What are we getting out of it?
I feel you.
Is he gonna make a new album?
Right. See, if you could give Frank Ocean a kiss for a new album, it would be you doing a service.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Let me just wash real quick. And
All right,
then,
go wash your hands with the cape
and then
lightly flowing in the wind.
Yeah.
Wait, let me see.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but
like a lot of this stuff I have no idea that it was happening. That's crazy.
What's crazy?
Isn't that too hot?
No.
You just grabbed
the
it out of
screen blew enough air to cool it down.
Okay. There's like pieces of this that need to be flipped. I've been looking at it. It's like red.
Take it over, please.
Okay.
Please. Shit. Damn. Fuck. Please.
Wait, I'm pretty sure we were supposed to put the onions in here before.
Don't say that. Shh.
Do we have another pan to like get it fired up quickly? Dude, look at this guy. Why don't you call out China for hiding COVID deaths? Dog, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? What the absolute fuck are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about? Look at this screen. What are you responding to? Chatter is stuck in 2020, in like the month of July 2020. Are you a time traveler? What is happening? He's not even a mobile chatter at this point. He is dialing in from a potato stuck inside of a toaster. He must have been, he went into a coma directly in the month of April in 2020 and was like, he just got out of that coma. What the fuck? He forgot to hit enter 4 years ago. What? I was watching MasterChef Season Reacts, Season 4 yesterday. Talked about John Kuzwanski 2 years ago and talked about him yesterday, Lamau. Why do you care about advocating for people and better their lives when they don't care or give a shit about millions being killed in my region by America? Why not make enough capital and F off? Vote for RFK? Vote for RFK is what Finland did in World War II, right? This chatter is awesome. No, there was just an article in the Guardian. Okay. Cool, man.
Yeah, we need the onions going.
Yeah, because this is like kind of mid without it.
But we can just use this. Bada bing! Look at us. This is about to be good as fuck. You're going to take it to go plate.
We'll see.
God.
We'll
I'm
see.
seasoning it, so it's going to be good. Do you know how to season things?
Yeah, I'm Turkish. What, do you not have a car?
No. I'm not finna drive if I don't have to. What?
Wait, really?
No.
That's hot girl shit, I feel like. Like living in LA and just being like, I don't need to drive.
Yeah, I don't need to drive if someone else wants to drive me.
Someone will drive me.
Exactly. That's Larry. Larry does not drive his car.
That's
ever.
hot girl shit.
Hot girl shit. Larry is a hot girl. What's the famous Turkish dishes?
Kebab is like the most famous one, obviously, like Adana kebab.
What's that?
It's like a... That's Halloween right there.
It's Halloween. There's a demon. If the circuit died, I will be so happy. It will fill me with joy.
Wait, why?
I don't know, but the propane's still working. We're still good. So everything went off because somebody tried to hex, but they don't know that we're protected in the beautiful light of God, in Allah.
Okay, cut quick, because it's gonna need to...
Cut what?
Cut the onions.
No, you cut them.
Yo, chop it up.
Okay.
Is that how you're supposed to chop them? I think they said dice them. Put it down.
I hate it complaining.
Put the knife down, I'll pick it up. That's a Turkish, that's a Turkish thing where you're not supposed to ever pick up knives.
Oh, it's like black people in brooms?
Then you'll fight. That's what the...
Whoa, I would never fight you.
Also, this is the skin. You left the skin on.
Okay. We have a hating bitch. We have a hater. Now I'm gonna put the pistachios on a tray to roast.
You're like the barefoot Contessa.
What is that?
She's like an old lady. I think that's her name.
I bet Jeffrey thinks I'm gonna make a twist on chicken. Well, you know what? I'm gonna rock his world.
Do you know who Count Contessa is?
No.
Oh my God, you don't know what Count Contessa is?
Should I just dump this in there? Oh. That's enough olive oil.
I feel like there's no such thing.
I like Azealia Banks.
You like Azealia Banks?
Yeah.
Does she be making political opinions and saying shit?
Oh, fuck yeah, she's crazy.
Does she be having a point?
She has good points sometimes and then bad points sometimes.
Hey. I can't believe the lights turned off. How much money you think?
Yeah, Barefoot Contessa actually literally had a divorce recently. And one of the reasons for the divorce was that she wouldn't cook for her husband, I think, or something, which I thought was really crazy. What? What are you saying?
I got.
Oh, Azealia
Like maybe,
Banks said that. I didn't
That
know
was
she said
shade.
that, but that tracks.
I don't know.
That tracks with Azealia Banks and the type of shit that she says. No more Hamptons for Ina Garden.
Oh, I have
He
no
said,
idea.
it'll be 60 for you.
Yeah, no, I mean...
Hey, we back on. Hey, say it with me. Hey.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're gonna roast the pistachios. Are you ever gonna do a sweepstakes for a fan to fly out and sniff your armpit?
Sure. We could do it for a fundraiser.
You can make a lot of money that way with charity. Have you ever thought about doing OnlyFans? Like,
not really.
No. I think about it every morning.
I'm too body conscious, I feel like.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, that shit still got you. I can start deshelling while you put the onions with the meat.
All right, you deshell.
Okay.
I'm just gonna dump it in here, right?
Yeah. There was one time I made an OnlyFans as a troll.
You did?
Yeah.
Damn. Did you get a lot of followers?
No, I only kept it up for 2 days. I called it my furniture store because I bought a really expensive couch that I couldn't afford. If you have $1 million, can you please donate? My family was well off. My dad was
Really?
Yeah, and then he went to jail for 10 years, and then we were on food stamps.
That's a bummer.
How do you feel about older guys that date younger girls?
Depends.
Depends by what?
The age gap.
How bad?
Age gap, circumstances, all of that stuff.
Age gap, circumstances. So there could be a 20-year age gap, and it could possibly.
Yeah, I mean, if someone is like 50 and their partner is 70, I don't give a shit at that point. My rule of thumb is like once you hit 25 as a woman, as long as there's no like
power imbalance.
As long as there's no like immediate like supervisor type situation going on like that, then who gives a fuck?
I agree with you.
People get really weird about that sort of stuff, especially your generation. People are always like,
well, because it's like
I'll be talking about Hitler and they'd be like, oh well, you know, he had an age gap relationship with Ava Braun. I'm like, bro, that's like not even in the top 50 worst things he's fucking done.
Okay, now you start peeling while I do this.
Okay. We are gonna need to unshell so many fucking pistachios.
It's okay, you're doing it.
We should have.
And while you're doing that, I'm doing this. Okay. So this is gonna be like this situation. Do you make TikToks?
Yeah.
Oh no, I know your TikToks. What the fuck? I know your TikToks.
Communist application.
I'm an avid follower of everything that's on.
Fake follower.
No, I'm such a real follower.
Didn't even fucking know I made TikToks.
No, I know you make TikToks. I know you make TikToks. Your TikToks are crazy. There's one video of you, and it's not even on your TikTok page, but you're like talking to someone, and then it cuts to the craziest angle of like your thighs.
Wait, really?
Where? Yeah, and your thighs just look so like you look nice, you know what I mean? But your thighs were just like there in the screen. It's like if someone were to cut to me and it would just be like my ass cheeks of me talking like this. Like, yeah. I know that I could have a lot of different guys on here that would just sexualize me, but like I want guys on here that also think I'm funny. Can I be funny before I'm hot, please?
I think you're funny.
Thanks, Hassan. I appreciate it. That's why you're on here. Because I've had a vibe that you wouldn't sexualize me.
No, I would not.
I had a vibe.
Inappropriate age gap.
No. 13 years. Oh, because I'm 23. 2 more years. 2 more years.
Why'd you say 13? I'm 33. Fuck.
Yeah, that's 13 years.
Wait, you're 20?
Oh, 10. That's not an inappropriate age gap. Just because I'm not 25.
You're the first 23-year-old I've ever heard that said that. I feel like 23-year-old and 33, people will be like, that's crazy.
What?
Except for my fans who are that age. They will say that. They'll say that about everyone else, and without a shred of irony, like will also then turn around and be like, please, daddy.
Oh! This is about to be so good.
I'm so excited for the baklava. Like I've never made it before. I'm not clueless. I'm hungry. Everyone needs to stop. It's not because I'm autistic. It's a little bit because of that reason, but also because I'm really hungry at this point. Okay, I'm so hungry, dude. You don't understand. I was fucking dying. Look at my face. Look at how hungry I am. That's a hungry face. That's a hungry boy. Actually stoked to make it.
Bro, this is about to fucking bang.
That honestly looks bomb.
I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick.
That's not bad.
I decided I'm gonna start homesteading.
Oh my god.
What?
You're so TikTok brain.
I am.
You are not homesteading.
Yes, I am. I'm gonna start to make my own spices with a dehydrator. I'm getting chickens and I'll kill them myself.
The vibes are off in this video, not gonna lie. Are we watching the same video, dude? Like, Dude, people will just like look at the same exact thing that everyone else is reading and interpret it in the exact opposite way. No, the vibes are not off in this video at all. What the fuck?
When I want some chicken. Bro, we're speeding through this shit.
I know.
Okay, next.
Oh, that's the baklava that you're looking at now.
Yeah, because we're done with the other recipe.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's gonna go in the oven too, or no?
Oven.
Okay.
What's a deep, dark secret that keeps you up at night that not even your family knows, that makes your existence hard and painful every single day?
Damn, I don't have anything like that.
Really?
Yeah.
You need to live a little bit more.
What the fuck?
I got about 12 like that.
You have 12 deep, dark secrets that keep you up at night?
Not 12, probably 3.
What, have you fucking killed people?
No. I wish.
Huh?
Okay, go into an AI baby generator website before filming. I didn't read these before.
Go on.
It's too late. It's too late.
Go on.
It's too late. It's too late.
What was it?
It doesn't matter.
Where were you going with that?
Oh, I was going to show you what our future child would look like and see if you were interested in procreating.
You can make it if you want.
No, it's okay. We already know that me and you would have beautiful children. We don't need to use AI to find out.
Uh-huh.
But I guess I'm too young.
Bro, stop snacking on the nuts. One for me, one for the dish head ass. That's what I was doing. One for me. Yo, you could tell I'm fucking so hungry, dude. I'm just eating half the fucking pistachios. Oh, dude, I'm a big boy, okay? She don't want no puppy. She want a big dog. This is what happens when you let a big dog into your kitchen, okay? Big dogs gotta eat. I was hungry. I'm not joking.
Do you think Mr. Beast is the Antichrist? No.
Oh yeah, I heard. Okay, see, I picked up on it.
I can see if you were interested in
You
procreating.
can make it if you want.
No, it's okay. We already know that me and you would have beautiful children. We don't need to use AI to find out.
Uh-huh.
But I guess I'm too young. Do you think Mr. Beast is the Antichrist?
Yes.
Really?
Maybe.
Really? You think Jimmy is the Antichrist?
Who knows? I don't know.
Right. He could be on some evil shit, low-key.
I
that we
don't
know
fucking know. He's too powerful, man.
He is. He is too powerful.
I shouldn't even
250 million views in a month.
I should not be saying that. He's gonna fucking smite me now.
Yeah, no, you're done for.
Yeah.
You're done for. Everything
I'm
demonetized.
I'm off the Feastables list.
Yeah, are you on it right now?
Yeah.
You know they're making a new Lunchable?
Yeah, they sent it to me.
Did you try it?
Yeah.
Was it S?
It tastes exactly like Lunchables, so yes.
Time to make the filling for the baklava. I know so many charlatans.
Bryce Hall.
Bryce Hall's not even a real person to me. Are we homies? Like, Bryce Hall was at the fucking MAGA thing.
We need Trump back. Really bad.
Yeah, that's why I said
Hello?
it. I'm so confused by him because like we hung out back in the day.
Right, and he was normal, right?
Yeah, he was like a normal dude, and then he started doing bare knuckle boxing, and I was like, oh, that's interesting, because he was very funny. He was always like a funny guy who had a good nature to him. And then I started seeing him like get a little weird, and I was like, that's interesting. Maybe, you know, getting hit in the head with fucking bare knuckles is not great for your psyche.
He tweaked you out.
Yeah, and then now he's like so obviously like a troll that doesn't give a shit about anything, and it's like, oh, I love MAGA. Kamala Harris is gonna kill us or something.
Yeah.
I don't even f with Kamala Harris, just like you.
Fine. I'll be honest.
I don't even like Kamala Harris. I think she sucks. But it's like ridiculous to be like, yeah, that's why I'm pro-Trump. Like,
yeah, see, I'm not pro-Trump. I'll vote for Kamala, but I wish it was like.
You're not gonna do a Chapel Roan? Like, I'm not endorsing.
That's why I can't endorse.
Did you see that?
No, I'm black, man. I already know. I already know what I gotta do. Speaking of Diddy. Diddy! If you got invited to a Diddy party, would you go before this?
I literally broke up with an ex-girlfriend because she wanted to go to a party at Diddy's house, and I broke up with her over the phone because I was like, we were supposed to hang out, and I was like, well, you know, if we were supposed to hang out that night. She was a birthday. She was like, oh, I'm gonna go to this, you know, this party at Diddy's house, and I was like, you're not going there without me. What the? What do you mean you're going to this? You know, we were supposed to hang out.
I like that you said that though.
And it was innocent. Like it was, I didn't fucking know what the hell was going on.
Yeah.
This was years ago. When she was like, no guys allowed. I was like, okay, you can go on your own.
Whoa.
Like,
babe, I'm going just a little small thing. Diddy party, no guys allowed.
But it was like
nothing is happening. I'm gonna be networking. Yes, you gotta clarify the location.
Okay, so what? How do I do that? How do I do that? Like I just.
Bada bing, bada bing, bada boom, bada.
Why did you do it?
What's a conspiracy theory that you believe? Me, I think CERN is putting us in different realities.
That's a good one.
Thanks.
That could be true.
Thanks.
I think that JFK was assassinated for
That's a good
sure,
one.
like by the government.
Okay.
For sure.
I think so too.
I 100%.
Not the
believe
mob,
that.
the government. They try to make it seem like the mob.
Yeah. No. Well, the mob is the government. That's the other thing.
Huh?
Well, yeah. A lot of the mob, organized crime, works with the CIA. So when I say the government, I mean the CIA. And I think that JFK was assassinated by the CIA.
My conspiracy theory is them pushing Jackie O being a beauty icon on us when that bitch looks like a fucking shark. No shade at all. Like she was never killing it. You don't have to say anything because you're a man in this situation. But
No. I think that was the deliberate reason for that
ever.
was just PR because like JFK was kind of fucking, you know.
Yeah, right.
Like,
I see what you're saying. So it's like.
So they were like, no,
she's
but
the best.
she's great too. Look, I think it needs more clarification.
Then get to it. Get to it.
Yes, chef.
Or
aggressive. You're feisty.
I'm feisty?
Yeah.
Hassan, I'm not fucking feisty. I'm a friend, okay?
You give off a feisty vibe.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. I give off a friendship vibe.
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't mean it.
People say that about me too.
Really?
That
I think it's because your face is so cunt that it's like.
Wait, really?
Yeah, your face is cunt. Like your face is like Botox cunt.
How do I uncomment it?
Like move your face more. There we go.
That's weird. How long are we supposed to do this for?
Until I'm almost done dropping these potatoes.
Because I'm pretty sure I'm just eating away at the butter at this point.
Well,
what'd you say about JFK that got beeped out? I said JFK was fucking.
we can throw another stick in there.
We probably should. Because I've literally.
I wanted to throw another stick in there, but you were bitching about it, so I'm like, I don't want to make him do a whole another stick.
Throw it in there.
But we need another stick.
Now we do.
We've been needing another.
You took a long ass time.
Bro, you want to switch? You want to switch jobs?
No.
Right.
No.
Right. Have you ever seen the meme and she goes, have you ever been to Krispy Kreme?
No.
Oh, it's so funny. Have you
You
ever been to
guys
Krispy
know
Kreme? They know it.
I
This
have been
is
to
chronic.
Krispy
Was the donuts crispy?
They were not.
Right.
It's true.
I know they're not. They're liars.
Up.
I know. Okay, now we're gonna make this and then we're done. Now, tell me what the f this means, right? Unroll the pastry, piling the sheets into a stack. Lay the tin or dish on the stack and use it as a template to cut out the phyllo sheets so they fit snugly into the base. You're right.
I don't know. What the?
Wait, I understand it more that I read it out loud. Take the, you wanna chop these?
No.
Or you wanna make this fit?
You want me to?
You already fit.
Let
you
her out,
gotta
let her
do
out.
something.
I'm doing Damn, shit. bro.
Usually my guests do.
I don't think so. The vet said it was just like, it's not like a disease. Hello. Fake Turk. Why'd you lean in to read like you were 1,000 million years old? I don't have glasses on.
Do everything. I'm sweating.
Good.
So roll it up.
I feel special. So what? How do we? You want me to roll this out? I doubt it. It's supposed to be like layered.
It's not even roll out. They said make it fit, so we gotta. Okay, so then I gotta cut it right there.
Oh, true.
So to cut it.
Here, hold it.
You have scissors?
No,
you
but
don't
I'll
have
just
scissors.
cut it with a knife.
You don't have anything.
Hold on.
You don't do this here.
Hold it up.
Shit.
That's not my fault.
All right.
You didn't make it flat.
I didn't have a chance. I didn't have enough hands.
Pull it. Oh, shit. That didn't cut everything. Hold on.
But now we can just put it on the board and cut it. Because now we have a guide. Bada bing, bada boom.
You're so smart.
Thanks. I know. I actually went to college as well. You're not the only
Where'd you go?
Man.
I know you fucking lying, bitch.
What? Why are you blanking out?
I'm not blinking.
Okay.
I don't know if I want to tell you because
Why?
my audience won't be able to relate to me anymore if they know where I went to college.
Wait, where'd you go to college?
Stanford.
Wait, really? You went to an Ivy League institution?
Yeah.
So,
No!
get her.
I
Get her.
actually barely graduated from high school because I was like, fuck it, I got Twitter followers. Why do I need to do any of this?
What'd you study?
Man, what did I study?
I did think she went to. New TikTok. I have another new TikTok that I'm gonna also. I have another new TikTok that I'm also gonna fucking post as well after this video is over, because we shot a bunch of TikToks. Stanford is an Ivy League? Wait, really? I thought Stanford was Ivy League. Damn, I'm wrong. It's one of those, man. It's like, it's one of those schools, you know? Shut the fuck up. You know what I mean. It's not Ivy, but it's Ivy Plus.
Next question.
What'd you study? You never answered.
I didn't fucking say I didn't go to college.
Oh, you lied?
Yes.
You just lied when you said you went to Stanford?
Yes, I lied. I just wanted to seem smart like you.
I'm not smart. I don't know
You're
where you're getting this
fucking
from.
smart. We all know you're smart. You say big words, and you know how to use them properly. That's smart. Scatter the sugared pistachios in an even layer, and then cover with another 3 layers.
Kaya,
Repeat
come here.
scattered, buttering between each sheet. Okay. You do the scattering, I'll do the buttering.
Okay, so scatter.
Scatter. Scatter with your hands. You're separating the salt and the pistachio.
salt?
I mean the sugar. Like do like this.
True.
Type vibe.
See? You're so smart.
Thanks.
I'm pregnant.
I feel so smart when you say it like that. Fuck this philo shit.
I think you're doing a great job.
Thanks.
Also
That's all I
because I just
needed.
don't want to do it.
Yeah, fuck you.
So I'm just gonna lie.
Right.
I'm incentivized
And
to
that's
lie.
what y'all all need to realize. Men lie. They
Yeah,
be fucking lying. They tell you what you want to know.
I tell.
Don't listen to them. Do not believe them.
I
Wait,
tell.
I need to put butter.
Oh, true. I tell my audience that's like 5'10", they just lie and say they're 6 foot.
Oh!
Is that fucked up?
No, yes, that's fucked up because how bitches are gonna treat them or whoever they're fucking on. It's not gonna be nice.
Listen, I'm 6'4", so I don't give a shit. You know what I mean?
So y'all shouldn't listen to the tall man, short man. Don't listen to the tall man.
No, listen to me.
He's literally the op. Like he is the op.
I mean, no.
You're literally the
Nah,
op. They would not be
crazy.
short if you didn't exist. You know what I mean?
That's right. You're not wrong.
I know.
Oh my God. I never. Debate destroyed. She destroyed me. That literally what she said right there is a thing that I had never thought about ever in my entire life. Like that was, she obliterated me. I want to show on, she's not contagious, bro. At least not according to the vet. She did not like that. Marat got a hat for Kaya from Vietnam and is trying to put it on her head, and she is not. New reason for hating Hasanabi just dropped. I know. Never thought about it like that. Holy shit.
Yeah. We're almost done.
Okay, you're lathering that shit on. It's not a bad thing though, probably. How many more do we have?
Just one more layer.
Oh, just one more layer? Damn.
Yeah. You want to do the butter?
No, you do it.
Okay.
I don't have a light touch for that.
Light touch?
Yeah. I am starving.
No, we slayed this shit. We literally slayed this shit.
You're using all of it. Hold on.
Have you ever thought about being bisexual?
Not really. I've never seen a dude where I was like, damn, I want to kiss. How do you feel about Jack Film's war on stealing content? Good luck to him, brother. It's the funniest video to fucking bring this up on. I know, I'm stealing my own content. You're Braun for sure. Stop lying. What? The other mic is not on. The other mic is not on. It's just, oh, okay. She does not enjoy it. Oh, she's hitting. She does not enjoy it. He's saying you'd kiss LeBron. True. Godspeed the Jack Films, because that shit he was pointing out in his vid is egregious as fuck. O Jack film sorun yaratacak gelecekte. Kime yaratacak? Bana mı? Is he like what you said in the video? I don't have an extra mic on. I guess the fucking noise gate is not as strong as it used to be. I don't know. But to be fair, Marat was like being very loud behind me, so that's probably why. What happened with Jack Films? I don't know what happened with Jack Films. Yeah, I think he's just... I thought that he was like waging a war against SSS Sniper. He did a takedown on Shapiro, X, and Sniper. Which Shapiro? Ben Shapiro? What? No one. Okay, we'll get back to that in a second.
Kiss that dude or fuck that dude.
I feel you.
And if I did, I'd be like, yeah, I'd do it. Why not?
I feel you. Okay, that's the last sheet. No more.
Are you sure?
I ran out of butter.
Do one more. Let's do one more.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
You're just bored of fucking butter
no,
in this shit.
No,
Yo, that's crazy.
Look, there's not enough.
Okay, well.
There's not enough.
We're no half measures. This is important.
Be real. Do you have a will?
What?
Do you have a will?
I don't.
Have you thought about making
Are you gonna
one?
kill me?
No, I would never.
What, have you fucking killed people?
No. I wish.
Do I put something on top
Unless
of
the
the
Republicans
last
pay me.
Damn.
I'm kidding.
You murk me like that?
I'm kidding. Imagine if I was sent by Tucker Carlson to get you slipping today.
Should I put this one more top layer on top of it or no?
I don't know. I'm not the Turkish one. What do you want?
Let's not do it.
No? Okay.
I'm gonna leave it now.
Can you put it right here? Oh, it's burning you. It's burning you.
Oh, that looks so good.
Katie, don't hurt yourself, please. Oh my God. Thank you.
Damn, that shit looks
good as fuck. And you're hungry.
Fuck, I'm so hungry.
This goes for... We don't have time to even eat this.
Why? 1 hour? No, we're eating it fucking... Wait! No.
We don't have time. We're gonna have to order one.
I'm so devastated. You're gonna
It's
have to bring this
okay.
to my place. 100%. This has the...
I'll fine, Hassan. I'll come over, fine. I'll come over.
I'm so sad right now.
It's okay.
I was so excited to try my own fucking baklava that we made together.
No, I'll bring it over. Bro, this looks so good.
Yeah, I know.
Do you hear how crunchy and crispy it is?
I know. God damn. All right, should I hold up the baklava?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to like not.
Okay. Thumbnail time. No, you're gonna be really shocked. Crazy. Oh shit, it's falling apart. And let's try our food.
I'm pacing. That's how fucking hungry I am.
We're gonna get you some food.
Oh. I hope this doesn't suck.
You hope this doesn't suck? The fuck? Why would it suck? We put our blood, sweat, and tears into this shit. She's squirting.
Yeah,
She's
that's
screaming
good.
and she's squirting.
It's making that good sound.
Making that noise.
Yeah.
I'm sick to my stomach. I don't even want to eat.
It was actually pretty good.
It smells like cinnamon-y.
It does.
All right, let's try.
It's a little hot.
If you can make one illegal thing legal, what would it be? Mine would be drugs.
Drugs probably is a good answer. Sex
I think,
work?
Yeah, that's a good one too.
If you could make one legal thing illegal, what would it be?
Not bad. It could use some Parmesan cheese, some salt. Lobbying.
Good answer.
Thanks. Give it a rate, 1 out of 10. The salt.
You can bring her out.
I'm gonna be honest.
Be honest.
Like a
Sure.
7.5.
Whichever.
Period! We ate that! Y'all, we killed it. Hassan, thank you for coming on my channel.
Thank you for having me.
This is when you hug me.
Okay.
Thank you for coming on. And that was this episode of Beauty Starving Influencers! Woo! See y'all in Thanksgiving time.
Oh, that
salvageable, I think.
All right, so try some.
It's definitely burned to a fucking crisp.
Bro, it's done. All right, so we're gonna try our baklava.
That's devastating.
You're so pissed.
I'm not pissed. I'm just sad. I thought we fucking chef the shit out of this.
Same.
Did you tea towel it or whatever?
What?
Or didn't it say that you have to put a tea towel on it or some shit?
Oh yeah. It's fucked, but I'm still gonna try some.
How'd y'all coordinate this part? I hadn't left. We shot a bunch of TikToks. We ate the rest of the food. So by the time we were like almost done cleaning up and stuff, it was done. And now we had stopped, like we were breaking down the set and stuff. So like obviously they didn't have the professional camera equipment and shit, but like we still had. Is this why you skipped Cutie's concert? Yeah. It's too hot?
Yeah.
Yeah, it just got out of the oven.
It just fried my finger.
I noticed you do the same thing.
It's inedible. Do you smell how burnt it smells?
I don't know. I'm gonna still try it. I don't give a fuck. This is our baby. This is our creation.
Yeah.
That is disgusting.
Oh, that's bad.
It's bad.
Bad.
It's really
It's
bad.
Rated 1 out of 10, Keith Lee style.
I'm devastated.
So that's a 0.
I've disrespected my ancestors. My ancestors are crying right now.
They're screaming.
That was incredible. We did it. Wait for the end. It's just I'm sure you've seen like memes of it. It's like the Jin Shang Tai Yang Hong Ya Hong Kong Dong E Jin Shang De Tai Yang Shi Ma Zo Dong E, like that. Oh, she loves it. Dude, she was impressed. You could tell. You can tell she's impressed with my command over Mandarin. That's crazy. That's crazy. Bro, why do you know that shit bar for bar? Yeah, it's because I have a deep and impressive command over the Mandarin language, the Chinese language. You are so autistic. White boy shocks with perfect Mandarin. That's precisely what it is. Yeah, go like the video and comment. Show us some love. Quen as a guest for Fear Ann would be fantastic. Yes. I was actually very stoked about this collab. It came out really good. It came out fantastic. Oh, this is... Trust me, you need to see this one comment. You can't miss it.
Okay, period. 33. I'm
not gonna lie. You've lost a bit of my respect. Why are you hanging out with that champagne socialist? Doesn't even pay his editors or moderators and condones the 9/11 attack and excuses terrorists. Not gonna lie, he's not a good look for your brand, mama. He's a fake socialist. He lives in a $2.5 million mansion, but complain that Sniper Wolf has $1.5 million mansion on his Twitch. His father is an almost billionaire, and his uncle is a millionaire. Hassan is a little trust fund turd, and he's transphobic and racist. But what did I expect from a Turkish guy? I like that he's like just racist as fuck too. I was debating on if I should unsubscribe from you because I won't support someone who supports filth like him. I was going to buy from your clothing brand, but no thanks. I truly wish you the best in your career. I've been there since Vine, but he's not a good guy, and I don't think it's wise for your brand to associate with him.
Wish.
But okay, most subs are dumb, so they'll probably eat this up. But I'm just telling you, this isn't a good look for you. You ain't known for being a clown, so I guess it's on brand. Oh, the comment is turning on her too. Hassan claims to be for the poor, even though he has multiple millions, a yacht, and a car that's $500,000, and talks about taxing the rich despite being rich. And when confronted on a stream by one of his viewers about where that money they give him goes, he evaded the question, got mad, and had the video he was watching still playing. He does that often and stills people's content.
It's not even bullshit.
Not that I think you will see this. Just wanted to earn you that this is not a good guy and that I will not support you if you support him and that he will ruin your brand by association. And I had no doubt in my mind you'd become something great, but I just will not listen to someone who agrees with Hassan. So I came here to warn you and say goodbye. I'm unsubscribing now. It's been fun though. Yeah, I have a yacht. And my father is a almost billionaire. And also dude, it's so funny. Like, dude, why? Live your life, man. Live your fucking life. This is psychotic. It's also additionally funny to say I have a yacht because I'm fucking terrified of big bodies of water, but
yeah. My collagen, you wish. Okay, let's get it started. First, we're gonna make this bullshit one. It's not even bullshit. It's just like a lot. No.
Oh, thank God.
No, I was just fucking with you. I know you're vain.
Okay. Like everyone else is saying like, this is fucking awesome. This is awesome.
First
and
of
he
all,
just
I don't even care about the age.
like, dude, you have to be crazy. You have to be like genuinely not mentally well. I don't know how these people fucking operate. Not Quinn being glammed up for this episode. Clocked it. Wait, I'm just realizing Quinn invited a Turkish man, made him dress up as a Greek hero and cook a Cyprus meal. Girl, you crazy. I swear he only regains consciousness when it's about politics. Quinn being giggly this whole video is so funny to me. Hassan looking into the camera every time Quinn makes an out-of-pocket joke is sending me. It's so funny because he's obviously very geeky and doesn't get that you were joking or being sarcastic, so we believed every word you said. Absolutely blinded by their face cards when I opened the vid. These two people in the same room is sending me to space. Like the sea of positive comments also, the sea of positive comments in my opinion also like kind of makes that one stand out of like how fucking insane they are. This video is part of the bisexual agenda. Yes. I said you look good when no beard. The gay and women went crazy on me too. Yeah, people are upset. People, no beard, the no beard defenders will get fucking destroyed in the marketplace. I was pissing and I looked at TikTok because I'm deeply addicted now. Okay. And when I was looking at the TikTok, it was literally one of you guys crying. One of you guys fucking crying because I had shaved. Also, time to post another video. I have another one that I'm going to post today. This one is improvement on the previous one. Okay, it's an improvement on the previous one. I'm looking at it right now. I'm about to post it. I moved more in this one. Man, post that thing. I am. I'm getting better at TikTok is what I'm going to post this with. Better at TikTok. There you go. I did it. The left is getting better at memeing and the right is scared. Yeah. This video is under review. What? Comments are temporarily disabled? What the fuck? Why? Hassan, please, the edits. The edits are giving.
We got the edit! It's in real life, it's happening.
I hold my weight. Bitch, riding in the Tonka. It's a heavyweight champion.
I see a third stock. I hit like, you already know the rules, baby.
Getting on these bitches, looking bitchy like a mannequin.
This video is bisexual panic. Is that what that's what the kids say? I already saw this one.
We got the edit!
That's not a third stock, it's a chat edit. Yeah, I see that. Okay, here's my new one. Here's my new one.
Why? Pose for me, baby.
Natalie Nunn. Hey, baddies. Pose for me. Ass fat, slim, thick, no tummy. I'm too bad and I'm getting mo.
Why? Pose for me, baby.
Natalie Nunn.
Go like it.
Hey, baddies. Pose for me. Ass fat, slim, thick, no tummy. I'm too bad and I'm getting mo.
Why? Pose for me, baby.
This is me moving more. Yes. Yes, give us nothing. I don't know how to pose, man. Like, what do you want from me? I don't know how to do this stuff. I'm uncomfortable with this shit, okay? Especially next to, okay, doing this with Quen is like fucking playing basketball with LeBron, okay? You're already gonna look even worse on top of everything else because she's the GOAT at this shit. You know what I mean?
You're so smart.
I already like this one.
I'm giving them my goals, so won't you put the pussy on me? Yeah, girl, I said, won't you put the pussy on me?
You just need to do it more and you'll get into it. I think so too. Just pretend you're like an anime character posing for a shot. Okay, oh God, there's something very wrong about that because that's the nerdiest fucking thing that anyone has ever said, and it totally clicked in my fucking head. I mean, you could say that I'm doing a JoJo point here anyway, but like still.
Natalie Nunn. Hey, baddies. Pose for me. Ass fat, slim, thick, no tummy. I'm
Anyway, just be a JoJo character. That's what Madonna's Vogue essentially is. Not gonna lie, you've lost a bit of my respect. Why are you hanging out with that champagne socialist? He doesn't even pay his editors, monitors, and condones the 9/11 attacks and excuses terrorists. Not gonna lie, he's not a good look for your grandmama. He's a fake socialist. He lives in a $3.5 million mansion. Just watch Vinny Hacker and copy him. Okay, Vinny Hacker is like hot in a very different way than me though. You understand that, right? Like I can't fucking copy Vinny Hacker. He's like a pretty boy. I'm not a pretty boy. It's different. Okay. It's fucking different. Old heads hanging on by a thread. Actual footage of Hassan giving us nothing. That's it. That's how I do it, baby. Iconic. Iconic. That's what I'm trying to emulate here. Do you think you're not a pretty boy? Like, oh my God. The only way to get better at this is to constantly practice, like the other chatter said. Like at the top of the hour, every hour, make a TikTok that tells people to subscribe to your channel for $5 or free with a membership. God damn it. If Dua learned how to dance, you can too. What the fuck is this? Is this Austin? What happened here? You are a pretty boy like Vinny. You're just 10 years older. No. I don't think I am. That's Giga Arter. This is a straight Austin. This image is fucking me up. Is this Mr. Austin? It's Mr. Austin. Yeah, we gotta make more TikToks. Holy fuck, look at this, bro. 93,000 likes.
Hassan is so fine.
That's not Austin show, that's Austin movie. Oh my God. Do you see Antonio Brown at the Trump rally? No. Did you see Northern Line started HRT? Weekend Northern Line stream to save my life. I'm like if Northern Line had female viewers and also really bad attention deficit. Trump is at a Steelers game right now? No, I did not watch Subnautica 2 trailer.
Squeaks, we get it. You're trying to take Asmon's spot. Sorry, I shouldn't have read that one. No, I shower. Wait, I don't know what I'm saying. Let me just focus on my minigame. Sorry. I said I didn't do laundry for 2 weeks. Nah, but seriously though, guys, let's try to stay positive here. Like my splits, +2. Also, like, I literally can't take Asmon's spot because that would just like, you'd make like a video about DEI about me, I think. Once again, the fucking brown person takes a white person's spot. I thought this was Twitch, not Star Wars. Nah, I'm just joking. He's probably alright.
Do you see The Undertaker endorse Trump? Yes. Do you see your favorite game got a 3rd game coming out? I did. And I haven't been... Oh, God. I don't like this, man. I unironically had to quit this game at the end. Like, literally, I got all the way, almost all the way to the fucking end, and I quit the first one. And the reason why was because it was fucking terrifying. Like, it wasn't even a joke. Like, I just could not play it anymore. It was one of those most... It was probably one of the most legendary streams because I do have, like, legitimate fear of the ocean. But... you know... Watch this. It's Antonio Brown. He apparently got Trump tickets for the game.
Days today. I love you guys. I make all you guys the crackers of the days today. Make some noise for yourself. I love you.
That's amazing. You got so far. Also, we got confused on where to go, but that's because the game wants you to explore. It's October 20th, man. Yeah, well, guess what, dude? I know it is, but my family's here, so I'm actually going to go hang out with my family. Yeah, here's a clip of you in Subnautica. What is that noise? What is that? What is that? Deafening sound. Ah! Swim to surface? What happened? Oh! What is that thing? Do I need to get out of here? Oh. Oh, shit! Fucking Squidward, dude. What? What the fuck is that? Ah! Oh god! It's gonna kill me! It's gonna kill my fucking foot! Is it still on my ass? This literally was this. We had 30K people watching every fucking stream. That's how you know. That's how you know I was like legitimately scared. Okay, because this had 30,000 people watching and I still didn't fucking finish the game. I stopped playing it. That's how fucking scared I was. 30K watching me fucking play video games is like my absolute dream. And I had that dream become a reality. It got materialized. And even then I was like, nah, I can't do it. You quit after saying a legit gameplay criticism of the end game is too much of a craft item slog. And that's legit true. And I love that game a lot. Yeah, I mean, that part was annoying too, but it was also actually scary. Also, speaking of fucking goats on TikTok, this man.
I'm looking for a job, and I've always wanted to work at McDonald's. I never did. I'm running against somebody that said she did, but it turned out to be a totally phony story. So, President Trump! Well, that's a good-looking group. Hello, everybody. Crazy. I'm having a lot of fun here, everybody. Look at all the fake news of it. I'm looking for a job.
Anyway, but like I said, today I thought I'd be doing some scary spoopy gaming, but I am, instead of doing scary spoopy gaming, what I'm doing is hanging out with my family, and I will not apologize for that. I'm hanging out with my family. Okay, my brother is here. His fiance is here. Tomorrow we got Maya in the building, by the way. So get excited for that. Yeah. The Maya. The return of the I will not collab with anybody. The Maya Higa herself. So yeah, we're going to have her do a tier list. She's gonna bully me. She's gonna teach me stuff. Very excited about that.
Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hassan. The starlight to the starlight to the
Anyway, love you all, and I will see you tomorrow. Okay, back with some news coverage. Peace out, baby.
again, her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. There he is again, her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord at your prop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Anne at your door. The H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. There he is again, the sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. Reading a live stream, fair comments, Austin show chat advice, and all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in a line. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There he is again, her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. There he is again, her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming.